Yo, what's good, guys? It's your girl, Spring Roll here, and I got both the Ghosts and the Cobras today for a sick matchup.
Oh, hi.
Why don't you guys introduce yourselves?
You know the vibes. It's the 2 times Mr. Loki RG.
Oh, you stopped. I thought you were going to do the whole thing. All right. I was pumped up for that. It's your boy, Third Anarchist, fan voted #1 commentator. You know
Hey, took that.
The fan voted.
Yeah, fan voted.
Well, it's great that we have you here for an interview. And I'm super stoked for this game. I know the Cobras had a little bit of an L. No, not you. The Ghosts had a little bit of an L last week with the loss from Karma or Eclipse now. You want to talk about that a little?
The Eclipse is a tough team. It was a really hype match. I think everybody really enjoyed it. And sometimes those tough matches, you get battle tested and you lose. So we unfortunately, like you said, did take that loss. We got to eat that one and make the corrections to come in the playoffs ready.
Yeah. And meanwhile, Cobras, I saw your game last week. That win from the bots. You want to talk a little bit about that?
Team was stoked. It was a great match. Unfortunately, could we say it was really the full bots because Billy wasn't there? I think Billy just makes it a sharper team, not just a better team. Mm-hmm. So I think we did really, truly earn that dub. And so last matchup with our division rival. So, hey, we can't make the playoffs. Why should they have an easy time in the playoffs?
That's a fact. Yo, listen, and truthfully, they shouldn't have been lacking like that. They shouldn't have felt comfortable enough that he could come out here without their best lineup.
They were too lax.
That was an incredible game, honestly. It came down to the last hit. So that was really dope to see. Unfortunately for you guys get to see the Ghost this week. So, your victory won't get to be too long-lived, but... I mean, it was incredible. I will note it.
How long has it been since we played? It was about 3 weeks since we played?
3 weeks. Yeah, 4 weeks.
3 weeks. A lot can change, my man. Seasons, politics, weather.
I like that. But you know what? Y'all some incredible rookies over there. But I think I'm going to have to remind y'all today, not just y'all, but everybody in general, just like who the rookie of the year was. Who the rookie shooter of the year was. Wait. But I ain't done yet. And the team that got the rookie racer of the year, and the team that got the rookie sports player of the year. So, y'all
the future is now, old man. Y'all the rookie past achievements don't matter anymore.
Right now.
Relics.
Y'all the rookies
sound like
right
a Cowboys fan.
All I'm saying
we got all these awards back then.
All I'm saying is, y'all the rookies this year. We was the rookies last year, and we got to show y'all why there's different levels to this at the UEL. But y'all an incredible team. I got a lot of respect for y'all.
So.
You guys aren't rookies anymore.
It's going to be a play ass whooping today.
You guys aren't rookies anymore, right?
Yeah,
so
sophomores.
who's going to get the new rookie of the year shit?
Not me.
But that's what I was saying, because a lot of people on that team, they're making a run for it. They're in the talks of being rookie of the year.
Also, y'all disrespected Pop, Hogeki, and Deuce putting them down there.
That's a fact.
All done.
They be violent. And
put me down.
Well, you got situations like LA doing what he did. LA, you're the #1 pick. You coming in and performing like that against a team that's considered arguably a top 4 team. Like, that's the type of stuff I think put you in the consideration for rookie of the year. Yeah. So, they got potential over there, but they got to run through the Ghosts first.
Speaking of which, we're about to start. So, any last words before we get this entire roll started?
Wash your hands after you're done in the bathroom.
It's
Always
COVID.
say please and thank you.
Exactly. Manners, people. Learn them.
All right. We'll see you guys during the game.
Yo, here we are, another week.
What's going on here? What is going on here? It's been a minute since I've been back in the booth. I'm not gonna lie. What is going on, people? It's your boy Black Diamond.
And it's your boy Strix. It's a blessing to be commentating with you.
Hey, man, it's always a blessing to be here. I love being here. You know what I'm saying? I am ready for this action coming up between the Cobras and the Ghosts.
I think this is going to be an amazing game. I think that this is the Cobras' chance especially to show how much growth they've had.
There we go. And we're starting off with a sports game. And right before we get into it, FIFA's coming up. The Ghosts are pretty solid in it. But Cobras, this is the area that I was looking for them to come in and actually establish something and take from the Ghosts in this aspect. They have a pretty well-rounded sports team over there.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think, especially with players like Pop Candle, if they show the lineup they usually do, so I would expect from them, like Pop and maybe Deuce going in, because they played, I think, their last game against the Bots and did pretty well. They have a lot of talent there that is really underrated in the sports category.
Right, and I think it's all because they have like bits and pieces. For me, for the Cobras, I'm really looking forward to them being able to flex a little bit of their strategy, right? Something like Dead by Daylight, Raging Cajun. I know he's big on League of Legends. Mm-hmm. You think he's bringing some of that strategy energy to the team?
Yes.
If they can get well-rounded, they got that win last week.
I think that win also was huge that you just touched on, because I think when you beat an established team, and shout out to Loki even addressing it, like a top 4 team arguably, you all of a sudden you can start feeling yourself. You can start, getting in that mode where, wait, we can compete with anybody on any given Sunday.
Well, that's what it is. It's all about growth and development, right? Yeah. And that's the beautiful part. And the Ghosts are a great example of that, coming out of last season, towards the end of the season, picking up a lot of steam and finding a way to finish third, now carrying that same momentum into this season, right? 5-1, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. Only lost to Eclipse.
Right. And that was a good match in itself. That's the one thing I love. Sometimes you look at the score and it'll say, well, it wasn't close. No, it was when you really go back and look at the VODs and see how close a lot of those games actually were. And it's just what makes the difference. And unfortunately, they weren't able to come out on top last week.
I definitely feel you on that. So for the Ghost lineup, because we talked a little bit about the Cobras, how are you feeling about the Ghost lineup? What do you think their strengths are on today? Well,
I think that they're going to have a decided advantage in the fighters. I think they went for a little bit of a mix between fighting and shooting. They got Chicken Tech, who's an extremely well-rounded player, has a little bit of fighting, definitely some shooting, touches, Tony Hawk pretty well for sports. Then, he's a super solid racer now. Like, he's top 3, top 4 in the league as a racer.
I think that it's never a surprise going to that Eclipse game, like where he beat Jerry in Hot Wheels, which I think caught people off guard of just how well and how much he has developed as a player. But yeah, he's definitely up there as one of the better racers that, hey, if you need help, I can tell you right now, talk to Chicken Tech.
Right, so I'm thinking that's where it's going to be for the Ghosts. They're going to look for strategy, racers, and I would definitely say some of the shooters there too. They're looking for the shooters, but I think that's going to be most contested.
Yeah, I definitely think so. I think, sports should lean, again, to Cobra's favor. Fighting games, I do actually think it depends on the fighting game. I think if I had to pick one game that I definitely wanted to see, if we can get to that, Hydro, LA. Can LA, he did it against Scance, in the Bots, but Hydro sometimes is a different beast in Street Fighter. He's been known to clutch.
Yeah, that's the thing. The Cobras I don't think they have enough fighting game depth behind behind LA right now. I think LA is good for a lead, and right now they have to anchor him. So it really depends on who they're going up against on the other side in Street Fighter. So I think he's gonna get there, and if the game gets played, he's in. They'll have him anchor. He'll do his thing, but it might just be a little bit much for him to overcome. Not to say that Hogeki can't come in. Man has excellent knowledge of the fighting game, right? But now he's just working on displaying it a little bit better here in the league.
Definitely, I 100% agree.
Yeah, so I think it's gonna be good. Right now, of course, pretty predictable. We got Pop Candle and Deuce.
And then we got Low Key RG and X-Ray Aspect.
Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting one. I know X-Ray touches a little bit of FIFA. I'm gonna be very interested to see like what they do for XM. I know that over there on the Ghost, they're trying to develop him more, get him out of his shooting shell, and he's been receptive to it. I'm wondering what we're gonna see from him here. What do you think he's been labbing?
Well, I know last time I think we saw him play, he played and did a lot better, I think, again, than some of the previous showings in fighting games. Street Fighter, I think especially, was it? He has, to your point, like, I think last season definitely was characterized as, like, a very good shooter across the board. But now that he's seen that development and coming out as more of a player, again, fighting games, which is always helpful. I feel like the story of the Cobras is the same thing. Like Juki is that same thing where people might see him as a coach, and then Juki will come up and be like, okay, nah, I've been around. I know how to play.
Right.
And
yeah.
so that depth that XM I think is adding is always going to be super helpful. It looks like we're getting directly into it.
Right. So we've got FIFA overview. We will let you know who is who in a second. Now, as we get that wheel spin, let's see what's up next. What do we have to look forward to? And we got Roller Champs, another game that I think is going to go to Cobra's way with the bubbles.
Both teams really feel strongly about this.
Yeah,
game.
I know.
They both are like, yo, we might be best in the league, so it'll be good to see.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens here in FIFA as well, because depending on who wins here, we could be looking at 2-0 Cobras. Yeah, so that's exactly what we're looking at. And we'll see if they go walls, no walls. If they've got walls, picked a different arena. Both teams going with the PSG meta, of course.
Do you think that there's more room in FIFA for the meta expand in the league?
So I hate to break this to people, but in Volta, there is no true meta. There are a lot of different teams that you could use in FIFA. I just think that the league is a little scared to branch off because of the depth of games that are played, right? So they don't want to risk it using a Liverpool or a Man City, right? But it's not like kickoff. It's Volta. So different characteristics add different elements that have yet to be exploited in Volta, and that's just something really interesting because everybody kind of looks at it as a party game.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So we're getting some movement out here.
There we go, using the wall to pass back, and
this feels like
it's gonna be a goal here. If I had to guess, that's the Cobras.
Yeah. They used, from their last game against the bots, they were definitely playing super aggressive.
There we go. And that's a goal. We will let you know who is who in a second. But that's a good goal right there. Good little pass. Able to skip it. There we go. There. All right, we get a little bit of action here. Good defense. And the big thing in Volta, I mean, just make sure you have somebody guarding the goal. Right? That's what it comes down to. Here we've got some 1-on-2.
Yeah, they keep pulling that defender up, and I think that was one of the biggest things that definitely caused some problems last time for them when they played the bots in the game. Early on, I think Deuce and Pop both fell behind because they kept bringing their goalie past that midway line and lost the ball and just immediately fell behind. So I'm happy to see them playing them at least a little bit further back this time.
Yeah, I mean, you can do that in FIFA. You just have to be very on top of the passing. Ideally, you do want 3. Oh my God, that's a good move. There we go. You can do that. You can bring that defender back up, but you just have to have ultimate communication into when to bring him back, right? You just have to move him back. Yeah. But for attacking, it makes sense. You want a 3-on-2 situation with somebody just defending the goal, right? There we go. Look at that. Good usage of the walls, but doing a little bit too much with a clear one-on-one opportunity, and that's what I'm talking about. That's a goal right there. That's good, but I think he waited a little bit too long to get into the frame, right?
Yeah.
And I'm judging by who's talking. That's Deuce.
Well, I think the Ghost just tied it up, actually. I'm because they just hit the they work together, and this is kind of signature as well to Pop and Deuce. The two of them together, they tend to go for a little bit more of this high flying style. Yeah, they like to pop the ball up and send it to each other.
But that's what you do. That's how you use the chemistry in the game, right? This mode has a lot of different passes that for anybody that exploits them, wow, we've got good back and forth going here. So if it goes getting back on the board with a little bit of a Volta goal, Pop over here doing his best to coach Pop Candle.
Yeah,
showing strong in the sports games. And right here, they're losing the handle.
Yeah.
And that's the issue. That's exactly what you were talking about. So they were playing too much with the ball in the back line. All they had to do is push it back up.
It's really interesting because I think Pop's ability just to go in for any sports game and to him and Deuce, I think, just work really well together. They had an opportunity. It's really small. If he can just get that ball out of the control, no one was coming to help him there.
Yeah, exactly, and that's the chemistry that's needed. You guys both have to know when to make runs towards the goal and when to pull back for defense. That's what makes Volta such a good mode for party play, right? Like you can. This is the best way to play in terms of having multiple people on one team, right? It condenses it and makes it a much more enjoyable watch where the chemistry has to be on point.
I 100% agree. I'm liking from the Ghost that was really heavily here how well that person is never committing too heavy until they really feel like they have an opportunity to capture the ball. And
Right.
just acting as a second defender almost in there whenever they lose control and the Cobras are actually on offense.
Right, and right here you see the Cobras playing good zone, stepping back. Now, see, they have Marquinhos out the goal as a up front defender. That's both good and bad.
Take
You
your
see,
time.
and that's the thing. That's the thing right there. So Marquinhos, they had him in the attacking role when he should have been as goalie, but since he's a defender, he's able to hunt down the ball, which is why he got it.
This game is still really close, which is always the fun part of I think FIFA and the Cobras sports games. They always can play any team regardless of how good, because we know that low-key and the Ghosts have a solid sports lineup overall if you haven't seen the Ghosts play.
Oh, I definitely. The Ghosts do.
Yeah.
The Ghosts do. But theirs isn't because they're necessarily sports players over there, right? It's one or two, and then everybody's just filling in and doing what they can, which it works because they look for the meta. Beautiful volley.
And the Ghosts are looking to shut it away.
Well, they are. My God. That was kind of filthy. I'm not gonna lie. See right here, that's a lob, and I would pass one more time right there rather than take the shot. People don't realize you can pass the ball even when the ball's in the air. It's all about what button you click, but most people are looking to score immediately.
That's the veteranship. I think that's the.
Oh my God, that could have been a big goal right there.
Ooh.
That's just lucky.
X-Ray is happy, just saying that was me. That was me. But yeah, I think the veteranship is starting to show a little bit here. Just the experience. I think once you go down, that's where you can start to get flustered as a rookie. From personal experience, you can really feel that pressure of, okay, I need to make a play now. I can't wait too long. And I think it's setting up more opportunities for the Ghosts to kind of exploit it and see those openings.
Well, right here, it's just defensively, they're not patient anymore. So really all they have to do is safeguard the net using that left trigger to square up and then let them dribble the ball into you. So even though they're flustered, I don't really think it's because of the pressure. I just think what happens in a lot of these sports games is they're momentum-based. Beautiful pass. Oh, my God. He smoked the finish. Oh, my Lord. Yeah, no, I would go back in the VOD after this. Go back in the VOD after this.
That's a reviewable moment.
That is not okay.
And now they're just holding the ball. I think.
See, but right here, that's not a good idea if I'm the Ghost. Because what you do in Volta is you invite pressure.
Yes.
You invite pressure, and they're holding it back, trying to play time and look for a counterattack. But the best pressure in Volta is actually to stay attacking. Because now, look, here comes the break because they were able to set up and get in position. There you go. So relying a little too heavily on the skill moves here, I would have waited for my teammate to come back and then thrown a lob. Right here, like this is the ball movement they need. Missed a lob opportunity there, but off the volley. Now they're working together as a unit again. But right here, they make a crucial mistake.
Get back, square up, like you said.
And where they went wrong right there was taking control of the defender that far out. If you don't have scope on the net, you should just let the computer do it and bring us one of the outside defenders up to just make it more difficult. Yeah. And these are just little things about the game where it's just, you know, they're good, but just a little bit more labbing on it.
Ooh, a nice opportunity here. Once again, the Ghost showing just getting back kind of that same point. They're never overcommitting. They're bringing extra resources.
There you go. That should be a freebie. But they're rushing. Like you can aim it. You can aim it. You know. Like the Cobras have created really good opportunities for themselves. They just haven't capitalized on them. Like the ball movement actually hasn't been too bad. Like it's just not capitalizing.
That's the. I think you got to write this one. I mean, obviously with what 5 seconds left, the game's over. But you move on to the next game. But you definitely have a lot to watch here and learn from.
Yeah, and it's a bunch of small mistakes, and that was the crazy part about it. So.
And we immediately move into roller champions, which
it's back to back. So if I had to guess right here, you probably got LA,
Bubbles,
and Deuces, and then Pop It, and then
I think this is a situation where you use Juki.
Yeah, Juki, you got to secure it. Like FIFA presented an opportunity, right? Like I remember I saw Pop Candle doing a little bit of studying on some FIFA, and it presented an opportunity for him. He just couldn't make it happen.
I'm hard pressed because I know that the Ghosts as well. They like this game. They like roller. And any game the Ghosts like, they lap, especially. There's one thing to just enjoy some of the games. I think sometimes people forget about the fun aspect of playing games. And so I think they're sitting in chicken tech here. Now, that's the funny thing is I'm looking for support there. I think Hydro's always reliable.
Yeah, I would say Chicken, LJ, and yeah, Chicken, LJ, Sky. I mean, they did get a W here, so they might want to anchor Chicken Tech.
Yeah.
This might be one of the situations where I don't think they can put in their not they can't have their backup lineup for roller champs. They have to go all out if they want to win this one because of the Cobras and knowing that how much they lab it. So in this situation, I'm thinking that the Ghosts are going to go full out, even though you probably want to anchor Chicken Tech.
Yeah, I think at the very least, I feel like this is a game where if you want to win it, you have to have them in. Definitely. I definitely agree on that.
Yeah, and that would give you a 2-0. It's not bad to secure. And if anybody has been labbing anything in the background, any of the games that he covers work, but they might think that they can secure it anyways.
This is already kind of looking like the last time they played, but I don't think that it'll be the exact same tale. The last time they played, the Ghosts were kind of ran away with the game, but I already think even if you look at that FIFA game, that's a much more hard-fought game. This will be a pretty hard-fought game. And we're getting lineups, so it looks like it's going to be XM, Sky, and Chicken going in.
That doesn't surprise me. Something tells me this is one of those free games where XM just gets on it, and it's easy for him to learn, easy for him to start cooperating as a team. And like I said, I was looking to see what they would put him in for, right? What they would really want to see his growth in. And it would make sense that Roller Champs is one of those.
Yeah, it's a game that has a really good skill, a lower skill floor. Like the mechanics and the controls themselves aren't as in depth as some of the games on the wheel. But when you start to really understand the game, I think it fits in the sports category really well, because I think that's the sports category's calling card. Is these are simple games to start playing. Okay, this is how you shoot, this is how you pass, this is how you do whatever. But when you get to the nitty gritty, the really small minutia, that's where people really start to shine of how well they're and how good they're at this game. Like with the things you were talking about in FIFA, though, that's what the small things that made the difference between the 1 point that the Cobras were able to get and all 7 that the Ghosts were able to pick up.
Right. I mean, and it ended 7-2, and a lot of those goals were preventable from the Ghosts, and a lot of those goals were missed opportunities from the Cobras as well, who they left about 3. So I think I counted 7-5 is what it should have been if it played out where they capitalized on all their opportunities. But those are just learning experiences, and Roller Champs just incorporating some of the same concepts, right? Teamwork, movement, and let's see what they got. Hogeki, LA, and the Bubbles.
So Hogeki is an interesting player. I think that he's another player that is a very much a knowledge player. I think he knows a lot of different things. And I think on top of that, whenever I see him go in, he understands and is willing to work with people. He's not the type of person that, and this is the Cobras as a whole, I think they're a team that gels really well together. It's a really small thing that people ignore in the league, but they come up with game plans, especially with Juki in third, and then people sign on to those game plans. Whenever you have people and have a team environment, having even one person deviate can mess up the entire structure. So I think that Hogeki's a player that will fit in with both LA and Bubbles really well.
Yeah, right. So for Hogeki, everything with him is mental. So now it's about applying that mental to the physical and really applying those things that you learn, right? So he strikes me as somebody who's definitely watched a lot of games, definitely been in the esports scenes, like paying attention to things. But in terms of actually taking the time to play them, he just hasn't gotten around to those games, and it's rightfully so. Until you get to UEO.
Yeah.
Then you're like, okay, well, now it's time for me to apply it. It's more than just enjoying them, right? So I think ultimately people like to win. And I think when you're winning, you don't really care what you're labbing because it's equating to fun, which is winning. So I see it both ways.
I would hope, I always tell people, like, sometimes the game you don't like is the game that you should be labbing, because that's the one that, again, fun is always good, but we're playing for $100,000 here, so we got to be ready to go. Also, make sure you get your predictions in. We are still doing a $1,000 giveaway with the channel points here, the Reverend's Blessings. If you haven't entered yet, there'll be different. You got to go all in. You got to give up all your points. Take a screenshot, send that in to the Discord, and then you will be able to get in for the contest. You either got to hit 1 million points or have the most by the end of the season, and it has been a crazy set of games. It is not predictable. Don't think that it's easy or, oh, people are already ahead. Trust me when I tell you there have been swings of ridiculous amounts of points.
Wow. And that's just one instance that makes it way more fun to pay attention to, just because hey, you might win a big old contest at the end. So there's a game within the game that is the game of games, which is UEL. Like, if you really think about it.
Yes.
I know that was a little bit for people to keep up with, but that's what's happening. And
so
right here,
blue is the Ghost, orange is the Cobras. And they're fighting just for ball control right now. It's a really interesting thing. Both teams have a pretty signature ball carrier. Chicken Tech for the Ghosts seems to really enjoy carrying the ball, and then LA on the Cobra side is the same way. They both like to. I don't want to call it ball hogging. They just are the person that I think has a lot of time mechanically in the game, and feel like they can deal with whatever is thrown at them, and their team is there to support them along.
right, and right here with Chicken Tech, he's showing off those same mechanics that we were just talking about. And this is just one of those fun games that got added to the wheel. And the more and more you look at it, there's a lot of little things to this game that make it one to go out there and play. Like, and it's fun. Like,
Oh, it is so fun.
like check this skin out. Like, that's just monstrous.
That was a beautiful hit. I think Bubbles thought he was safe and just got taken out.
Yeah, and a lot of this game is having the spatial awareness to know what's around you. So, like, Chicken Tech taking things nice and slow, kind of using the ramps to really dodge people, because making sure that people know how to use their momentum.
Now, neither team is getting like a big clear lead. I know the Cobras almost got a full lap. How do you usually feel? I know we're both coaches, so we might take a like slightly different view on the game. Do you prefer your team to have like a specific play style when it comes to this, or are you more just looking for good ball movement, kind of basic? And as I say that, Hogeki scores a goal.
Right. I think in Roller Champs, like, the main thing is that they have synergy in whatever game style they choose to do, because it all just takes teamwork, right? So if you want to play a more aggressive, knock it out type of play style, then you do that. But you just have to make sure you're on point and your team understands the mechanics. And if you want to do what the Cobras just did, which is have somebody who's really, it's passing in front flow, right? So mixed in with a little bit of like physicality defensively. But as you saw, Hogeki like just made a break for it. He's like, hey, if I can get a break and my teammates can support, they'll boost each other up just like that. And really, that's how you want to play Roller Champs. But when you play that muckier style, it gives you the opportunity to set this up in a different fashion. That's really what it is, by really taking the other team out.
And it looks like we might have an FF, because it looks like Chicken. I'm seeing people disconnect, and after that first time where they tried to look like almost hang back, looks like people might be maybe we have a technical issue. We'll see and we'll find out. And League of Legends has rolled next. This is one of our 2 times points games for the day.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So, bet on this one right here, and you might get double the points. By might, I mean you will.
And I'm telling you, both of these teams play League. And both of them have strategies, and so we should have a good league match here. We'll find out for you all what all is going on and why, what might have happened. I don't know if it was a forfeit or if maybe a PC problem. We will go ahead and get that down for you. But yeah, Roller Champions, I think even towards the end, what I kind of noticed was that the Ghost, I think seeing Hogeki's willingness to go forward, they held 2 people back almost to be like, all right, well, you have to beat 2 men, right?
Exactly. What they were trying to do was set up a wall.
Yes.
So they were trying to set up a little bit of a wall and mucky that area up. And like I said, that was their defensive style as opposed to chasing, because I think they got beat out on the break with Hogeki grabbing the ball and then making a dash for it. So once they got beat on the break, they're like, okay, well, we can't really stop it from this perspective because we're not going to be able to catch up. So we just have to catch them around in case they try and go for extra points. And Hogeki noticed that and just took the easy points. 1-0.
Nah, I personally have that opinion. I've had to tell it to my teammates. Sometimes I'm like, look, before you start showboating, get that one. Let's get on the board, get a lead, and then go for a riskier play. I think, there's always in Roller Champs where you can win in one just ball possession. Just go around 3 times, throw it in, you're done.
Yeah, that's normally what it is. We'll get that game audio.
Yes.
There we go. Yeah, so That being said, though, I mean, what we did see from Roller Champs was rather spectacular, if I do say so myself.
Yes. Once again, we already said it. Like, the sports category, 2 sports games have rolled at this point, and if you thought they were all going to the Ghost, I think that was a really quick answer to say no.
Oh, you mean the Cobras?
Yeah.
Well,
Or to the, yeah.
it's not that I thought that it was going to the Cobras. That's just their biggest area of where they're going to be able to take some games, right?
Yeah.
That's their best category going up against the Ghosts. It doesn't mean that the Ghosts are incapable of winning, right? But in this instance, like, I think it's indicative for the Cobras to get this W right here because we got League of Legends coming right up, and
This will set the tone.
well, you say set the tone. I think this is a Ghost dub all the way for League of Legends.
I think that they're 2 very different styles. I've played with a lot of players on both of the teams, and I will say that the Ghosts a lot of the time play a very mechanically heavy style. You can think of like the person that I'm better than you and I can outplay you in this situation, and that's how I'm going to do it. Whereas Third and Juki, we're getting back into Roller Champs, so tend to play I think a little bit more of a I'm going to outthink you, I'm going to outplan you in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, I think that's what they're going for. Now, this is really interesting because now both teams got a chance to see how the other plays. So, that being said, I mean, sometimes these restarts make the match even more interesting because it acts as a download round.
I would be saying first thing, like, remember they did this. They were doing this. They like to play here.
Right, and we'll get that game audio back into you right here in just a moment. Looks like
Okay. I like the pass down, and once everybody committed to come that way,
Pass back.
immediately throw back with
Exactly.
Hogeki waiting to take it on the other side.
And that just goes to show this is something that they were labbing very, very well. Like, they decided to take that time.
They tried to get it off the wall there. No one was able to go ahead and grab it, and now the Ghosts have the ball. And it looks like the Ghosts have they found their footing, maybe?
They did well before, but like right here, as you can see, like Chicken Tech making a lot of smaller, sharper movements. He'll use his teammates, but he wants to have trust in them. So I think that this game was one that they decided to go in with a lineup where they have a plan and they've been labbing, having XM in there. They want to see how much better he does, and for sure he's doing well. It's just you have to trust your teammates a little bit more.
Yes, and Bubba's coming off the wall with a little bit extra speed to help push them around. They should be coming up on a goal here. And we're right back in that same situation before our restart. The Cobras are up by 1.
Right, Cobras up by 1, a little under 3 minutes. Good spin right here. They were. That's the issue with trying to mucky it up. You really have to make sure you get a body on at least one of them to interrupt and slow down the opposing team as they're making their laps. Because that's what this game is all about, right? Possession.
Yes.
So you don't want to turn the ball over. You want to keep it for as long as possible.
And to clarify for the viewers at home, the game was restarted because of a PC crash, but we restarted with 4 minutes left just to make sure that the clock is around where it was when the crash occurred.
Right. There we go. And Chicken Tag doing his best impression right here
And
of the one. Because everything he does is a lot of back and forth. So in those instances, he's doing a good job evading them, but it becomes 1-on-3 if you're not trusting your teammates. Now, really, what you have to, I would say, is play just the way he is. Now that he's got his boost momentum, pass it. So he's passing it to himself.
yes, and
Right.
this is indicative of, like, he has his other teammates playing down at the other end, and whereas if you look at the Cobras, they're generally if they ever execute an action, like even right here, Bubbles is thrown off the wall, but both Hogeki and LA seem to be moving together on that far side.
Right, and Hogeki wanted to grab it and come back in this direction. So what they do is they move in one direction to set each other up, but then as they're coming back, they hit you with a misdirection. So it leaves you wondering who to chase most of the time. So it's a lot of communication defensively to hang on to. Some other teams like that straightforward style, but no, this is how the Cobras run it. And I think they take the points slowly but surely, but they take them, and that's the point.
And it looked like the Cobras is getting loud out there. I think the Cobras are happy to be seeing a game where it's like, okay, no, we got control. We know this game. They think it's their game, but it's ours.
Right. So Hogeki coming out here and flexing his skill. But I'll tell you what, the Bubbles and LA are very good at this game.
Yes.
I was able to scrim with them a little bit. So it takes having the right teammates to execute this type of strategy. So Hogeki may be the one scoring, but trust me, there's a lot of that goes into the setup.
It's one of the smaller things that kind of talking to what you're talking about, a defensive style. And he has to
fouled.
get rid of. He just has to get
Yeah,
rid
the
of the
Bubbles
ball
had a good
altogether.
run right there too. That was the crazy part. He had a good run going, and then he just ended up just doing a little bit too much and falling. Chicken Tech's gonna try and 3v1 this. Now he's using
nice
his
bounce.
teammates. That was actually a good pass.
Can someone
It's up
take
to
it?
his teammates to come and grab it. The Bubbles coming in, making it safe, and without any hesitation, passing right over to LA. Look at this.
And LA's taking it all the way back around, sends it up to Hegegeki, already on the wall. He's got the speed boost to just bring it around, and now they're with a minute left, already halfway through a lap and halfway to another point.
There we go. And I love to see it. Like, it's really good synergy, and this is indicative of how good the Cobras have gotten. It just takes a little bit of time during the season, but as we saw last week, they were able to sneak off that win from the bots by winning games like this that people
Yes.
didn't know that they were going to be this good at this soon.
And another
Right.
goal.
Another goal, and Hogeki just acting as the finisher, really. The Bubbles in LA playing great defense, knocking down opponents, and using each other for boosts. Like, right there, that makes it tricky too, because you see how LA boosted off. The opposing team doesn't know if you're going to go for a score or if you're going to try and run one more lap. So they send a misdirection, and all of a sudden, it's out the way.
36 seconds.
Yeah, it's going to take a major run right here. Oh my God. Excuse me.
Yeah,
Right to chicken. You have to trust your team.
Yes.
You have to do it.
Because you're going to have to go for another lap
Yes,
here.
you need another lap. Can the Ghosts do it? Oh my God, they've completely switched the play style. And
Bubbles
the
with a-
bubbles. The bubbles.
Great defensive play, just waiting for it, knowing that they want to go for that risky play. They want to push the tempo and just being ready to catch the ball.
Man.
So this is where it starts. Who's going to get to it? Oh! And I think the LA made sure to grab it, and that was it.
Look at that. Look at
3-0.
that. Look at the skin. Okay, okay.
Yo,
Okay. Yeah, you see, they play. They
Yeah.
said, no, I need my personals because I'm going to flex their muscle. They won. Oh my God. Wow. ×2. Wow.
The Heavenly Angels have sang times 2 points. No, I think I'm going to agree with you on one thing. This is probably Ghost's favorite. I think most people in the league consider Ghost to be one of the best teams
Yeah, for
in the
sure.
league,
And
easily.
that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna come out here and be one of the best teams in league. And it's not even like a disrespectful thing. It's just like they have the players to do it, right? They're a little bit deeper. Everybody's kind of on the same page whenever they do come in with whatever game plan they decide to execute. So if I'm the Cobras, I know y'all been labbing it. I know y'all. I don't see it. I know Raging Cajun plays and he's very good. I know LA plays. He's pretty good, but I don't know.
So this is one of the things that I'm happy. So first of all, we're getting this off of a reset. And the reason why I'm happy is the 2 players that they have to put in for the Cobras, Juki and Cajun, both play league. So they're in a situation to play their ideal lineup for league, with the only exception being if Third was available. Third being available would be their absolute best lineup, but I think that they can very much win this.
That's what I'm saying. Third isn't playing, right?
Yeah.
And that's by design for them. They decide that's just what they decided. If Third was playing, then yeah, you've got 3. But the Ghost lab this, man, as a team. Like, they find roles to put their backup players in, and they slide right in very well.
I think this will be the first one that we really, I think, can disagree on, because I
Yeah.
think my worry is going to be how good the backup players for the Ghost are at this point. If the backup players coming in, because I don't think we've seen Hydro play league. Hydro hasn't consistently played at a high level, so I'm never going to count Hydro out
Yeah,
as a player.
because you're really. I mean, I get it, because you don't have Killer, you don't have.
They don't have Killer as one of their other players.
Yeah, it's drawing a blank. There's another one who's very good at league who isn't in the lineup right now. Oh, Mr. OG.
Mr. OG.
There you go. Yeah, Mr. OG's. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, I mean, the Cobras could do it. They could.
Because I know that they have a game plan. The big issue is, I'm gonna say right now, there's a wrecking ball on the Ghost known as X-Ray. And if you come in with a game plan and are too comfortable, he will come through and say, no, we're not doing that. We're not playing that game.
Yeah, like Him and Killer, I'll never forget. They were just out there calling out strats, like, "Oh, they're doing this, they're doing that. I've done that before. I've seen that before." And whenever you get somebody like that, it's kind of like how I was just over there talking about Volta, like, "Oh, they did this, they did that." It's yeah, they know what they're doing, and he knows what he's talking about. So that's what he uses to guide his teammates. But like I said, it just depends on how much the Ghosts have been labbing. But I know they have been. That's the thing. So, granted, yes, the Cobras will have a better lineup in, but a piece of me also thinks that they kind of want to get back to having LA as anchor for some of these fighters that are about to come up. So they have to be really confident to play, and we haven't gotten a forfeit or anything so far. So I think that this one is going to get played.
Yes, and so we're getting lineups in. So we'll start with the Cobras while it still comes in. We have Juki, Raging Cajun, Hogeki, LA, and Bubbles going in.
I expected it to be that.
Yeah. This is definitely a lineup they're putting in because they want to win this.
Oh,
this
for
is,
sure.
This is not we want to play safe for whatever might roll next, whether that's a one-on-one game because you're leaving key people out that you would normally want to see coming into some of those one-on-ones. And in response, we have the Ghosts bringing in Hydro, X-Ray, Chicken, Sky, and Loki. The fact they're playing Chicken tells me that they respect the Cobra's ability here.
Oh, don't get it twisted. They weren't not putting him in. He was always going to go in for this.
I think against a team that they feel is less experienced in league.
Nah, see, because that's the thing. You still have to have a base.
Yes.
You still have to have a base. So you still need because usually even with skill, if you have 2 good league players versus 3, you're just dealing underhanded.
Yes.
So it's like you want to keep it even. So that's what I think that they were doing.
But I only because I've seen X-Ray just basically always, every time he plays, he wants to take over a game.
Yeah, he can take over, but if you don't have the support, then you're just over there taking over by yourself, and then your support is letting you down.
Yeah.
So that's why I was like, no, there's no way that they were going in without those 2. And I know Loki has been playing and labbing, so it's not like plus
So does
Hydro.
Mercy.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like their support might be better than the top level, good enough to where it'll nullify that.
We will definitely see.
I mean, hey, but like you said, Cobra's got 3 that play for sure, and Hogeki
plays as well.
Yeah,
their whole lineup. Bubbles is their newest person on the Cobras.
Exactly, and I know he's been playing.
And so this should be a good League of Legends game, which I'm always happy for.
And of course, the Cobras did the right thing too in leaving out Deuce and Pop, right? Because they really haven't been. They need the sports coverage, and they haven't really been playing those 2. I'm sure of it, and I know that they've both been labbing the fighters. I don't think they're on the level to do it against the Ghosts yet, but I know that they've taken an interest in getting better.
Yeah, I think that's a good analysis. Definitely, I think that's a good call here.
Yeah, so got little about 20 seconds left on that setup timer right over here. So hey, outside of this, I mean, we got 3 games that we actually wanted to see between these 2 teams back to back to back. What else are you looking forward to?
If I had to pick a game, I actually want to get into the shooter category because I think that Valorant might be interesting. It's always fun watching XM play Valorant.
Yeah.
When he gets, I feel like you can tell he's comfortable, and he just, it's almost like his stage, right? He's ready to go and ready to show off a little bit.
Right. I think Val goes to the Ghost, though.
Yeah, I think it's favored for the Ghost, definitely.
Yeah, I think it goes to the Ghost.
Again, it's one of those things that the Cobras could
look at that. Look at the way you called it. Look at the way you called it.
Hey.
Yo, Strix is on a heater right now. We are on a roll. Looks like he called Valorant, and he's like, I wanted to see it. Well, guess what? You don't have to wait too much longer after this because we get to see Valorant.
We might need to do this all day. Hey, go ahead and make these calls. So I'm looking at the pick and ban here. So immediately, my calls are my look. So for League, if you don't know, when we get before a League game, you're allowed to ban a few characters. There's a bunch of characters in the game. One thing I would tell other people in the League, if you don't already do it, scout. You should know who other people in the League play. It's not that difficult to do. You should be looking around to know what people are comfortable on. And so I can tell you right now that the Ghosts have been doing their job. They know with this Jin ban, he's a sniper, long-range dude. Malphite is also a tankier dude, which you put your less experienced players on consistently to keep them safe. But in response, you're immediately seeing 2 bans that I will say are just as applicable to the Ghosts. Both teams have done their work in knowing what people play.
Yeah, they have. So, and like you said, it's not as if the Cobras don't have a team that plays it as well, right? The team that they have out there is their best lineup for this. We have no questions about that. So we'll see. We'll just see if the strategy and the actual skill level matches up.
And okay, we got a Lucian pick from the Ghost so far. And immediately what I'm also noticing is 2 picks of the Cobras want. They love to run the Set and the Shyvana. So I know that their jungler, as well as that Set's probably going to LA in the mid lane. And they're going to be pretty comfortable. So I'm so far looking at it, both teams are kind of getting what they want. The Lissandra and the center pick are interesting. I wouldn't have necessarily immediately gone for that as my call. Caitlyn Leona, I'm assuming, is going to be the bot lane. Because I've played enough with both players, I can kind of know, at least definitely on the Cobra side, who's going where and what they're playing. The Ghost actually had me pretty surprised, even though I expect... Oh, no, that's definitely Loki's playing Heimer. Yep. So both teams are getting what they want, which is always fun. The thing that will always happen in the league is there's kind of this agreement. Like, hey, you don't ban my stuff, I don't ban yours. We play a game of League of Legends. And very clearly, both teams still said, hey, we have enough depth, ban whatever you want.
Well, I like banning people from having a good time. So me personally, I will anytime we have the chance, it's like, yeah, no, we'll ban yours. Because why not? Forces everybody. It makes it more interesting, too, because it's like, how deep are you?
Yes.
Right? Do you only know how to use your level 99, or can you use your level 40?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. And then I like whenever people get tested that way, you know? How versatile are you? It's almost as if that's what an end gamer is supposed to do.
An end gamer. That's an interesting term. What is an end gamer?
Bro, I don't even know. You tell me.
An end gamer is the greatest of all gamers.
Oh, that's all I'm saying.
They play a game. They don't just play it, but they win whatever they touch. They understand games to a different level than just, that one person that, I play this one game for 1,000 hours, so I'm the best in the world. Yeah, but can you do that in every game? And that's what end gamers do. That's what we do here at the UEL.
It just sounds like a bunch of versatility to me, bro. I mean, you could take it all, stir it up in a pot, and it is versatile. That's what it comes down to. And we're getting league started up right over here.
Yes.
I'm not gonna lie, this is your wheelhouse, so I'm gonna lean on you.
All right, so going into it really quickly, we have Juki in the jungle. Juki is a experienced jungler. He's played the league for years, knows how to, I feel like, dictate the team pretty well. You then have LA on Third Anarchist's account. He's playing Set in the mid lane, meant to be kind of like this bruiser. Ragin and Bubbles are going to be in the bottom lane, working together with a solid bottom lane. And then they put Hogeki up top as just an experienced player that understands what he's doing to play what is effectively a very interesting strategy. This is something that has popped up a lot more in the league as of late, because if you don't know and are new, we play a point system here based on objectives. So one of the things that I want you to notice is underneath some of the characters, in this case, the 2 on the far left and then Hogeki in the bottom right, they have this orange spell. This is called Smite. What it lets you do is to non-friendly units, you can deal a bunch of damage instantly. And it's useful in our format because it's how you secure those objectives and those big point values.
Right.
And so something small that the Cobras are doing here is they're bringing 2 of them. Normally you just have one jungler who runs this spell, but by bringing 2, it gives you a lot more pressure and the ability to more easily secure those objectives. So they're definitely playing for objectives, and I wouldn't expect them to be looking to really fight the Ghost. Whereas the Ghost playstyle is a little bit more standard and a little bit more like, hey, we know more about the game. We feel like we're better than you. We're just going to beat you in a straight up game. This is a very planned out strategy from the Cobras.
Right. And I think ultimately, like, I hate to be so basic about it, but it comes down to big brain. Like, whose strategy is going to come out on top, and is the pure skill level going to be what flexes, right? That's what you're getting from the Ghost. Like, the experience, the skill level, hey, just feeling confident in whatever plan they are coming with. So to answer your question, I think it's really just going to come down to I'm better, right?
Yeah,
like
that is the perfect way to explain it. I would say it's a challenge almost. The Cobras are saying you can't be as good as us. You have to be better. Yeah. It's that idea of, if I were to compare it to basketball, because that's what my brain goes to, is playing a more relaxed defense and saying, take that shot. We don't think you're going to make it.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. And that's not a negative thing. It's just like, hey, this is where we're at and the way we're playing, right? We're not going to play to your play style. We're going to play the way we want to play. And
that can win you UEL a lot of the time.
Exactly.
A lot of people want to play their game their way. And if you can get them into an area where maybe they're more uncomfortable and not less ready, you can win. So we're watching Hogeki here in the top lane. He's going up against Loki. This is going to be a lot of farming. I don't expect Hogeki to be wanting to take too many fights. I think that he, more than anything else, is going to want to just scale up and then bring that extra smite and help them secure the objectives. As long as they can get their points, they're good. If this devolves into fighting, the Ghost have a pretty decidedly stronger advantage, I think, just mechanically. They can win those fights. And now my question here is, because you brought up the support, is has Loki ever played against the champion that Hogeki's playing in Nunu? Because he can be really frustrating. He can eat things to get his health back, and he's kind of just this stable character that will ultimately later on, and X-Ray's already here, X-Ray's looking to get a kill, Hogeki's running away, X-Ray with a nice
Yeah, that's a really good jump. X-Ray just, hey, you're having issues, I got you. Like, by the way, here I am, and here's my bat.
Yep.
Like that's what X-Ray was on right there, and it did enough to hold him off and really give Loki time to recover. Now they're gonna go and jump. Yo, when do we get to the street?
Trust me when I say there are no streets. People just run out the woods and just swing.
Yeah,
all the
man.
time.
Like when do we get to the streets, bro? Like, cause they are just playing straight up bully ball with Hogeki. They let him think that he was doing something, and yeah, he was. And then X-Ray was like, by the way, we do this.
Yes, and I know Hogeki or X-Ray's a little bit sad because he wants that kill. He wants to start getting pressure and to really take a lead that he can carry the game off of. But they've done enough now because I think he realized, like, wait, I got to go help Loki here. I can't let Loki just fight the 1v1. He got to fight the 1v2. And one thing that's already I'm seeing beneficial to the Cobras is all of their lanes are pushing. So if you look in the bottom right, you can see the mini map, and in there you see these like 3 very clear pathways, one towards the top of the map, one in the middle, and one towards the bottom. This is where a lot of action happens. You want to get pressure there because your jungler, the guy that runs around in the woods in between, is always looking to make moves and create opportunities for his team. But to do that, he needs pressure, right? You can't, sports analogies to me are always the easiest thing. If you don't just get to do anything for free, you want pressure in one place to then transition and do something else. And right now, the Cobras have a lot of pressure across the board. So right now, I'd say the game is pretty Cobras favored. We'll see once this first dragon comes up. It already looks
it is as it stands, and there's a lot of action going down there in jungle. You're not bottom lane. You're not wrong. It's going back and forth. That's what I'm sitting there and I'm like, okay, well, if the Cobras can keep pushing this pressure, because right here you see them getting through to the middle, trying to soak up some points, and oh my God, that's a good jump right there.
Yeah, and I want to talk about this is a knowledge check in and of itself. So Juki's character is a dragon. When she kills dragons, she gets stronger. X-Ray knows that at 5 minutes, and there we can now see X-Ray on the mini map, but it looks like LA is also moving to help. They both want this dragon. This is a 5-point objective. It already looks like they've pushed Juki out, but both junglers are down. Now this is where it becomes important for Hogeki to show up. Hogeki has a second smite, which gives him the opportunity to still secure that 5-point objective in the dragon and win out, where otherwise it would be a toss-up. So I really want to see Hogeki kind of move towards that bottom lane. I don't know if I agree with this, because I think that if he went to help his team here, like, you're not missing out that much with Loki just pushing on top side. Our games don't last long enough for it to matter. You really want to be playing around the objectives more than anything else. But Hogeki's coming here, and it looks like the Ghosts are right back on Dragon. Down in the bottom lane, they are.
I think I know what Hogeki's going for. I think he realizes that he could push Loki and force X-Ray or somebody to come back and support Loki if he can win the battle, which would then take away from the dragon. But I think that the Ghosts are going to stay on the dragon and really just secure that point. Whatever happens here happens.
We should start seeing some kills. So Lissandra goes down. That's 2 kills coming forward.
Yeah.
But they're getting traded back here. The big thing I'm looking for is each one of the junglers. That's 3 kills. A kill is a point. So right now the score is 2 to 4 points on both sides. It looks like X-Ray's been pushed out, and it looks like this fresh dragon is going to go to the Cobras, which is a 5-point.
Yeah,
Difference.
that's a really big swing for the
Yes.
Cobras. That's good on their part. Like that was a big time. That was a big time play.
And
Like
you were right. You made the correct call. In my call of trying to be safe, Hogeki wasn't needed. It's goes back to what you were saying about knowing when you need to allocate those resources and not. Him
Right.
staying up there to stop and not fall behind low-key
Right.
was the correct decision. Over what
you just had to trust. You had to trust that Hogeki in that situation was better than Loki, and in that instance it was because it disrupted Loki's whole game plan of, hey, I'm gonna attack here and divert. So Hogeki realized that, and he's like, okay, well, fine. Even if we lose down low and bottom, it's like at the end of the day, I'm pulling attention
Yep.
back up top. So it's like you don't want to give up either one. So that was a good play right there. I'm not gonna lie.
And now we're going to see another fight. I'm telling you right now, really quickly, because in 30 seconds, the next big thing, the Rift Herald's going to spawn. And this time it's going to be on Hogeki and low-key side of the map. So it's going to be really big. Hogeki going in. He looks like he wants to start a fight and push
He
Low-key
said, "Come
out.
here." You remember what I said earlier about Hogeki getting bullied? No, he's like, I remember that. He been in the lab. Hogeki was in the gym. He said, "You remember when you bullied me? I leveled up."
Now, oh my goodness. He wasn't able to kill him, though. It's the small thing.
No, he wasn't. But at the same time, it was a setup. Like he's gonna go back to do that. He was just waiting for the right time to get back to it, right? He's gonna support the best way he can, and I think he's using his knowledge and the fact that everybody else plays for the most part on the Cobras helps too, because he doesn't have to. Yes, they may not win every individual battle, but now he can really pick and choose where he wants to focus his energy.
Yes. And so the Ghosts have started this Rift Herald. Hogeki's looking to go in here with a snowball. He's looking to get a big initiation. He got to the middle. He's pushed them out, but now his team can get pinched on. He's got to make a good call. Is he going to die? The ult goes off. This is not a good fight from the Cobras.
It's really not. And
Can they save this? LA is going to come down to LA and Cajun. It looks like they're pulling this back. They might have actually taken out
Oh my
X-Ray.
God.
Running for the hills. 3 kills on LA.
yo,
A huge triple kill. And they can take this. X-Ray, if X-Ray right now needs to knock back, it is a scary situation, but because of the 6 points that Rift Herald's worth, he has to be willing to die and give them another point to hopefully keep his team in the game right now. It's a really,
and that's the beautiful thing about League. It's just so much information, so many different ways that it can go, so many different ways to play every single situation. It's almost as if it's all been unexplored. Like
Yes.
there's no way. It just makes sense.
It's one of the small things. I was having a conversation about this the other day. Is like the way we play currently exists because there are so many people that are still learning the game. As people continue to get better and put more time in, the way, as long as League stays on the wheel, it's played will change. Now we're looking for another fight because guess what? Both teams want these 6 points. Both teams are ready to go. And surprisingly enough, when all of the rest of the Cobras pulled back, the Ghost died and said, go right back. We're going to get that. And they got those 6 points. So this game should now be 13-11. So we're still really close. No one has an advantage here.
Let's see. It looks like the score will update, and we'll know for sure where the points stand. But I think, hey, you called it, man. The Cobras are giving this an amazing fight. They're doing it out here. They're not just lying down.
And that's where I'm looking to some of the coaching. This is something that I personally take on myself as a coach. Is for games like League, especially the strategy games, you got to be paying attention to what your opponents are doing and how they play, because you'd be surprised how much just watching any of the Cobras games, I can tell you right now, you could have understood this. All the players, Chicken, Sky, X-Ray, could all have watched it and could have figured this out. And now Cajun gets a double kill. And once again, now the point total increases from 2 to 4. And now you're looking at, hey, they need this next dragon, which is going to be up in the next 30 to 40 seconds.
Oh, my Lord.
Hogeki said, come here.
Yeah, and this is what Hogeki was looking for this whole time. He had been singling out Loki, and Loki did not want these problems. And
Loki flashes.
Oh my God.
Hogeki might die.
Oh my God. Wow.
Hogeki barely got home.
Yo, Hogeki got a little too hungry there, and Loki was like, I got my back up. But hey, Hogeki's smart enough to know that he was taking that damage and pulled away. You gotta admit, Rajin's doing his own thing down there too. Rajin's definitely doing his thing. He's definitely holding his own.
And this was my only worry is I agree that the Ghosts are taking it seriously with the lineup they're going in, but I wanted them to like recognize that this isn't you're not just gonna win lanes. This is the small thing about League, and there are 150, 160 characters, and each one you pick changes what your goals are. And we're about to have another big fight here. This time Hogeki is coming down for the dragon because there's not gonna be another major objective to spawn.
So
if
it's
they
gonna
pick
be
this,
one big, and it looks like they're
done.
They took it.
Before X-Ray could even get in range, they took it, and they're like, guess what? Now we just have to play the next 3 minutes. We don't die too many times, and we can end this game of League.
Would you look at that? Cobra's making me eat my words. And is that more point?
Almost. So the Rift Herald can hit a tower, and it's a lot of times can get a kill, which could have gotten the Ghost more points. But the Cobras were ready for it.
I'm not gonna lie, I love what I'm seeing from the Cobras. This is just testament to the work that they've been putting in. Like, it really is. This is a solid game plan that the Ghosts can't take lightly, and it's been shown. Like, they're showing it right now.
It is amazing, and I wonder what the Ghosts do. So this is really interesting to me. Maybe the Ghosts think that they can possibly get a point value back. Maybe they can make up the difference. Because what is it? It is with 2 dragons. That's 10 points, 5 points each. So it should be 12 to 22. If I am the Cobras, I'm not letting the game go that long. Another big hit, and
I think the Cobras are gonna keep their foot on the gas, because I think if they get too defensive here, it could actually invite a little bit too much pressure, which could be enough for the Ghost to steal something. But I think being aggressive will at least keep it to a push for the time frame that you need it, right? You just can't die, so running away will be fine. You just don't have to be defensive about it.
100%, I agree. And now we're looking at it. So we're coming up on the 14-minute mark. The 15-minute mark here in the league is what's really important, because after 15 minutes, permadeath sets in, and the game will end if one team loses all 5 people. And so now we're looking at, if I'm the Cobras, hey, I got my points, I'm in the lead. We gotta, like you said, keep your foot on the gas and be ready for when 15 minutes shows up to get your points. Because you have to be coordinated about it, because if you aren't, you invite too many opportunities for them to get back in the game. Hogeki's just doing his job.
Yep, just keeping it steady, and
he walking away. The moment Loki was like, all right, cool, I'm ready to fight, he's like, I'm going home.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, let me go and get my health back. I'll come back. I'll see you in a second. Probably 20 of them.
Truly.
And do what I got to do. And you won't dare come next to this tower, because you know what's going to happen.
Yes.
That's exactly what he said.
Oh. So this is something that's really interesting. They're chasing down Juki. Juki is dead. He'll be dead for 20 seconds. So Juki is out of the game because he'll be dead at the 15-minute mark. Now, I don't agree with the Cobras chasing here. I think the Cobras approach should actually be to go in the game themselves. But they've now taken out Chicken Tech. He's no longer in the game. They're chasing down X-Ray, who's running for his life away from 4 of the Cobras.
And that's X-Ray. So you know when you got him running, you guys did something good. So he's coming back to get his backup, but they're looking for as much defense as possible.
LA with a good pull in.
Yeah, LA doing his best to soak them in. They're trying to use that tower as another barrier, which could very well work, but they're attacking the tower, forcing the Ghost to actually do something about it. And they said you can't.
Yes. So now I want to highlight Chicken Tech is out and Juki is out. And normally that would be advantageous for the Ghost, because the Cobras wouldn't have a jungler with a smite. But because they brought that second one on Hogeki, they can technically continue to contest this game later on than normally just bringing that one. A really small thing, but another layer to that strategy that they had already been running. Wow. Now, my guess here, because all of the Ghosts are missing, the Ghosts should be heading towards Baron Nashor. This is a 10-point objective and their only way back into the game. So it's a good call here for Hogeki to pull up. It's not just yet. That's my fault. They are going now for the second Rift Herald, which is another 6 points. Baron doesn't spawn until 20.
Yeah, I think this was the right
But if they
call.
get this, the game will be over.
It's over. Yeah, it's gonna be too many points. Even
LA can DW a big W to save LA to chunk out the entire team. LA is dead, but now Lysandra is dead.
X-ray. Oh my God. Wow.
Hogeki got it. That's 6 points to them.
Yeah, they needed that. They needed that, and they were willing to lose on that note.
Cajun needs to go die to a tower. Cajun should not be playing anymore. He went, and now he's moving on the mini map. We can slowly see him getting there. He's at their tier 2, and if he dies here, this should be a win for the Cobras. That should be a win. I might be wrong on my point total, so we'll wait to give you a
That
final
was
call.
one hell of a game.
But the Cobras did their thing. They came with a strategy and executed it, and just like pulling back onto somebody and saying, like, take your shot.
Yeah, we're going to get the official here. We're going to get the official. Cobras win.
Cobras win.
Cobras win. Hey, look, that's 2-1.
Hey.
And to be quite honest, had they had brushed up on that FIFA, we could be looking at 3-0-3 right now.
The Cobras beat the bots, and they are now saying every top team, y'all had a half a season. We're running. We're catching up to you now.
Well, I think what you see here is right. Some of this is also the time of day, right? So, for instance, the game was on Thursday, which is traditionally a harder game for the bots to get all their lineup in.
True.
But I think the Ghosts had a few more people available that could have swung the type of game that this is going to be.
Yes.
And they kind of looked at it like, hey, we can test out some of these guys against an expansion team, not knowing that this is expansion teams don't stay expansions forever. They really don't. Unless they want to. And I've talked to a lot of the people over there on the Cobras, and they've got good leadership, and they knew what they were doing, taking LA first overall. And that's what you do. You have a foundational piece who comes in as a rookie, and then all of a sudden he starts to get better. They build, and then you build around that. And that's why they had a good draft. Like drafting Rajin as he picks up games fast too. That's the one thing I think people don't realize. He's not just a strategist. He also picks up games very fast.
This is already going to be a good game. Valorant should be fun as well. I gotta take the glasses off now. We're in the game now. We're in the game.
Hey, I'm just saying, I do expect Val to go the Ghost way. They've got XM, right? So that's a big boost. I'd assume that Chicken's gonna go in for this as well, and of course Loki. Loki's gonna go in as well. So what's that leave? One more. So I said Hydro, right?
Yeah.
I think they trust LJ in this situation.
I think
leave Hydro for something like UFC or something that he could possibly 1v1 and take that W off of.
Well, the unfortunate, I think these lineups are still correct, so I think Hydro has to go in, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, no, he does actually.
And so that puts them in an interesting position because Juki having to go in for the Cobras.
I play. Yeah, sorry for good draw. Maybe they play Sky Guy and.
I think this is going to be an interesting call to see who.
I think they might put Sky Guy in because they don't respect the Cobras in Valorant.
If both teams line up, because both teams are on off rotations for Val, I don't know. This is one of those situations where the Ghosts are looking at XM being like, "This is your game."
Yeah, like
regardless of what our lineup is, if we send you in.
I'm trying to think about it strategically. How do the Ghosts want to approach this? Like, do they want to go all out and keep playing this game, or do they want to kind of control their rotation coming up next?
Part of me, and this is, as the experienced team, I think that they feel more comfortable on more games on the wheel, or they feel like they might be more comfortable. And so they might be more willing to full send here, thinking that it doesn't matter how many games because they will come out on top if they keep playing here. And so, personally, all I can say to you is, would you want the Cobras off of that league to maybe have a chance to take Valorant and continue to build momentum?
I don't know. And if you look at that, it looks like you're asking me a lot of good questions today because I'm literally sitting here, I'm mulling them over, and now you got me going through pauses because I was sitting here and I'm looking at the lineup that's being put in right now for the Ghosts, and I think it might be exactly what they said.
I think it's a momentum game now. Like now, the Cobras beat the bots. They've now come into another game against a team that everybody's once again saying they probably lose this game. They took an unexpected win in the league. You want to stop that right here. Like, no further. You get no more games. we need to remind you who the big dog in this situation is.
Well, it looks like they're putting in XM, LJ, Hydro, Loki, and Skaga.
And that's a lineup because they looking to shoot. I'm letting you know with that lineup, they are looking to shoot. And in response, the Cobras are bringing Juki, Pop, Ragin, Deuce, and Hogeki.
Leaving LA out on this one.
The unfortunate thing was they had 4 people still left.
Yeah.
And they had to make a choice, and I think they made the correct one. Hogeki is good at Valorant.
Yeah. That's the way to go about it if they're giving their best shot. Let's see how far they've come.
Now here's my thing. My unfortunate call is I have to go. If you're voting here, I would say put your money on the Ghost.
Oh, it's not an unfortunate call. It's the fact it's facts of it.
My thing here is between XM, LJ, Hydro, I don't know, but I feel like Hydro does. Hydro's that player that I'm like, it will never surprise me when he comes out and does well in the game. It will never.
Yeah, he just touches it and he plays it for a little bit. He's like, oh yeah, this is what you do.
And I can tell you the other 4 definitely play on the Ghost. Juki, don't think he touches Valorant too much. Pop and Deuce, I think they're console players, so they don't have a lot of time on it.
That's what I'm saying.
And so now you're looking at both Ragin and Hogeki, who are good Valorant players, to carry against a team.
Is there a chance that this is actually a forfeit on the Cobras?
I think that might be smart. I think it might be smart because, like, if you really
playing, like you have to know what games you have a shot in, and as it's shown in league, they knew they had a shot, so they played it. They may very well be setting up to play here, but do they have enough depth? I know Bubbles has been picking it up and playing a bit. Now it's just a matter of what are they going to do?
Yeah, and that's my worry is I think they are going to play it, and it really is going to come down to the heavy lifting coming from two players.
What did I say?
They forfeited?
They forfeited. They had to forfeit that one.
You don't waste the time with it. And DNF, LA is available and able to go in. And I know Ragin plays this as well. So they have a solid lineup going into DNF, but they have to go up against, and this is the fun part, the rookie of the first round pick of this season in LA has to take on the first round pick of last season in LJ Skater Girl. And they both can play DNF.
It's such a good storyline. The number one overall pick being traded to the Ghost from last season after her stint with the Gorillas, which honestly had its ups and downs, going up against the only LA, the one that was heavily sought after.
And last week, the win from the bots came off of the back of LA winning fighting games and winning a category and in situations where a lot of us, commentators included, doubted that they could take those wins. So I hope LJ has come in prepared and is ready to play.
Yeah, I would say, look, I think he is. I think she will be. I just think in this case, there might be a bit of pressure that LA is going to look to exude, right? I'm actually looking forward to like really seeing how far both of them have come, right? LJ definitely good at DNF, definitely plays well, but we've seen her get trumped whenever somebody else comes with the same type of intensity, right?
Yes.
Because usually what it is it's whenever it's close where it'll be the grip let off. She'll be winning the whole time, but just make the one error. And I've seen LA clearly in the clutch off of that Street Fighter victory. Last week. He's got some ice cold veins, man.
When he's comfortable,
he's got some ice cold veins.
He's a hard man to beat. When he really gets in, when he feels it, I would tell people to be worried. But I'm gonna let you know right now because we getting lineups. So let me let you know, he doesn't have to just beat LJ. He doesn't just have to beat LJ. They're sending in Hydro. You have to beat. And we know Hydro's ice cold. We know he's wearing too many situations where it's like, okay, cool. I just gotta win this to win the game. Bet. All right, cool. And
that's what I'm saying. Like, I think at this point, is That's a tough one, man. It depends on how good Raging is.
Yes.
If they are indeed putting Raging in, which is what I would expect, they could also put Juki in. You never know.
Juki
I can see
is
Juki.
solid.
Yeah,
He's
I can see
always solid.
Juki playing this as well. I think in this situation it depends on just how good LA and if it's Raging are when they get in there. Like they have to. I think this is a 50-50, man.
No, I legitimately.
I think this is a 50-50. Like I'm really trying to come up with who's gonna win, and I'm just like, well, I can see this scenario. Well, I can see that scenario.
My question marks here because I've played both LA and LJ in DNF. LA, I know, is as good as me. We play the same character. I've managed to take games off of LJ, so I know it's possible. So this is one of those situations where I'm looking.
And it is LA and Cajun.
And I'm like, truly to your point, I'm like, this could be a 50-50. This is, to your example, I think we talked about it before, even in League, your support. Which one, Hydro or Cajun, can provide more support to the other? Because I would be surprised if we got LJ at the start of this. I don't think they're both playing their best player first. I think one of them is going to hold them for anchor.
I think in this case, since they both have backup, you actually send in the best first, and then you see where the chips fall from there. I actually think you go in with the lead here. Because usually sometimes you do want to anchor your best player, but if they're not going to be able to let's say the other team does put in their best player and your backup can't handle that best player as much, right? In this case, it would be Raging to LJ. Then you have to go through both of them anyways. At least you can start off with some momentum in case the other team puts their best. But if they both anchor, this is a moot point because then you have to go through both anyways.
I agree your point. That's the... Hey, if you're coaching in the league, this is something that you should be doing the same thing. The same way we're talking, that's the conversation that you got to be having. So I can tell you based on looking at this, if people are on the normal characters, Cajun's on the left on Striker, LJ with her classic tried and true Berserker on the right is ready to come out, and we're immediately going back to another shooter in Overwatch.
Right.
All right, here we go. And so LJ is starting. Now, my worry here is that Cajun is definitely, kind of to your point here, they went a little bit safe on the
You see what I was saying?
And because they went self, LJ is having a buffet.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Sometimes you don't want to anchor. And it's not that Raging can't do something. It's just you have to know the strings and you have to know what's coming your way. And in this case, I don't think he was ready to deal with that, right? It's not a bad pick putting him first, but you don't want to risk it in case the Ghost put in LJ first, right? Maybe they
experience differential exactly to that point, right? We know LJ's put hours upon hours time into this game.
Right. Right.
Cajun, clearly in this position, doesn't really know, like, what am I supposed to be doing against each one of these options? How am I supposed to...
Exactly. So when he's probably taking his turn when it's just straight up not his turn and using the wrong option at that. So he's getting exposed to the combos because you see right here, he knows his combos. He knows what he's supposed to do, but he doesn't know how to respond to LJ's pressure using Berserker. So it's like you might know what you need to do, but not necessarily in that situation.
Yes.
Right, so Raging taking a tough L right there, and now we're in the situation I was talking about right before, where LA has to go through both, and now LJ's warmed up. So yeah.
I think, yeah, it would have been smart to take that risk because your hope would be, if the roles have been flipped, LA would be able to do the same thing.
Yeah, who knows? Raging might have been able to handle Hydro, but honestly, I think Hydro may have had the advantage right there. And LA playing one of my favorite characters to watch in the game.
Oh, Vanguard.
He's a fun looking character, man.
He is so fun to play. He is such a good type. All right, so in this matchup, this is really interesting because it's going to be another test of information. Does LA know the Berserker matchup? I know he's played the game, but knowing what you need to do against different options will be important.
The same could be said for LJ, though. Does she know the Vanguard matchup?
My worry is that I've played her, and so she might have a little bit of information.
Yeah, a little bit of information, but...
Yeah, how well do you actually know it?
Like I said, are you going to apply it?
Yeah.
Because look right here. Off patience alone, LA is hanging right in there and has a lead. So... And again, I say, are you going to know how to apply it?
And I'm looking at LA right now is
He's just calm, cool in this situation. Look, he thought that LJ was gonna pressure and come straight to the corner and goes down with that down tech.
And that's the big thing. So Vanguard is a character with this pole arm. He can hit you from really far away. And he's also doing the correct thing here because, hey, LJ has to be aggressive because she has to take the life lead, which she's getting really close to doing.
Yep, there we go. Mixing a good mix-up right there with the overhead.
Lost the round here.
Yeah, it's because he got caught up.
Yeah, she just keeps his combo going.
She figured out how to open him up. He can't take his turn, and that's just good pressure on LJ's part. That is... Ooh, that's a tough one.
It's rough for LA, but LA, if you can have that same scenario, you need to be a little bit more proactive there. And now he got hit off the jump. He doesn't have the life lead. And now LJ can play safe, but LJ is not that type of player. She's going to come in.
She's going to come out with pressure. So, like, once she figures out how to open you up, then she goes. But if you know how to block her strings and take your turn, she runs out of steam. And that's really what it is.
Ooh. LA can take some opportunities. Nice.
There we go. LA was sitting there waiting for that to happen.
But he got DP to response, but he recovers fast enough. This is a big combo starter. He rushes the combo, though, and ends up dropping it. Yep, he should still have this. Now hit.
Good block. LJ coming through. Oh, my Lord. This is really close. Oh, come here. Come here. Woo! All right, well, my feelings are a little hurt. Oh, what the finish?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, look. Look, I don't even know how to respond to that. Hollywood don't have to take over for me. I don't even know that. Well then.
Goodness. LJ said, hey, let me remind you, I'm a sophomore now. Get another season on you, bro.
Something like, I play these. I play these. Don't play with me, you know what I mean?
One.
But I'm signing off right here. You already know Hollywood, one of the best in the league at Overwatch, coming in here to give you guys that best that commentary.
Yes, let's go. Let's go. But yeah, that was Black Diamond. Please show him some love. Did a great job. I appreciate all the help. And now we're moving right into Overwatch. That was a great game. I think that LJ once again showed off why a lot of people call DNF her game.
Yeah, it didn't look like. I mean, LA definitely knew the matchup. I feel like he just started getting getting poked at too much, and then he thought it was his turn maybe one or two times, and she hit him with the low and got him right into the combo, which gave her the automatic win.
It was so close because he had that lead a couple of times.
Yeah, I think he had the lead both times actually, and Berserker just such a strong character though, to where one combo she can keep the pressure up for 30 seconds. It feels like, and then just back away.
You're just holding back. It's like, all right,
Yeah.
Is it my turn to play the game?
No, it's never your turn.
So Overwatch, who do you got in Overwatch?
Who's winning?
Yeah, who do you
The
think?
Ghost.
Okay. Any chance?
No.
Okay.
I see Juki in. I don't think he that good. Pop Candle and Deuce. I don't think this their game. The Bubbles, yeah, he pretty decent. And then they probably gonna put in Rage and Cajun, but here, this is where you would want Hogeki and LA in as well.
I 100% agree on that.
And if they're gonna be putting Hogeki in.
Yeah, I think. So I think that's
Rage.
really interesting because like I'm trying to think of each role. I know Hogeki. Cajun tends to be their DPS, but I know that Hogeki can, I think, cover a wider variety. And from what I remember, I don't know. Only person I don't really know what they play is actually Pop. I know that everybody else has touched it, but I agree because I think the Ghosts are just more experienced. At the end of the day.
I know XM. This is one of his better games as well because he plays the Tracer, which is super annoying, and then also. His soldier is really good as well. He has another character, I can't remember who it is, but they both he plays the game so well, and he can basically carry the Ghost to win here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's funny because that's what happened last time the Cobras were able to play, which is why the Cajun pick is definitely interesting. So if you're wondering, the lineups are XM is going in, Sky Guy is going in, Chicken is going in, X-Ray is going in, and Low Key is going here.
So saving who? LJ and Hydro.
Yes. So if any fighters roll, which there's still plenty on the wheel.
UFC, because Pop Candle, he's pretty good at UFC, and like WWE, he's really good at as well.
And then the Ghost will be sending in Bubbles, Hogeki, Pop Candle, Juki, and Deuce. To your point. And so yeah, both teams kind of still are looking, I guess, to if a fighter rolls, they have LA. Can he handle LJ and Hydro? It'll
I
all be the
mean,
question.
I think it really just depends on the next game, like you were saying. Like, I would probably prefer to put Hydro in over Sky Guy here, but I don't know how good Sky Guy is at this game. But just knowing how good Hydro can be in Overwatch, I'd rather have him in. And then you think about next game, if Street Fighter rolls, not looking good for the Ghosts. No cutters, and then you would have no Hydro in. So I think they're playing it right.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Are you a full send type of a person when it comes to lineups, or do you want to win every single point, or are you kind of also checking the wheel, being like, maybe I can make this one. Maybe like right now, maybe that, hey, maybe Pop and Juki or whoever might not be as experienced, so I don't have to send my best 5 right here.
Yeah, so if I think we can win it with somebody else, like, so say I'm sitting here between Ricky and and me for Street Fighter. Nah, let's not do that. So say Ricky or Dictator Chicken, because he's really good. I think Dictator Chicken is a better player. He covers more well. Would I put Dictator Chicken in for Street Fighter over Ricky when Ricky, I know he's good too? If I think we can win without Dictator Chicken, I'll put Ricky in. But if I know it's gonna be a battle, I'm putting my best in. Like, if I think I'm losing, I'm putting all my people in that don't cover as much on the wheel. So basically, to answer your question, I always want the point now.
Yes.
There's like,
because you never know how many games are actually going to roll.
Yeah, like yes, I would be helping my lineup if I don't put Chicken in, maybe.
Yeah.
But you never know what rolls next. It could be one of the games that Ricky plays. So there's no point in trying to predict the future when you know what the present is, and that point is just as important as the next point.
That's a good.
You're most likely going to get a reset after 2 or 3 games anyways. So no need to try and take a gamble to win the next game when you can win the game right now.
Yeah, no, that's a good call. And I think that's really smart. I always like to hear that because, you're a more experienced coach, GM player. And I always wonder, like, the perspective of looking at, like, what's left on the wheel. Because everybody plays, I feel like, a little bit different. Sounds like we might be getting in the game here soon.
Yep. What map is this? Oh, so I'm going to just take a guess that Ghost won RPS and chose the map. Oh my gosh, and look what we were just talking about. And we was just talking about it.
Every single game so far, we've been able to look at and almost call.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm interested on lineup. So we're both tank players, I think.
Yeah, I play. I play everything really. Like I can really go in and play every character. I think my worst character is Symmetra, which she's not a hard character. I just don't like her. I'm not good with her. But I can go in and play everything. I
like tanking.
I prefer tank. Yeah, I prefer tank. And then I look and see who we have in for rotation. Like the Ravens game on Thursday, the first round I went Ana because we didn't have a strong healer really. So I went that to see if it worked. Didn't work out. And then switched over to Sigma. Started winning, but unfortunately the first round really costed us because they had over a minute more time to keep pushing that payload.
So looking at both teams' lineups here, right?
Okay.
'Cause I know you really know Overwatch.
Yeah.
How are you feeling about both of the teams' lineups and who everybody's running?
So that's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
So I see the Ghosts have a very heavy healing team with Ana and Mercy, two of the best healers in the game because there's no limit on them. As when I'm looking at the Cobras, I see Hogeki playing Mercy or Moira.
Yeah.
And
LA on Baptiste.
Moira, Baptiste,
or
also
somebody playing Baptiste.
Yeah,
Juki playing Baptiste.
Juki playing Baptiste. Baptiste is a great healer as well. I see the healers definitely are in the Ghost favor. XM, he's playing Soldier, really good Soldier. And then you have Orion with the shield, and the ult from Ramattra is really good. So I like the combination from the Ghost side. Now on the Cobra side, I don't like the McCree pick, and the Soldier pick is fine. With me seeing now that they have a Reinhardt and a Ramattra, I'm probably switching to Bastion to melt the Reinhardt shield. And then that McCree gotta go, and Moira also gotta go.
And this is kind of my worry with the lineup that the Cobras were kind of forced to put in. I don't know the experience level of everybody, but a lot of people don't have, I think, the same level of coverage, kind of what you were talking about when you play. And so I don't know how flexible they will be with like their role switching.
Yep.
And that can end up costing them, because if you're in a situation where clearly your lineup's not working, you need to make a change now.
Yep.
Somebody's got to swap. You have to know what to switch to. And it looks like Bubbles, as their kind of one of their like core tank players, is now switching over to Reinhardt himself. So
Switch over to Ryan, which is actually good. So the only person that's really gonna be able to melt the Reinhardt shield is gonna be XM with Soldier, because Mercy obviously can't do anything unless she pulls out her pistol, and that's not gonna do too much. Ana not gonna do too much to the Ryan shield, and the Ramacha also not gonna do too much. But I see she can just walk right in there.
yeah,
Oh, we have a Diva too from Hogeki. I don't like that pick at all.
yeah,
Maybe Diva to get the Mercy when she's ulted or flying around, but nah, I'm good.
I do feel like they're kind of uncomfortable. They're also running like now 3 tanks, and they just have Juki healing on Baptiste. So I would hope.
What? No, nah.
I would. Yeah, now XM is
XM's gonna
about to
kill
go
everybody
crazy.
here.
Yeah.
And here,
When your diva's running away and everyone is dying, I don't think that
no,
there's not a good look. Okay.
nah, this is game over.
This is Deuce on Sigma, trying his best to slow down by time. But yeah, I think this is going to be one for the books.
We see a Torbjorn, and still nobody is on two healers.
Yeah, I think that they weren't sure to do, and there hopefully is a I guess it's a miscommunication.
I would hope
Of
so.
Hogeki saying, "Hey, I'm moving the tank," so one of the other 2 tanks, whether that's Deuce or Bubbles, has to be willing to say, "All right, cool, then I have to move the healer.
Yep.
I have to swap off because we're gonna need this second healer, especially with the damage and the pressure." It's not like, the issue is damage right now. You're just
Exactly.
dying too fast.
Yeah, if you're dying too fast, I need to see a Mercy come out from the Cobras next round.
4 minutes and 47 seconds
Yeah, that's
left on the clock.
insane. But if the Ghosts go with the same lineup, I need to see somebody switch over to Bastion. I need somebody to switch over to Mercy. All right, we'll see right here. Actually, let me see.
Because that's because you saw what they picked. You have an idea of like what they ran on offense. Do you take their strategy
Nah.
essentially, or do you just run whatever you're?
Like, are you talking about copying their
Yeah.
role? Nah, you can't copy them. Especially, they've probably practiced with the lineup of Ramacha, Mercy, etc., and you haven't. So you're basically putting yourself on a downhill slope to where you have to fight them with their same characters when they're stronger with these characters. Like it's almost impossible unless they're just selling the bag so far. But yeah, definitely need a Bastion. You need somebody to get that.
Oh, and we
Soldier.
are
Oh,
looking
Tracer.
at goats. For those that don't know what goats is, it's 3 tanks and 2 healers.
Yeah, and it's a Lucio and Moira. Yeah, good game. That's all slow heals. You have Mercy and on the other side. There's no
Yeah.
way.
I think the big question I have right now is how good is Bubbles at Junker Queen? Because I know everybody in the league is like, "Oh, Junker King got buffs, so she must be really good." Unless you really know the character,
Yeah,
the buffs don't matter.
and nobody like really plays against a Junker Queen that much, so it's a plus. But you have to be really, really good at this. And see, you're gonna die right here because you have no heals.
Nice pin.
Now you have no heals.
I think his hope was your best hope, I guess.
Who
for
is PC12?
PC12 is
You're
Yuki.
telling you need to get off of there, and then PC11 who's that? Pop Candle, you got to get off Lucio. Like you're just gonna get shredded every time.
I feel like they're there to, and this is one of those counterintuitive things about Overwatch. You don't want your least experienced players on healing, because healing is so important.
It is. That's why most of the time we have Ricky on healer because he can
There's that
basically
Tracer.
like 1v1 a hog, because I've seen it happen before. He's literally 1v1 to hog with Ana. And what are you doing? You need to teleport out of there. Use a little phase.
Yuki very clearly is not comfortable on Moira. Moira is not his pick.
You gotta go.
This is a big lineup difference.
Yeah, they're not gonna get out of spawn.
Yeah.
What happened?
Is that an FF? I think that third might just called an FF recognizing. Because it doesn't look like anybody disconnected.
Yeah, the Ghost did get a point for that, so. Oh.
Oh, we have a technical issue.
Yeah, technical issue.
So we will get you an update of exactly what's going on there.
Well, based off of what I was looking at, there is no reason to run that game back.
Oh, no, not.
I'm not running the game back.
If you looked at me and I'm like, look, are you going to take one of my forfeits or no? If you're not, they can have the point. If you are, they can have the point because that wasn't going to.
Yeah, we weren't winning that. But yeah, you need to see a Bastion there. You need to see better healers. Like the Baptiste really wasn't a bad call for them, I would say.
I know that the Cobras are comfortable with Baptiste.
Yeah.
But again, that's a lineup thing of I know that, their normal Baptiste player wasn't available to play, and that creates its own issues when it's almost like I want to think of like us as rookies, where y'all have had a few seasons to play these games, whereas, if you maybe have played Overwatch, you might have only played one role because, I just like DPS, so I just played DPS. Whereas y'all and kind of what you spoke to, you recognize like there are going to be situations where I have to be a healer or I need to be a tank or I need to be a DPS. And I think that might have shown some of the issues there where the Ghosts are just a little bit more flexible and have played more with different groups of people.
Yep. And they were dominating in the like slaying department, like heavily. And the
it was
department. So
the amount of deaths.
Yeah. Like there's no reason for the Ghost to ever switch them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just really, I think the Cobras, they could have had a shot about, like, through their skill. I feel like they're definitely higher skilled players than what showed there. They just need, like, the bubbles. I know he knows, like, Overwatch. He came in knowing Overwatch. He said that was one of his main games, that and Rocket League. You're in the game. You see what they're running. You should be able to know the counters.
Yeah, it's also something that's one of those small things that I would tell to most players. If you're playing Overwatch and you haven't already, you should know, at the very least, if you play a role, what counters. Like, so that even if, like, I as a Reinhardt player can tell my team, like, man, they have a Reinhardt. Hey, we need a Bastion. We need somebody that can melt that shield.
Yep.
We need to be able to say that because if you can tell that, then, hey, guess what? Your team doesn't have to know everything. People just need to know their role. We will be back momentarily. Just a small tech issue.
Yep. But yeah, that was like you just need to practice Overwatch. If you, I know Raging Cajun knows how to play Overwatch as well. Oh wait, was he him?
No, that was the thing. So what I was looking at was they didn't have LA and Raging, who are two of their consistent.
But on here it says Raging was in, so maybe it could have been an issue on our side to where maybe Raging was in. But I know Raging is really good at Overwatch too.
Yeah, he's their usual DPS who, I don't know if you saw their game against the bots. He was the McCree that was...
I did not. I was
really,
not able to catch that.
He did a very good job of, like, you don't, in the league, I think, see a lot of really standout DPS play because of just we play 2 healer, 2 tank, and it can be sometimes hard to really show off.
Ooh, we're going to be going to a temporary halftime. Apparently, the tech issue could be a little bigger than we imagined. So we're going to take a short break. And if you guys are in the Discord, I'll send a message out when we come back. Also, be tuned or stay tuned just for updates and everything. We'll be back soon, though.
All
right. Extremely excited to bring you guys today's show of Technical Timeout. Dead character. Just a dead character. What in the hell happened with that pause button? Are you going to take those posters down since you lost to the Ghosts in DPZ?
We cannot win RPS to save our lives.
So this is a segment we like to call the blame game.
Oh my God, nothing against this.
Welcome. What up? It's me, Titus. And we got 300 over in the cloud.
In other news, we got Super Mario, biggest animated movie opening ever weekend.
I'm not gonna spoil anything, but damn, that movie was good. If you're old head like me, then it's It's like nostalgia.
That I didn't realize what happened because I was relaxed. You know, if you're not expecting it, you're relaxed.
Yeah, you're going to get knocked out.
Right up the side of my head, and I didn't know what happened. The league was kind of like, it was created where the antisocial can find their community and kind of blossom a little bit and to be able to express themselves because they found their people.
But he knows his combos for this, so.
That safe jump was nasty.
Oh my God.
You know I had to come back. You know, I know y'all missed me.
Esports is ripe for disruption, and here at UEL, we are seizing that opportunity. This year, esports will amass a community that is 25% larger than the NFL. And a lot of this consumption exists outside of the US, with 70% coming from emerging markets like Southeast Asia, Latin America, and Africa. With this strong viewership globally, esports is looking to bring in $1.38 billion in revenue by the end of 2022. Currently, esports leagues are based on a single title, and although we see massive success in games like League of Legends and Fortnite, we understand that these leagues are only as successful as the developer allows them to be. Here's where our solution comes into play. Our formula creates an opportunity to profit from new developers of varying IPs joining the league and adding to our revenue stream. We separate ourselves by offering a multi-game tournament spread out over 30 titles where teams must balance skill and coaching ability with awareness. These athletes are called endgamers, meaning master of all games. In UEL terminology, this player or coach can seamlessly go from one genre of gaming to another while bringing their team to victory. So how's the game played? Teams of 7 meet for a 4-hour match where we utilize a randomized roulette wheel to select the titles that endgamers will play. The anticipation of a wheel spin alone sets the tone for viewers and gamers alike. After a brief 6-minute setup, the title is played based on UEL pre-made rules. The winner of each individual game receives a point towards the overall match. Once the game clock runs out, a winner is named. We use a commentary team to drive excitement during a match while also educating viewers on the gameplay and rules for each title. One aspect that separates us from other leagues is the ability to cohesively drive a storyline using the ups and downs of a season to create conversations both online and offline. Our social media and Discord community help to create these narratives, forming heroes, villains, and everything in between. The UEL stands to disrupt an industry with an innovative IP, an inclusive approach, and last but not least, storytelling. So join us at UEL, where gamers go pro.
I am extremely excited to bring you guys today's show of Technical Timeout.
Scratch
Dead
his head.
character. Just a dead character. What in the hell happened with that pause button? Are you going to take those posters down since you lost to the Ghosts in DPZ?
We cannot win RPS to save our lives.
So this is a segment we like to call the blame game.
Nothing against this.
In other news, we got Super Mario, biggest animated movie opening ever weekend.
I'm not gonna spoil anything, but damn, that movie was good. If you're old head like me, then it's like nostalgia.
That I didn't realize what happened because I was relaxed. You know, if you're not expecting it, you're relaxed.
Yeah, you're going to get knocked out.
Right up the side of my head, and I didn't know what happened. The league was kind of like, it was created where the antisocial can find their community and kind of blossom a little bit and to be able to express themselves because they found their people.
But he knows his combos for this, so.
That safe jump was nasty.
Oh my God.
You know I had to come back. You know, I know y'all missed me.
Esports is ripe for disruption, and here at UEL, we are seizing that opportunity. This year, esports will amass a community that is 25% larger than the NFL. And a lot of this consumption exists outside of the US, with 70% coming from emerging markets like Southeast Asia, Latin America, and Africa. With this strong viewership globally, esports is looking to bring in $1.38 billion in revenue by the end of 2022. Currently, esports leagues are based on a single title, and although we see massive success in games like League of Legends and Fortnite, we understand that these leagues are only as successful as the developer allows them to be. Here's where our solution comes into play. Our formula creates an opportunity to profit from new developers of varying IPs joining the league and adding to our revenue stream. We separate ourselves by offering a multi-game tournament spread out over 30 titles where teams must balance skill and coaching ability with awareness. These athletes are called endgamers, meaning master of all games. In UEL terminology, this player or coach can seamlessly go from one genre of gaming to another while bringing their team to victory. So how's the game played? Teams of 7 meet for a 4-hour match where we utilize a randomized roulette wheel to select the titles that endgamers will play. The anticipation of a wheel spin alone sets the tone for viewers and gamers alike. After a brief 6-minute setup, the title was played based on UEL pre-made rules. The winner of each individual game receives a point towards the overall match. Once the game clock runs out, a winner is named. We use a commentary team to drive excitement during a match while also educating viewers on the gameplay and rules for each title. One aspect that separates us from other leagues is the ability to cohesively drive a storyline using the ups and downs of a season to create conversations both online and offline. Our social media and Discord community help to create these narratives, forming heroes, villains, and everything in between. The UEL stands to disrupt an industry with an innovative IP, an inclusive approach, and last but not least, storytelling. So join us at UEL, where gamers go pro.
I am extremely excited to bring you guys today's show of Technical Timeout.
Scratch
Dead
his
character.
head.
Just a dead character. What in the hell happened with that pause button? Are you going to take those posters down since you lost to the Ghost in DBZ?
cannot win RPS to save our lives. Our lives.
So this is a segment we like to call the blame game.
Nothing against this.
Welcome. What up? It's me, Titus. Mr. Boy, MC, and we got 300 over in the cloud.
In other news, we got Super Mario, biggest animated movie opening ever weekend.
I'm not gonna spoil anything, but damn, that movie was good. If you're old head like me, then it's like nostalgia.
That I didn't realize what happened because I was relaxed. You know, if you're not expecting it, you're relaxed.
Yeah, you're going to get knocked out.
Right up the side of my head, and I didn't know what happened. The league was kind of like, it was created where the antisocial can find their community and kind of blossom a little bit and to be able to express themselves because they found their people.
But he knows his combos for this, so.
That safe jump was nasty.
Oh my God.
You know I had to come back. You know, I know y'all missed me.
Esports is ripe for disruption, and here at UEL, we are seizing that opportunity. This year, esports will amass a community that is 25% larger than the NFL. And a lot of this consumption exists outside of the US, with 70% coming from emerging markets like Southeast Asia, Latin America, and Africa. With this strong viewership globally, esports is looking to bring in $1.38 billion in revenue by the end of 2022. Currently, esports leagues are based on a single title, and although we see massive success in games like League of Legends and Fortnite, we understand that these leagues are only as successful as the developer allows them to be. Here's where our solution comes into play. Our formula creates an opportunity to profit from new developers of varying IPs joining the league and adding to our revenue stream. We separate ourselves by offering a multi-game tournament spread out over 30 titles where teams must balance skill and coaching ability with awareness. These athletes are called endgamers, meaning master of all games. In UEL terminology, this player or coach can seamlessly go from one genre of gaming to another while bringing their team to victory. So how's the game played? Teams of 7 meet for a 4-hour match where we utilize a randomized
we're back.
Yep, we are back. Had a little bit of technical issues, and with Overwatch, how it did end with around a minute left. Both teams decided that the Cobras were not going to come back and win Overwatch if it was played for another minute. So we're going straight to Street Fighter.
Yeah, and that's a fair call, and I think Street Fighter will be an interesting game between these two teams.
Yep. LA. So the thing with the Cobras, I think the Cobras might have a little more depth on the Cobras. Or I mean, honestly, I think the depth could be even. I see Hogeki, he knows how to play. Juki knows how to play. LA's great. Deuce not the worst. And honestly, I'm saving the bubbles. Pop Kendo, you going in. And then the Ghosts obviously are going to have a reset after that. And I would say I mean, XM, he's been working on it too. So they're pretty well diverse. In
both teams have, that kind of ladder of like, I really know how to play all the way up to like, I'm serviceable. I know how to, I've touched the game before.
Yeah.
And that's what you really want at the end of the day. I think Street Fighter, a lot of times we always talk about, the Hydros and the LAs.
Yep.
But a lot of times,
Pip-Boy.
Yeah.
But it's support. The depth that like is unless you have like two people like Eclipse do with Inferno, LJ, and Pip-Boy, then I can understand us just talking about that. But for Hydro, you got to remember Hydro, yes, versus teams that aren't so skilled in Street Fighter 5, he can 1v5.
Yeah.
But when you have a team that has so much diversion in for Street Fighter and they know how to play the game well, it's gonna be really hard for Hydro to do it
because of how we played, especially.
Yeah,
like if you don't know at home, your health doesn't. Well, it regens a little bit, but it's gray health. So the moment you get touched, you lose it anyway, and you got to be really good to take 5 people with 1 health bar in any situation.
Yeah, and Hydro, he's kind of mastered that though for Street Fighter 5 with the Sagat, with the low tiger and the regular, like it looks like his own little Hadouken. If you guys don't know, like he knows how to play so well, and then if you jump, he knows how to anti-air for it.
And I just think though that like you already brought up, like the Juki's already shown it.
Oh yeah,
he can fireball and keep up with. Like they have enough people that know what that game plan is going to be that they can contest it. And again, you're looking for the other players on the Ghost to just give Hydro that little bit of extra help he needs.
Yeah, I mean, X-Ray, I feel like everybody on the Ghost knows how to play Street Fighter. And then Hydro, he knows how to play it exceptionally well. I think everybody at home is looking at X and like, he doesn't know how to play Street Fighter. Yeah. But I know he's been practicing it the past month. Like,
and he's made improvement. Like if you are new to the league and haven't watched the times he has played, he's improving and doing well and taking wins off of people and understands what he's supposed to be doing, which is what you want ultimately out of, before you got me and Black Diamond were kind of talking about how XM before would have been really kind of categorized as a shooter. Yeah. But it has started expanding, and that's all you can ask for from a player like that.
Yeah, I know shooters is still always going to be his number one. Like Valorant, I know he was upset when he couldn't play that, and then you've seen Overwatch. He was a big factor in why they won that. Shooters are always going to be like, he's going to be a top player in the league for a shooter, but he understands, and the Ghosts understand, that Street Fighter is such a large like person game to where we play it 5v5, and like that is the one fighting game that everybody in the league at least has to understand. Yes. And you need to understand how Street Fighter works. You need to kind of understand your character a little bit, and not saying you're gonna win, but you can't go out there and not get a hit off on somebody.
That's the biggest thing. Is all you can kind of ask people is like, hey, just get some damage in. As long as you get a few hits in, the next person or the person that's good, that helps them tremendously. And so the different players we have, the Ghosts are sitting in Hydro, X-Ray, XM, Chicken, and LJ. All people that play Street Fighter, play fighting games, can handle it. And then you have the Cobras with LA, Hogeki, Juki, Pop.
Yep, so they are going to be saving the bubbles. And the left side is going to be the Ghosts, because I've seen the Sagat, the Luke, from
and
Chicken
then Laura on the right side with LA.
Yep.
And if I assume both Hydro and LA are going to be final bosses 100%. For both teams.
and I think Ken is going to be XM06. I would take a guess.
And then Deuce is on Rashid.
Yep.
So this is a fairly interesting matchup. They're both kind of finding their ranges right now. XM's already using his fireballs. And Deuce is still just trying to trade back a nice DP there.
Yeah.
He's got Deuce in the corner, and right now, I think he's firmly in control. Both of them are just trying to get as much damage. Oh. I need a little bit more patience from Deuce, because XM seems ready to throw out that DP every single time he gets knocked down.
Yeah, and XM's doing a great job right now. He understands. He knows his simple combo, basically. He knows how to Hadouken well. He knows the game with the blocking strategy and the footsies, basically.
Yes.
He did such a great job.
And he's effectively back to full health.
Yeah.
Which is super heavy. Now, Hogeki comes in. Hogeki knows fighting games. Like,
does he know Street Fighter as well as XM06?
I think he does. My biggest thing with Hogeki is I think that, there are a lot of people in the league that know fighting games, they know frame data, they know whatever. But once you get on the stage, being able to execute on that is a little bit harder than, just knowing what you're supposed to be doing.
Yep.
You gotta be able to execute on that consistently.
It looked like Hogeki probably wanted a button check, but didn't know how to button check.
Yeah. I think you hoping your teammate just uses default at that point. You don't know anything else. Got caught by a DP once again by XM. XM is just keeping him his pressure. He's not doing anything too complicated. And this is where I'm looking at Hogeki. He gets in, there's a couple of touches, and that might be that he just doesn't know where what he's looking for.
Grab.
Yep. They're both just
big grab. Yeah, I'm Hadoukening. If I'm XM every time, like I'm backing up and just no, don't throw that out.
And he's gonna get a big punish off of that.
Grab. Oh, no grab.
Okay. XM is doing way more than you could ask for here.
Oh, 100%. I mean, he's gonna
nice throw. Now Hogeki has the corner. Hogeki wasn't able to punish. Okay, Hogeki nice
throwing that out there.
And that's all he needs.
XM06 is going nuts. This could be a case for XM to be a playoff player for the Ghosts. Like, you've seen how good he is in every single shooter, basically. Then you add Street Fighter, which is one of those team games, and he's been practicing the League of Legends. Left 4 Dead, he's gonna know because he's a shooter. Like, if you get him on those sports games or the team sports games, and honestly, I'm not even touching the races if I'm XM.
Yeah, that's my thing. It's like you look at the shooter category, to your point, a lot of 5v5 games.
Yeah.
Maybe the only other fighter you might want to throw in there is Tekken. So now you have both of the 5v5 fighters, Street Fighter, Tekken, and now you're a player that, in a situation where the team needs to put somebody in, you're pretty much good to go for every game that could possibly really fall under the category.
Yeah, and if I was XM Tekken, it does take a while to learn, and XM does go out there. Good job from Pop to clean it up. But with Tekken, if I was a coach of the Ghosts and was to tell XM who to play, just from how I've seen the league handle Eddie lately, I'm like, look, go in here, understand him. You don't have to know combos. Just understand how to get into some of his stances and really just how to play the game. That's all it is.
Even as someone that's experienced, like facing an Eddie is not just
100%.
a simple. You have to know what tools and what you need to challenge with, and how you need to play against it. And so I agree that Eddie is a good option. I think most people default to the Katarina now.
Yeah.
Because of the combo.
Yeah.
But I think again.
Okay. X-Ray, he's played a few different characters in Street Fighter, and I think this might be the first time I've seen him play Ed. But I think he definitely knows what he's doing and kind of how to do it as well.
And I think for the Ghost, that's also nice because having Cutters as a teammate as well on Ed, between the two of them, they can cook up and figure out whatever they need to do to keep pressure and to ultimately play the character better than average.
Yeah. He's like Cutters being able to coach him and kind of play with each other. It's only going to make X-Ray better with him. But then you think about it in the other way of where now I get to verse 2 Eds. All I have to really do is I take out 2 people finally in the matchup. Oh, does that confirm?
No. No. X-Ray blocked it. X-Ray blocked the fireball. If he hadn't,
it was so, so quick. I wasn't paying attention to that. He did.
It looked really close. For a second, I was like, wait, did that
Yeah, it was a little concerning for me.
Now, this is something that also has happened to the Cobras pretty consistently. I feel like they get to this third or fourth slot, and then Juki comes in, and usually Juki's solid fundamentals tend to bring them back.
Yeah.
Because he knows the DPs, the dragon punches, he knows the fireballs, he knows what he needs to do. You're not just going to beat him by throwing a bunch of fireballs at him and trying to, like, scare him. He's just going to do what he knows and having played Street Fighter.
Yeah. And I like Juki being that coach/player for them. Like, you have Third, which is their main head coach, I would say, and then Juki as that assistant coach, but also brings such a diversity to the team and completes their team how they're trying to run it this season.
I think League was great. A lot of people don't know that Juki knows and plays League.
And he doesn't even just know it. Like, he's played it a lot. So that's one of the reasons why they wanted it in League of Legends.
Nice job by X-Ray to go ahead and get that pull in into a combo, so he's getting more damage.
Yeah, but it's only going to take one Hadouken to hit, and or that.
And that's that solid play from Juki that we were getting at. Like, he just waited the moment X-Ray decided, all right, cool, I'm going to pull you back in again. He's like, I'm ready to jump and punish it.
I know LJ, she does know how to play Cammy. She's I would say she's above average in Street Fighter, but this is not like her preferred fighting game. She likes the anime fighting games more. So this is going to be a little, I would say it's going to be an even match. I think Juki might understand the game more than LJ, but he has less health. I would say they're pretty even in skill level in Street Fighter right here.
And the Cobras really want Juki to win this. You want to you don't want to beat two people down.
Yeah.
Going towards the later half of this.
Yeah. I know Chicken Tech, he would be the next person up. And he's played Street Fighter a lot before. Just in the league, I haven't seen him do a lot. I don't know what it is. But right now, LJ's okay, there we go. She was letting him gain all that health back.
Good job, but again, just not super patient. Juki just doing what he needs to do when he needs to press buttons off of that block sweep there, even if it's something as simple as and sweep is crouching heavy kick. You want to just do it back. Like off of that, when you see that big animation, the game is telling you,
one jab.
That throw. What are you gonna do next?
No, I'm Hadouken.
Just throw fireballs. Force her to she has ways to throw.
There you go.
And you win that.
And like I said, it was gonna be super close.
Yes.
I think Juki showed maybe he was just more warm than LJ in that case. But here, Juki, I feel like you're gonna have to do around a quarter of health to Chicken Tech for LA to come in and be able to win this game.
You want LA to come in to Chicken Tech with a situation where I hit one or two combos and the game is done.
Yeah.
I don't have to do too much so that I get to hydro with as much health as humanly possible.
Yeah, even if it's not the combos, but you just need LA to have almost as much to close to full health as possible.
Because you want it to be even, right? As a player, because you've been an anchor before, anybody that's anchoring a game, you want it just to be as close to just a normal game of League. League. Street Fighter. And Chicken Tech doing, and he was slow. Both players aren't responding super well, but there we go. He got a hit in, but Chicken Tech will be back to full health.
Yeah, I feel like Chicken Tech's been practicing this game. I think he's a smart coach, but I feel like there's some in-game coaching that he can work on. But with him being such a smart coach, he looks into the future. So looking into the playoffs and the finals, who am I going to be playing up against? I'm going to be playing up against maybe the Bots, the Reapers, and Eclipse. That's going to be my top three, worrisome opponents in the playoffs. Oh my gosh, what a skin. What a skin. But I'm looking at that, I see very strong Street Fighter teams, and Chicken Tech is going to have to
be able to give you more help.
Yeah.
You can think back to the what was it? It was the, I'm trying to think if it was versus y'all. The Ghosts had a matchup earlier in the season that came down to Street Fighter, or came down to Tekken.
Oh yeah, that was us.
And it was Hydro
versus me at the end.
Yeah, luckily clutching it out. But it's one of those situations that you can't expect that to happen every single game, and you win every single game.
Yeah, exactly.
You want it to where hey, we win this game a little more comfortable. LA is now getting started. With Laura, you got to deal with the pressure and grabs, and you got to know when it's your turn, when it's not. Nice jump by Chicken Tech to avoid the grab, but LA is putting them right back into the blender.
And die, and I mean, LA, he's gonna be very close to full health. Yeah. Especially, I know Hydro, he likes to start off by backing up and doing his low tigers and basically his Hadoukens. So this could help LA potentially get some health back to be able to fight him at full.
I definitely agree. I would also kind of want, hopefully LA recognizes that, because if you give, Laura does not want to be on the other side of the screen versus Sagat.
100%.
She wants to be in your face, making you guess.
Oh my gosh,
grabbing you.
so far.
Nice jump.
I love this skin.
Nice throw. Okay, LA's getting this pressure.
And right now it's already at even.
Oh, that block that was good.
Oh,
Wait,
I'm
LA.
grabbing there. I'm grabbing it.
Nice throw. You gotta be. You still gotta respect it.
That was coming.
Nice fireball. Nice jump by Hydro. Hydro is showing that he clearly knows what Laura wants to do.
Yeah.
And even I respect Hydro here, just being careful. He's not just throwing these fireballs out, knowing that LA is a good player. Nice job using the armor to get back in.
The grab punish was not there, but Hydro, it's looking like Hydro's gonna take this.
Yeah, and that throw.
Hydro's gonna. It's not one more, but Hydro's definitely gonna take this. Yeah.
Oh, he went for a big risk. I feel like he had to anyway.
Yeah.
You're behind, and you got to do something that maybe is unexpected.
Yeah, and there, I'm not necessarily blaming anybody on the Cobra side. I feel like LA could have played it a little bit smarter. LA was on basically full health when he started that fight. So unless you're gonna complain to your teammates about not getting some damage done to Hydro, but you can't do that. You're here to be the best Street Fighter team, to where if LA wants to be that best Street Fighter player too in the league, you have to take out Hydro or a little bit more than one person at the end.
I think I completely agree. I think that like he started that round off well, but like very clearly Hydro was more comfortable because they both had opportunities to get more damage. And it's a game of inches where like, hey, how many of your opportunities do you seize versus your opponent? But we're going into JoJo's, which is a game that I know a few people on the Ghost play, as far as I understand it. I think Hogeki and LA, they're two core fighters from the Cobras play it.
And right here, 2.5 hours. Look, I want to anchor LA as much as possible today, but this is a game where maybe the bubbles is practiced a little bit. I'm sending in both Hogeki and LA though, because we need to push for a win. We can't start saving and then LA's going to be put into a game that like Rainbow Six, where it's going to be very tough for them to win anyway.
You need to take your wins where that opportunity exists.
Exactly.
Because I think that like earlier in the game, I don't know if you call it like the league match, is the best the best example of that, where I think lineups came in and the Cobras recognized they had a strong chance to win league, even though most people would consider the Ghost a good league team.
I would suggest that they were around the second spot, like the bots and the Ghosts. I wouldn't say they're on the same level. Maybe the bots are maybe one little bit higher, but the Ghosts are right there with them, and they lost today.
And that's one of those things that I know that Third has been planning. I think we're heading over to an interview though, so we'll catch you on the other side.
What's up, y'all? It's Spring Roll back at it again. I got Hydro with me after that Street Fighter sweep. Kinda. But I definitely want to talk about it because you took out LA. He was almost full health. Like, what was going on?
I knew the matchup and I knew what he was waiting for. So even though I messed up a bit on my execution, I just knew if I stuck to that game plan, I would win.
Did it help that you went last and he went last? So you got to see what you were coming up against?
Yes, and I've played him on our free time, and I respect him as a player, so I already knew what he was bringing. So I knew it would be us two at the end anyways. I just would have liked a little more health gone for him, you know?
Make it easier for you, you know?
for me, but, you know, it is what it is.
And I definitely want to talk about XM. He took out 2 fighters.
Yeah, he's really been making improvements.
He's not a shooter just anymore.
No, he plays everything now, and me and him play a lot, so
that's learning. Great. Yeah. Well, I'm super excited to see how the rest of this game plays out. I know you guys are excited out there.
Yep.
So, well, let's check back in on him.
Yeah. It's hot as hell.
And there we go. You know, that's what's always respectable about Hydro. Like, Hydro is always going to respect his opponents.
Yeah.
He's played LA. He knows LA is good. He's ready to just do what he has to do.
Yeah, he knows and he respects that LA is that good player, but he's here to. He wasn't bragging about it at all, about him really winning, but he once again proved that he's probably one of the top 5, I would say, Street Fighter players in the league.
Especially in pressure situations. Like, he might even move up a few spots because I feel like he's been in that position enough times.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen this season 1v5.
Feel about JoJo's stuff?
I've never. I mean, to be honest, I've played the game one time, and I found my character, and then I've never played it again. And you know, I have to pick the troll characters, so I picked Iggy.
I want to see you play Iggy because Iggy is
Iggy.
so funny. Yeah.
Iggy and Shigekio.
Okay,
that's my
maybe
man.
we stick with we go Iggy.
I like Shigekio more, but Shigekio is just not it. Oh my gosh, let's go Fall Guys. Dang.
Moto GP. I think Chicken Tech should be available. So this is X-Ray on Risotto. I was actually working with him early on, before the match.
Is he gonna be available? Okay, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and then this is the Bubbles. Jotaro, this is just for like, you know, on the like in Street Fighter, the game defaults to Ryu.
Yeah.
Same thing with this game with
this
Jotaro.
is Ryu.
You just kind of guy in the front of the box, just click him, play him, you'll be fine. So I don't know how much Bubbles has touched it. And hopefully Bubbles is available for MotoGP because I know that he's the Cobras racer as well. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he did. He had to go in here though, so he's going to be available for Moto anyways. But
true, yeah, he was the reset.
Chicken Tech's available. There's no way he wins. It's a person.
I agree, but this weekend's been a little bit crazy when it comes to
it has been crazy.
The unexpected.
Yeah, unless the Bubbles has been like grinding MotoGP the last week, I don't think there's a possibility. But yeah, we got basically Ryu versus a main food dish.
Yeah, so Risotto has a lot of tools, but I think this is just X-Ray knowledge checking Bubbles. Like, hey, do you know how to get around the projector? If you don't know how to get to me,
just press A.
Why am I gonna bother to fight you in the first place? Sometimes I think, myself included, you can overthink. Like, oh, I got to do this and do this. And just a new player, just do everything. You don't have to do anything super complicated.
I see Deuce going in here.
Yeah, oh, maybe Deuce got some.
That's crazy. So we have Deuce, and then you're throwing LA in, which
LA is their play. Like, I can let you know that LA is.
I mean, I figured, but unless Deuce, I don't know. I really hope Deuce isn't that throw-in player here. Because you can't have a throw-in player and then also play LA. So Deuce's got to be nice. Like, that's the only.
I feel you on that. And the unfortunate thing that you don't ever want to see in a game like JoJo's, which is just like Street Fighter, where you have one health bar, is X-Ray took barely any damage.
Yeah, I don't think he really took any besides like one assist coming out to hit him, and he was still full health. Yeah, it was just that assist. So basically, you could have just went in here as a 2v3.
And so now I'm looking at it. All right, well, Deuce immediately used his assist to break out, which tells me he's at least touched the game.
Yeah, see, that's one thing I don't know.
The issue with X-Ray in a lot of situations, though, is you got to do a little bit more to touch the game when you're fighting X-Ray in a fighting game. You got to know what your game plan is, what you're doing. If I'm looking at Deuce, I'm looking to hit my auto combo and just hope to get some damage. I got 2 bars.
Yeah, I'm doing an auto combo straight because you need 2 bars to super here, basically. So, like, yeah, I'm doing that. I'm getting as much damage as possible.
And that could be the difference between him dying and not. All right, nice hit. Is this the start of Deuce's pressure? Nice. Deuce got a little bit more damage. I don't like Deuce backing up here. It's scary to be in somebody's face, but trust me, you don't want to be.
See, this is where once again, I disagree with putting LA in here if you know you're not going to win.
If you're not going to forfeit the game and just play it out because it's a fighting game, just put a couple of players that you're not worried about losing and hold LA because if Guilty Gear rolls right now.
Oh, yeah, GG.
What happens? Like, you're hoping now that Hogeki can do it by himself.
Yep, exactly.
And now LA, again, plays this game. Now this is on X-Ray to recognize that he does play this game. That you can't just...
Does he? Oh, okay. I was about to say.
No. He apparently played the game before, the wheel and everything else happened and actually understands the game. Nice cancel there to keep himself safe when X-Ray dodged the little dive move. Yeah, it looks like right now he has X-Ray's number, but now X-Ray, I think, he's definitely looking to just do as much damage. Because even if I'm going to die here, you got 2 more people you got to beat.
Exactly, and I think if Loki isn't a coach today or he is playing, I'm not sure how good he is at JoJo's, but once again, you have less than half health, and now you're going to have to take out 2 people. Even if they don't know how to play the game, that's going to be tough. What are we doing?
So there was a move and a little timer that's appearing on LA. LA clearly knows what to do because he backed up and it disappeared. I didn't even, when I was getting hit by that before, I didn't realize that, and so it's good. LA should be able to finish this out, spin the bar, go ahead and kill him. You don't want to even take the risk. That should be X-Ray being gone.
Yep.
And now Loki's up next. And now the question becomes, did the Ghosts send in their best player first? Thinking that, hey, they maybe can get a win off of this. They have...
Oh, LJ is also in.
Oh, no, LJ knows how to play. LJ knows how to play, and they're bringing LJ again with Loki being their third. So I think they're now looking like, hey, we just have to kill LA.
Yeah, and I think this is a smart choice to put LJ in here because say you put Loki in that, say he doesn't know how to play. You're going to give him that bar back, and then he's going to have that bar to be able to go and fight LJ if he does beat Loki.
Yeah, so yeah, they're actually putting, looks like Loki, and there was a little bit of confusion on who is going next. It looks like Loki is actually the next person playing.
Yeah, if Loki's going in and doesn't know how to play, this could be worrisome for the Ghosts.
This is where I look at Loki, and I've done this with my team actually when we played this, and I was like, hey, if you get a hit, just auto combo it out. Don't think about it too much. Any damage you do is enough.
Yeah, and it looks like Loki, he likes to play that range character. Yeah. I also looked into her, and he knows the assists, so.
Boom, boom, boom. I think, so LA doesn't have a lot of bar here, so he can't do really big combos to do a bunch of damage. So right now, he's just doing what he can using his assist to extend it. He's getting the damage going. It dropped? Oh, that is unfortunate.
That dropped, but there, I'm not using any super there because I can go in here and take him out without losing any health.
And then you have more bars in the next round. Now, LA is you want to finish this as quick as possible. Oh, yeah, she can heal, but LA won. But hey, you're going into LJ, a player that's kind of known to be pretty aggressive with not a lot of health.
And around, I would say, a 5th to a 4th bar of health.
Your resources are low, and I don't think that. I think she has a bar.
Yeah, Ellie, I think definitely sold with
the super there.
Yeah, like I'm not using even if it hit, I'm not using it. I'm not using that no matter what.
Because it ended up whiffing there, and you still won the round, and now you're just a bar down. Like, exactly your point. So I think the two of them are. I was talking with them earlier. I think they play. They're not used to. PlayStation prompts, people don't. It's not easy always to translate the two if you're not necessarily sure. Like, hey, I tell you to press X and you press square.
Yep.
And so I think LA can still do this, but what I'm wanting him to see is.
You have to know how to play because it looks like Chicken Second Extra kind of they're trying to coach her and tell her what to do.
What's going to be decided here is if he can make LJ second guess herself. Yeah, and it looks like LJ doesn't necessarily know LA's character, which I think helps. That's already one hit. You got to be ready. Nice job with the grab. She doesn't know again. Now, this should be a combo. You have a bar. I would spin this to try to equal up the health and at least scarier. Combo breaker there.
Or right here, you can.
She blocked correctly, but he hit her with the cross up, and this is very much killable here in JoJo's. Same side. Again, overhead, and this should be it.
Into the combo.
LA should be. Oh, he doesn't have a super here.
Nope.
LA, you got this. Just take your time.
Oh my God.
That hit was it.
It's one hit, and it's over.
Oh, he got hit. She whiffed the grip. LA, please, just touch her.
It's insane.
The breaker. The breaker.
Hey, LA wins.
And that was the one thing that's the big question in JoJo's. Characters are so crazy in this game. If you don't know what a character does,
Yeah.
as you saw, LJ just got opened up because round one, he was like, all right, cool, I'm attacking you from full screen.
Yeah, it didn't. It really looked like X-Ray was the only one that really knows how to play the game.
Yeah.
And I don't know. If I know X-Ray is the only one that knows how to play, I know Hydro knows how to play the game. I'm putting in Hydro.
My guess is they underestimated. They're once again. You think LA knows how to play the game, but how well does LA know how to play the game?
Exactly.
And especially, I think before this, when DNF came up, hey, LA knows how to play DNF. LJ wiped the floor with LA. It wasn't even close. So it's one of those situations of like, hey, do you just say, okay, cool, I'm probably going to win this? And we got the matchup that we kind of expected, Bubbles versus Chicken in MotoGP.
Yeah, if I'm the Cobras, I'm forfeiting.
You think it's not even worth trying? No. I know Bubbles. The thing about Bubbles is, Bubbles wants to play this, right?
Yeah, I know he wants to play.
But as a coach, you have to be able to make that call to be like,
you're not going to win.
Time is better spent.
I mean, I don't want to say he's not going to win because the Bubbles, he really could have been practicing this game for the past couple weeks. And he could have like one of those maps to where he knows perfectly. And if he wins RPS, he can take it. He can definitely take it if he's been practicing. It's just going to be super tough because Chicken Tech's been playing this game a whole nother season longer than you.
I agree. I think the question for the Cobras, though, is since you're probably not making playoffs this season, do you play this to see where you stack up against the current better players?
Technically,
they can.
Because they did beat the bots.
Which is going to great for power.
Going to help. I think if they beat the Cobras here, or if they beat the Ghosts, I mean, they definitely have a shot.
Yeah.
If they don't necessarily, they don't beat the Ghosts today, it's going to be super tough because I think they already have lost 3 or 4 games.
With that in mind, I probably got to agree that you don't play this. In a situation where if you were kind of saying we're not going to make playoffs, I'm letting Bubbles play the Chicken Tech to see like, hey, or even a player like yourself to be like, so this is what your other caliber you're one of the better racers in the league.
Look, the Bubbles is better than me, all right? That's all I gotta say.
But in this situation, I think Bubbles will want to play his game. You got 15 minutes before half.
Yeah, 3 minutes setup. It's gonna be 2 hours 11 minutes. 3 laps. I mean, you can get it done in 6 minutes. Someone can call a timeout if you really want to.
It's gonna be definitely based on what rolls next.
Yeah, it's gonna depend.
Cause if Wreckfest rolls, are you wasting? Are you using a timeout to play Wreckfest before half?
I mean, if I'm the Ghost, I am. Because I want the largest lead. I want to play the most amount of games. So yes, I want to. The Cobras, I'm not calling a timeout.
No.
Look, because we can take Breakfast. It's gonna be tough, but we don't have more games than the Ghosts on the wheel. Yeah. There's no way I'm trying to call a timeout before that to catch up. Ooh. Who's on the right? Player Bubbles. He already has a long lap penalty, so yeah, it's not a good one.
Why does he have a long lap? What happened?
He started too early. And Tekken. That's a Cobras. That's a Cobras fourth. Oh yeah.
I know a lot of people on the Cobras have been practicing Tekken, and I know Hogeki wants to. Hogeki, I think, hasn't had the opportunity to show how good he is.
I'm forfeiting, bro. I knew it. This is fourth.
I think this is third, sitting him down, and now it's trying to say, hey, calm down.
Yeah.
Because at a certain point, you just let's move on.
Yeah, you're falling at every single turn. You're not going to be able to catch up to him or the bots. So
I'm gonna guess that the Ghost won RPS on this because this does not seem like a map
100%.
Bubbles is comfortable with.
Yeah, and he doesn't know the turn right there. He's gonna fall again. Oh, okay, so he does know that. So I see a lot of people like they're barely about to touch the grass, but they're turning so hard to try and stay off it. But if you just put yourself straight up onto the bike, like you're riding it, just going straight and not turning, you're not gonna fall in the dirt. And then you can basically kind of just start wiggling your way to the.
You saw it there for a second where he came up like almost like he wanted to, and then he tried to commit back to the turn and immediately fell. Exactly what you're talking about there. Chicken's keeping up with the AI.
Yeah, he's gonna win.
Yeah.
And you got to think Bubbles has that long lap penalty. Chicken Tech is doing really good now. think it was just really that first turn that caught him off guard. Maybe him and the Bubbles were.
I think I saw him got bumped.
Good drift there. He's gonna fall. Yeah, he just fall. Oh my gosh. I thought he was gonna try and run the wall, and then I was thinking thinking of the wall
stuck in. Yep, and I know last time they played a team, I think they managed to get out of that glitch.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't risk it. There's no reason to risk it there when you could fall early and just reset, knowing that you have a huge lead.
Yeah, you could have gotten out of that first time, but it could have been like luck. Like that's not actually a tech.
And Bubbles straightens up a little bit.
You're not straight.
He's trying. He didn't fall, but still got some distance to go. And I know talking to third, it's funny enough, the two of them have worked enough with Moto that they kind of use a hand signal system. So they let Bubbles just pop his ear pods in and just race. And then he's just there to like, hey, slow up, hey, speed up. That was a good fall, because if you hit the wall at that speed, you're definitely getting stuck in it. You are definitely getting stuck at it.
Yeah, I'm just watching Chicken Tech now. Chicken Tech's doing a great job.
I think Moto is one of those games that not a lot of people want to play, but I feel like it pays off the most when you do invest time into it.
It does, and it feels great to come out and like the first game of the season when I did beat Chicken Tech in Moto, like felt amazing. I still kind of go back and watch it sometimes. I go back and watch all the games, but like that game just brings so much more joy because you know you're beating a top player in one of their best games,
and it reminds you of the hard work. Like, why are you working so hard?
Exactly. I'm not working so hard to beat someone that doesn't know how to play the game, but when you are matched up in this situation like the Bubbles, we're almost near the end of the season.
Yes.
It should not be this far of a gap.
Yes. If you're making racing games your category.
Yes, exactly. Like he's making the racing games category. I hear him talk about Moto all the time. You got to know every map by now. It's been 12 weeks, 11 weeks, something like that.
Even as a rookie, I'm looking at it as, even if you don't, I expect you to have touched every map. Like, this map looks like the type of map that is less beginner friendly. There's a lot more open spaces, a lot more sharp turns that you have to account for. Touch it.
Exactly.
You can't just hope to win RPS every single time.
Yeah. You need to know every map. Oh, so super unfortunate for Chick Tech. I know he's hating it because he was starting to beat some of the bots, but like you were saying, it's been 11 weeks. I'm gonna say you have to touch every map, and the Bubbles does not look like he has. Even at the point to where you can kind of like he was trying to beat out Chicken Tech to the first corner. If you don't know the map, there's no reason for you to take first place in the first turn because then you're going to be stuck not knowing where to go. If you follow him, you can understand, you can follow him the first lap basically, and then the second lap you should already know how sharp turns are. You should understand the map and every turn to where now you can start to try and pass him.
Like I give obviously Chicken the understanding of he knows this map, right?
Yeah,
but even if he doesn't right now, all he has to do is follow the AI in front of him with where he is.
Yeah.
And he has his literal
indicator.
guide of exactly how he's supposed to be running. When he starts catching up to them, okay, I need to slow up more. I need to take this turn.
I suck it out, especially on those long straightaways when you're not 100% sure when to start braking and stuff. You kind of see them starting to brake, so then you brake.
Yeah.
People, and also on like the really long straightaway maps, there's I'd say 5 or 6 long straightaway maps. You want to make yourself that indicator on the map, so if they pick it or I'm gonna pick the map, I know when to stop. I know when to start hard braking, because hard braking is gonna be better than just slowly tapping here and there. Oh, Chicken Tech. is he gonna try to go under the 6 minutes here?
What is going under the 6 minutes do?
So they wouldn't have to play the next game. Did we get the next wheel spin too? Oh, it is Tekken. So I don't know if he wants to play it necessarily, but
I think with them being up, that's a perfectly fine call to come back from half and start with a game like Tekken, which can take up to half an hour.
Exactly, but it does look like with him he's just showboating really.
So you got to find a way to get out of this game because 30 seconds.
That's the game right there. It's already game over. Oh, he was starting to catch up, so yeah, he did have to finish.
Yeah. All right, so he'll finish up this race, and they can call a timeout. I expect the Cobras to do it because, hey, you're going to lose that timeout at half anyway. And you don't want to start with a 30-minute game. Like, no matter what world you're in, you don't want to burn 30 minutes to start.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have that 6.5. They're going to have the 6 minutes anyways, but maybe to talk over some strategies, or maybe I'm loading the game up and keeping that timeout in case something goes wrong to where I might have.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't say call it now.
Yeah, I'm waiting till the last few seconds to see if we really need it or we're ready. We're ready to go.
And I also tell people, you don't have to call the timeout. Too many people I think would call that timeout either immediately, but you can wait for the clock to get to 2:00:01.
Yeah,
and then just be like, all right, cool. The very last second, I'm calling timeout.
Exactly. That's kind of how the last time when I played MotoGP on Thursday versus Past Herbs, which by the way he got smoked. Then StarCraft rolled with 4 seconds left. We ended the MotoGP game, and I was able to call a timeout and extend that lead even more.
You always want to. This is to the coaches. Like, I know everybody out here. We want to be the best in our games. Think about UEL a little bit more.
Yeah,
there's some places where you can definitely get advantages or even mess with people, honestly. Because I know if you are right now, if you're the Ghost, you want to win Tekken going into half. And if you're the Cobras,
you definitely want
taking another game like Tekken that they might not expect off of them.
Yep. I don't really see somebody being able to go in and take Tekken. Like here, if they send in LA, they are dumb. Because you have to send one person in. I'm sending in Deuce. The bubbles maybe for another racer if it really happens. But like F1, if he plays F1 isn't that like Chicken Tech. I would say he had the guarantee win after the first couple turns, but Chicken Tech doesn't have that guarantee until the last lap.
Yeah, I'm being honest. If I'm coach, I'm looking at that setup time. I'm getting the game set up. I'm holding my lineup and watching who starts to move over. Because the moment I start to see, if you see Chicken Tech, Hydro, you're gonna see LJ, like a bunch of fighters sit down. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I'm not. I'm looking at Hogeki, being like, hey, Hogeki, this is your moment to show out and show people that you're a good fighter. But I'm not full sending.
Yeah, if I'm the Ghost, I'm putting like X-Ray and Low-Key and maybe LJ instead of X-Ray or Low-Key. But yeah, I'm not sent. There's no way you send in LA or the bubbles here, because if you do it, you're gonna lose no matter what. You're not winning this game.
And you have to look at the rest of the wheel to know that there are other fighting games that maybe you have a chance in. There are other racers that you can have a chance in. There are other games that you don't want. And again, maybe there's more coverage there.
Yeah, they send in LA. What are you doing? Terrible call. Terrible coaching right there.
So my thought is they think they can win this.
They cannot win this.
And like that's one thing. So XM, Hydro, and Sky. So my first thought would be like, all right, cool. Who on my team can beat Hydro? Before I even do
exactly, I
who
know
on my
he's
team
going in.
can beat
LA? No, and that's their
Hogeki is, in my opinion, their best Tekken player.
Oh, he's better than LA?
Yes.
But LA's still not taking a round off Hydro.
I think that's the issue here.
Yeah,
and we're starting to get more names in. They're sending in Chicken and Low-Key as well.
You're sending in Chicken?
Yes. XM, Hydro, Sky, Chicken, Low-Key.
Terrible coaching from both sides. I'm not going to lie. Terrible coaching.
And that's where I'm sitting there and I'm wondering, both teams should have a general idea of how good each person is.
Yeah.
Maybe as the Ghost, you don't necessarily know. Maybe you haven't seen. But you know that, a lot of people in this league, everybody in the league pretty much plays Tekken because you have to play Tekken.
Yeah, look, Chicken Tech, yeah, he's good at Tekken. He's not better than Hydro, but at the same time, it's not going to make a difference. Hydro's going to be able to go in 3-0 everybody, I'm going to say, on the Cobras.
Because my next thought is, and this is being fair, the worst case scenario, like the fact that going back to what you said about not putting in LA as well.
Yeah.
What if Mortal Kombat rolls?
That's what I'm saying.
LA managed to beat Skansen, and you would have an opportunity where you don't have to fight Chicken Tech in Mortal Kombat, and that's a game that LA is at least good enough in that he can sweep teams in.
Yeah.
And you just need him to be better than whoever the Ghost have available.
It's going to be X-Ray aspect as their next best, but at the same time, he's not on that caliber to where he's unbeatable. Like, he knows the game.
But now,
he knows his combos, but he's not.
You're looking at them like, all right, who y'all sending in for Mortal Kombat? Like, if Mortal Kombat rolled for both teams, I'm looking at both and I'm like, X-Ray might be the best player left now.
He is, 100%.
Versus having that opportunity. But my only guess is that the Cobras' thought here is that between LA and Hogeki, you have the ability to get to Hydro. We're just going to go with get to Hydro. But that even then, I'm like, I'm looking at this.
Look, I'm forfeiting the game before I'm putting in LA. I'm forfeiting the game and being like, look, you're getting no satisfaction of winning this game. I'm forfeiting it. Whatever. I'm doing that before I put it.
You could forfeit. They could have forfeited and timed out and still gotten.
They could have got another game, but you don't want to. You don't want to play the wheel game with the Ghost.
Yeah, 100%. My thing is, I'm even looking at the Ghost side to your because you were saying this. Is LJ more valuable to have available than Chicken?
No.
And you can put LJ in. The Haorong will do damage.
Yeah, she's going to win. She's going to win versus the people that don't know how to play. She can take, I don't know how really good Hogeki is, but she'd probably take a round or two off Hogeki.
But like, this would be the moment where, that's why I keep bringing up Hogeki, because as far as I understand, he is their best player.
I've seen him play.
I played.
I've seen him play, and there is no way he beats Hydro, actually.
That's my...
There's no way. This
would
good,
need to be the
he's not
moment. If he wants people to take him seriously as a Tekken player, this is where he needs to.
Yeah, but
he needs to take out 4 people by himself.
I think if LA continue to play Geese, because I know he switched to Brian at the end of a few weeks ago. If LA continue to play Geese, Hogeki's not better than him.
I can agree with that. I think Hogeki's biggest boon is he knows Tekken. Like that's the thing that gets me is he knows Tekken. And I think, and this is some of the things I have with all of the Cobras sometimes. Well, they're fighters, especially with LA and Hogeki. They both are slow starters, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And if they get warmed up, they almost look like a different player.
Yeah, because, not gonna lie, watching Hogeki play this season, I've heard people say he's a fighting game player. I've really never seen him go in on any fighting game and do well. Yeah. Like, at least in the UEL terms, maybe in the friendlies where you can warm up, download rounds, a few download rounds, and then be able to compete with them. You may have that, but the UEL way that we play here, you're not a fighting game player. You gotta go somewhere else or start to learn the matchups better. Maybe really take fighting games more seriously, because just from this season, he's not it.
I think back to Hydra's interview, and I think for a lot of younger fighting game players and rookies, friendlies are your download rounds. When someone like Hydra's like, oh yeah, I'll play you. That's where you're learning Hydra's playstyle, so that when you sit down, you can immediately start and not waste any time.
Exactly.
That's my issue here, is especially with Chicken Tech in the lineup. I think
that's a huge misplay. I'm not putting Loki and Chicken Tech in there. I'm putting one of them in, but honestly, I'm putting an X-ray aspect because yes, he covers Guilty Gear, but we have Hydra, we have LJ. Chicken Tech's also pretty decent at it. Chicken Tech covers way more than X-Ray does at this point. You see League of Legends is off. Chicken Tech is better than X-Ray and StarCraft.
Yeah.
Like I don't know.
And so it looks like we're still getting set up and we're trying to figure out, because I don't understand. Oh, there was a timeout, by the way.
Yeah, I didn't even. Cobras called one.
At this point, it's the Cobras. I think you just talk it out. You use it because you lose it. There's no point to just hold on to it for no reason. Everybody in for the Cobras plays. It's just
they're not
the
good.
Skill gap is too huge.
Yeah,
it's someone still learning.
Yeah, learning
to play Tekken versus understanding Tekken.
Exactly. Looking at the Cobras, I don't see them really having like when I go in to play the Cobras, I'm not worried about fighting games besides LA and Street Fighter, or maybe besides LA and Mortal Kombat, but then I have Cat, which you have Chicken Tech on the other side. Hogeki is like if I see Hogeki in a lot of fighting games, I'm not worried. Like LA brings the worrisome to 2 fighting games maybe, and other than that, like I'm chilling. So you have to either next season draft or trade for an actual fighting game player, and to where Hogeki, yes, he can be that 3rd fighting game player to where he understands it and everything, but now he can start to expand his range in games.
Because I think I can see that, because thinking about just what has happened in the season, a lot of the games they have won have come off of the back of big performances from LA.
Yeah.
Even in something like Street Fighter, Juki has put up consistent numbers to be able to even set up situations like that.
Like,
and
they won. What else did they win? They won the Street Fighter. They won they didn't win Street Fighter
against the bots.
No, the Cobras. What they won today?
They won League.
Yeah.
Which is what surprised.
They won the Roller Champions.
I don't know. And
can't remember.
JoJo's.
And JoJo's, yeah, that's right.
So, and JoJo's to me is also kind of that was a questionable situation in and of itself.
LA was in for Roller Champions? Was he like the main star?
Actually, Hogeki scored most of their points, but it looked like, to be honest, my assessment of it would be it was Chicken and 2 people that kind of have touched Roller Champions but don't know how to play Roller Champions, and then all 3, the Bubbles, Hogeki, and LA have played together, know how each other works, can set each other up, cover each other.
Looking at the Ghosts, I know they put an X-Ray and Low-Key earlier on for FIFA when Roller Champions rolled after, and I would think, looking at their lineup, Low-Key, I know he knows how to play, and X-Ray, he covers games to where I'm just going to think that he's good at the game.
Yeah.
So now you have Chicken Tech with probably XMO6 that's probably never played the game. LJ Skater will probably never play the game. Hydro's played the game. So Hydro better went in there. And then Sky Guy, I have no idea.
I want to say it was Sky, and it might have been Sky and XM, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that's, nah.
And that was a situation where you saw Chicken pick up the ball and try to start moving and do things. And it wasn't to the same degree of
LA and Hogeki
and the Bubbles. Because, like, that might be one of their best champion lineups. Hogeki.
Yeah, I think it actually is.
Hilariously, Hogeki like had a full-on skin. Like he and Bubbles were kitted out. Like, and I know that LA and Bubbles have played a ridiculous amount together. And here we go. So we're going into Pop as Nina, and XM, I believe, plays Noctis. So that's who we're getting as our.
Oh no.
Escape from Tarkov.
And there you would want Chicken Tech and Low-Key in. So now you don't have that.
And funnily enough, they don't get punished for the LA pick because LA is not their Tarkov player.
Yeah, he's not, but then you still want him to be that anchor. I would say him and the Bubbles probably want to be that anchor there after Tarkov. So, I don't know.
All right. So
still,
here,
I don't know about the LA pick. We're going to have to find out, though.
Yeah. Both players are getting damage in, which is good. It feels kind of even right now. Pop seems to be getting his hits in. Neither side is really, I think, blocking and knows how to respond.
That's blocked.
A nice block. He responds with a block. And he was just out of range.
You cannot just be clicking circles there or 4. You can't be clicking 4. You got to go in and try and get something going like those kicks right there, and maybe hope that he doesn't block the last one or go for like a low, because right there he was just throwing in that mid kick that takes so long too.
And Pop is looking to take this round back immediately. Good job blocking.
Definitely will.
I think in the league you got to be just aware. One of the small things. You got to be ready to move up and respond. Pop, now is not the time to turtle up. Keep your pressure up. That's what's giving you the damage.
This, right? Yeah,
no. Him just blocking the thrown dagger.
Him on the Ravens.
Pop Candle blocking the thrown dagger, because I don't think either one knows what to do after it.
Yeah, no. He needs to punish with either a launcher. I don't know how negative the throw is.
Can you press a button? Yeah.
It's not gonna kill. He's gonna be in Rage Art range or Rage Drive range. That's where he can do it better.
Now this is where I'm telling my player to block. I'm just telling my player to run up and block. Don't literally do anything.
But that, you know, he has that range. So why are you gonna press right right in his face.
So this is something I would say to the Cobras. Y'all need more people that are just communicating small things like that.
Yeah.
Just tell him, like, hey, like, just play safe. He'll throw the dagger to get in, and you'll be all right. Now it looks like XM has gotten a lot more comfortable and is just taking the lead.
And once again, we were talking about XM, like, understanding the game. He does. So, for Tekken.
And we mentioned it with Street Fighter. It's like, Street Fighter Tekken.
I mean, honestly, I'm looking at XM. He's a starter player for them in the playoffs. Like, I don't see anybody else on the bench. So what? They'd have Cutters. They would have Hydro, Chicken Tech,
Killer,
X-Ray, Aspect. Nah, Killer not starting. That's the 4. LJ.
Mr. OG?
No. Not starting Mr. OG. Maybe Dev I'm starting, but XM I'm starting 100%.
Yeah. No, I think that he's now proven because of how much of a benefit he is in shooters.
Yeah.
And then you look at now fighters, like you put in a situation where if he continues to press them and they have to send a Juki, Hogeki, or LA, like one of their fighting game players into play.
Exactly.
Now all of a sudden, like, okay, cool, you are dominant in one category and drawing pressure from the other.
Yeah, because right there I'm not saying XM did the best, but like right here, look at this. Man, there's more than Cutters. And like, he's gonna be able to do his job. So now Hydro went like in the finals, if they make it to the finals and they play Eclipse, now Hydro doesn't have to worry about fighting 4 people now because he can take out these bot players.
And Raging does a good job there of being patient, blocking the rage art, and closing out the round. But yeah, XM is definitely impressing.
Yeah. No, he's not the absolute best. Like, he can definitely work on his neutral a little bit more.
Yeah.
Maybe understand how to get into the combos a little more, how to finish them. Like, because I see he knows one combo. I've seen one, like, actual big combo that he knows. But other than that, he doesn't know how to finish off any other combo. So maybe he gets into the lab with that, and he's a really good Tekken player for them.
I 100% agree.
Good low block.
To the fighting game players out there, if you are working with your team, you don't always have to tell them like the technical, like, oh, frame. If you can just point out that, like, hey, XM likes to do this move that goes high and low.
Yep.
That's enough.
Get hit from that, and I don't know if he's dead or
XM is
not.
now taking 2 rounds.
not dead.
Might take.
He's not dead.
Might take 2 rounds.
Hey, Rage Art, no.
One more hit. Just hit him with the.
There you go, bro. As soon as I see that spear being thrown, I'm Rage Arting because he's gonna appear and pop up in front of me. Well, after my Rage Art animation, so he's not gonna have any time to block.
And now we're bringing in Low Key. Is Low Key still playing Panda?
He does still play Panda.
Now this is a situation where you don't get practice against Panda that often.
You said what?
People don't get practice against Panda.
No, you definitely don't, unless somebody on your team plays Panda. But like, low key, yes, he's decent with Panda. I think he tries to learn more moves with Panda every now and then, but he doesn't understand any other character in the game. Like, he hasn't been in the lab or like online enough to understand other people's characters in the league. That's why I see so many people come out here and beat Loki.
Yeah.
He don't know the matchup. He don't know the matchup.
Now Raging does play, like, again, Raging's another character, another person on the Cobras that allow all of them touch fighting games.
Yeah.
Right? And this
Don't
is
say
one of
he's
those
a fighting game player.
Yeah,
That
no.
means
He's definitely. I probably put him closer to shooter strategy.
Yeah,
as an overall player.
Thought you were about to call
No.
fighting.
But again, he's, I think, willing to put the time in. Now, if you don't know what to do here, you're just gonna get mauled.
Yeah, Loki's gonna sweep.
Yeah. I actually wonder if LA or Hogeki knows how to deal with this. Because if you don't,
block, basically.
You'd be surprised how when the answer is just a block, how many people don't know the answer.
Oh, I know. See him using the armor move so much, just block until he uses it. Punish. See right there, like he's waiting for you to press. And you're dead.
Yep. That's 2. So who are they sending in next? This looks like
He's dead next.
Hogeki. All right.
He's being pretty impressive with his Panda play so far. But I want to see him verse one of the Tekken players as you spoke of. So right now, Hogeki is going in.
Now this is
And
Hogeki where I want you.
Yuki hasn't gone in or LA. I'm not putting Hogeki. If Hogeki's my best, I'm not putting him in. Makes no sense.
I agree, and I think to the point that you talked about before, where he has not shown. He hasn't shown out.
Oh my gosh, he plays God.
Yes, this was the whole conversation between him and Kick, where the conversation of like who's the actual like really like the best categories in the league. I know he knows what he's supposed to be doing, but until you execute it, the best I can tell you is like he knows what he's supposed to be doing.
Yeah. So let's look at it like this.
Mm-hmm.
If Hogeki's my best player, and he plays Katarina, you know Hydro plays Katarina. Who knows Katarina more? Hydro. So why the heck are you playing this game and putting LA? Once again. Because LA definitely not taking out Hydro.
So my question is, I think that because they went back to character select, I don't know if that is
oh yeah, this is a different stage, isn't it?
Yeah, I think they went back to character select, and I don't know.
You're trolling, buddy. That's a
They're
round.
checking the rules. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying that's a round right there.
You are not allowed in Tekken to switch stages. It is
That's
in the
crazy.
rules.
I'm not gonna lie, that's crazy.
It's actually in the on that.
No, I know.
It's hilarious because like I did it. Somebody was trying to do it, and I told him I was like, I think it's in the rules that you're not allowed to actually switch.
And they definitely added that like mid-season. They did not say anything about it. Someone knew because I was your game master that day.
Yeah.
I was like, what are you talking about?
Yep, and I just had to be. It's wild because they're getting it figured out. Yeah, we'll be back here while they figure it out.
I was leaning back and everything.
While they figure out whatever's going on out there, we are back here at the caster's desk. Yeah, it's really a small thing, and especially for players, because I think new players like the Infinite Azure. They like to yo, I have as much space as I need to run away.
Yeah, I don't like the Infinite Azure. I like the Kinder Gym. That is the best map in the game. I don't care what nobody has to say about it.
Yeah. You want the blocks to play with?
I need the toy blocks.
Mm-hmm.
I need all the blocks. I need the music in the backgrounds, acting like I'm in a nursery home. I need all that. And by the way, this skin that Hogeki picked, L skin. Not
L skin?
L skin. Oh, this is a different. No, this is the same.
No, it's the same skin.
Yeah, L skin.
She looks like the one character from.
If you're not rocking the bathing suit skin with
why are you playing
with her exactly? Why do you play?
And you've now seen Loki do this to multiple people.
Yep.
Are you
He's
available?
gonna wait for you to get close and just.
All right, Hogeki. This is where you got to find your range.
Yeah, your butt.
You're getting mauled. Look, if you are a player that knows more, yep.
You've watched him play. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're dead. Oh, you got it.
He's gonna go for a low.
He's going for the low.
Most likely. Both of y'all are just standing there. I need one of y'all. He's probably thinking Hogeki is gonna rage art. Nice grab.
Oh,
into
that's gonna kill. I didn't think that was going.
Hogeki lost a round because he went to stage select, so he is down a round. So Hogeki, this is where I tell you to beat ass.
I'm not gonna lie. Hogeki, the first round, definitely was trolling me a little bit. But
yeah,
he's a little better.
My entire thing is, and there we go, 7 golden letters. The big thing I have to say here is like this is why I say that I've said this to both Hogeki and LA. I want them to start treating people like they're like they know how to play fighting games.
Yeah.
Both of them I think respect their opponent well, but they sometimes over-respect their opponent. It's like, oh, he's gonna do this like really smart option that people that know how to play know. I'm like, does he? Yeah. Until you always.
Hey. Hogeki, when you watch this back, buddy, nah, he was in mid image. Yeah. When you watch it back, hey, I apologize. You're better than I thought you were. But you gotta admit that first round was not looking good for you.
This round is about to.
Oh, he's done. Yeah.
He loves to do that armor move. That is.
Yeah, it's a super fast.
All right, nice block. Boom. Oh, and just catch him. If he wants to press, let him press after that.
You know how.
Boom, boom.
No, low, a high. Oh, he went to low. Ain't no way you're gonna keep doing this.
You immediately wanted to press.
Hey, get me into
nice low parry.
Hey, get me into rage art mode. I'm rage arting you instantly. Yep, he's gonna do it. Watch. Oh gosh, rage art.
Oh,
yep,
and
see
you're
you
dead.
later.
And you're dead.
And Hogeki's out of here.
Yeah, 2 kills.
Personally, I'm not letting Loki beat me.
Personally, you're not.
No.
I haven't played him yet, so I'm not gonna. pick fights until I need to.
Yeah, he not beating me. I'm not going. And Juki, I don't even remember. Maybe if I remember who he plays, or like when I see who he plays, maybe it'll spark something in me that says Brian.
They both play Ryan. Both he and LA play Brian.
There's no way.
Yep.
So LA, personally, once again with the Street Fighter, I'm not picking somebody that my team plays, because now if we're two of the best people on the team, all the other team has to do is just learn the Brian matchup the week before.
My hope is that you would hope that like y'all don't play, y'all at least play differently, right? Like your hope is maybe Juki fireballs more in like Street Fighter, and LA likes the frame traps and neutral.
Maybe,
but like here, I think Juki's just going to do as much damage. He wants to get this round off.
He don't know the combo to get up from that either.
Boom.
You can combo there. Yeah. I'm trolling Juki if I'm playing him right now. I'm doing anything I can to troll this dude. Yep, you're dead.
And this also kind of goes to my thing. Look, to the fighting game players in the league. I need y'all to do this. Please watch back old games. You should know Low-Key plays fucking Panda.
And you should know that all he likes to do is that armor move when it's neutral.
Low-Key plays
until he gets that pressure up. He loves that.
Yes.
He loves the pressure with the armor move. So in that neutral, you got to try and bait that out, and then you can take advantage of it.
Correct. Boop.
Yeah, Juki, I'm not putting Juki
armor
for this, bro. This is bad. Yo, he just keep doing the same thing. He gets knocked down and then just age.
Yep.
Watch, he gonna do it again.
Juki, please. Juki, please. All right, LA.
This is sad.
All right, LA. So just like you did against them in Street Fighter, I need you to go ahead and you might need to get a bunch of kills and take no damage.
That's not gonna. He's not. See, once again, now you leaving it to LA. He ain't even play. He not even gonna be Chicken Tech, let alone Hydro.
Oh, I agree. I don't even. I think honestly, you at this point, the moment that Low-Key dies, this is where you throw Hydro and Chicken Tech at him. You don't.
Yeah.
Like, all right, cool. Like, if you want to win, you have to win 6 rounds against our best people and not lose 3, and it's not gonna happen.
No, definitely not.
My worry actually here is if LA doesn't have an answer to the Panda, which is very much a possibility.
Probably doesn't.
Because I'm gonna be honest, if you've never played against Panda, you don't know what to do with when is it your turn, when is it not.
Yeah. But LA, he has been watching the past 4 matches, so he should know.
Break.
No combo off of that. Doesn't know what to do with it. Roll.
And that's one more.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, cool. Get your combo started.
And then wait until Panda gets back up and you're gonna die. Boom. See you later.
He likes that armor move.
Press.
So I'm sitting here and like
the spin.
Like, yo, Hogeki, sit down, talk with LA. You don't have to be complicated. Like, you've also experienced this and you know whatever. Like, yo, run up and grab it if he's gonna armor that. And
why would you rage art there though? There's no.
Because it doesn't matter.
It's a low, buddy. Oh my gosh.
And unfortunately, I know that look on LA's face. I think LA's a little bit uncomfortable. I think the pressure might get hit to him right here, and I think it's going to be a really difficult sell. He needs to.
Good tech from Low-Key.
Deal with it. You stand back up. Now you know when you start swinging, he wants to respond. Oh, he brought out the low, hit his combo, hit you with the low. He's gonna come for a low here. Okay, backing off. I like the patience there from LA, showing that I recognize the armor move is there.
There's no way. Just seeing that, bro.
All right, now Low-Key is just having fun at this point.
That's what I'm saying.
Look, I'm not lying to you. I am.
Why would you just not rage right there? Look, even if you take the round,
he did it just so that he has plus frames and
and
he can possibly win.
Now Low-Key has to hand the controller over.
But he has one round to beat between Chicken and Hydro.
Yeah, Chicken's gonna win right
here. It doesn't matter. This is a little rough to see. And I'm gonna be honest with you, Hogeki, you sitting back down now with one. You got one life left. He needs a little bit more information ahead of time.
Yep. I would just like to say once again, terrible coaching from both sides. No way you're putting Chicken Tech in here. No way you're putting LA in here. Bad coaching. I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't. I don't think that. Like, I get why you play Tekken because you don't want to play anything else before half. But you're planning your lineup for next half.
Yeah. It's not like you get your rotations back after half, so might as well go win. That'd be actually interesting.
That would, it would allow people to full send at the end of a half and maybe introduce some play. Yeah, he doesn't know how to deal with the Julia matchup, and if you don't know what you're doing,
we're gonna send this back to us, so you can just send it to us now.
Boop, boop, boop.
And
you never know. LA might.
Nah, ain't no way.
Chicken Tech might not tech a grab.
He's blocking that. Yeah, Chicken Tech even said nope. See ya later, LA. Hey, Chicken Tech the god in Tekken apparently. Same with Loki.
Also, so they also lost a round randomly because of going back to character select. So everything kind of went wrong there going into half. So this is a conversation. As a coach, you got to have the conversation. All right, cool. We're coming in the second half. There's still games we can win.
There are games that they can still win, but this could be one of them. I'm excited to see if they're gonna do it after halftime.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be the best chance with the way lineups are set up.
Yeah, 100%.
For you to go ahead and take Tarkov.
Unless Guy's a god, but
you never know.
Yeah,
he kind of looked like a guy that plays Tarkov.
He could be, but I think this is Tarkov, by the way, not StarCraft.
That's a StarCraft.
I think you did.
My brain might be on StarCraft. StarCraft's not getting played today. That's a whole separate conversation.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. But the Cobras
Tarkov,
Cobras definitely forfeit that.
Yeah, damn.
Hey, we'll talk about some stuff to whatever the Cobras can win, but I think we're gonna send it to halftime.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll see you guys in about 15 minutes.
All right.
What's up? What's up? It's your boy Black Diamond, and I'm here with the Cobras representative, LA, and the one and only Sky Guy. You know how it goes. He's always up there. How you guys feeling about this match so far? I've seen some really good gameplay, really competitive. A lot of these games are swings. How you feeling?
Me first? Kind of bad, you know. I feel like I could be playing better. I haven't been practicing. Had a lot of external things happening, but, you know, game ain't over yet.
Okay.
Agreed. Game ain't over. So both teams really have to stay locked. Same on our side. It's the Cobras, but treat them as the first team or the 10th team. It doesn't really matter. Same mindset.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I do got to say, irregardless of the externals going on, you are still playing very well. Maybe you haven't synced things up. What games are you both looking forward to showing your worth coming up here in the second half?
Well, we already played Street Fighter. We already played Tekken. I'm looking forward to probably Guilty Gear. And, yeah, it's just Guilty Gear for now. We play World of Champions. We play all the fun games that I like already, so now it's up to the team to, you know, try to make this comeback.
Any game on the wheel.
Which mean any game on the wheel. There's got to be one up there that you're like, yo, Sky Guy about to do his thing. What's the one?
I had to pick one. I said Rainbow Six.
Rainbow Six?
That'll be fun,
You
too.
looking for R6? All right, bet.
I want to play Star Wars as well. I think
Star
would be
Wars.
fun, yeah.
Well, look.
Did you forget the username or like?
What you mean?
Did you forget the? So you did forget the username. That's okay.
That's what I'm talking about.
Sky
Just a little.
Guy?
Yeah, though, he up there.
Oh.
So
We're not playing that mode.
I mean, you're scared already?
No, we're just not playing that mode.
Okay, so
We're gonna win RPS, and we're gonna go heroes versus villains, and I'm gonna bring out Darth Vader. And
So you do know? Okay. Let's deploy.
not really. I just like the game.
Well, lucky for me, I like spicy, and that's a little bit of spicy talk going that way. I'm looking forward to seeing it. I'm gonna hold both of y'all to that word. That being said, we're gonna shoot back over. What?
Sorry, 2K. I like 2K.
Hey, well, I love 2K too. That being said, I'm gonna wrap this interview up. We're shooting back over to the booth.
What's going on? Welcome back, everybody.
Yo, welcome back. It's your boy Hollywood back, man. You know.
Damn, you changed a little bit.
Yeah, I got a little tan. You know.
Yeah, nah, I feel you. It is hot outside.
It is hot, but nah. What's up, y'all? It's your boy Cutters, man. You know, my boy Strix.
Yes.
Hey, man. AKA, I'm the best Street Fighter 6 player in the UEL.
You are wild to start off like that with me sitting next to you.
Who are you? All right.
All right, but like the wild thing is that they said they wanted to play Star Wars Battlefront.
That's insane.
Can we talk about that?
That's insane. I will. No, that is the most. I ain't gonna say that. I don't like that game. It's so.
There's so many other games that you can put me.
Look, when we were practicing that, bro, my boy X-Ray couldn't play like the flying mode because he would get sick. He would get sick, so you can't practice that no more.
I'm laughing because you know that somebody gonna be like, all right, cool, we running the fly mode.
Yeah, that's
against
oh my
the
god,
ghost.
I shouldn't have said that. I should not have said that. If the X-Ray's available, oh no, we're doing this mode.
You're like, yo, nah, yo. But nah, like it's
don't clip that.
Interesting. This wheel is pretty. I mean, it's still interesting because I think a lot of sports games, the Cobras really have a serious chance in.
Yeah, I mean, what happened to FIFA though? That's crazy.
But 2K, they don't got you today.
They don't need me.
I don't know. Didn't y'all play them before?
Yeah, we won. Relax.
Oh, okay. You know,
relax.
Correct. Okay, correct me. But nah, I think the wheel will be really interesting. We'll get back into Tarkov.
Yeah, Tarkov's the next game. So one thing about this game I've definitely noticed is if your team is not on point, like what I'm talking about with just like the color of your helmet or anything. Oh, like, y'all need to find each other quick in this game.
I will let you know. Every time I've gone in for my team, I've died to a teammate. Guaranteed. To the point where like I was moving to the exit that my teammate told me to move towards, and I came around the corner and I got shot.
No way.
And I was like, he was like, why didn't you say anything? I'm like, I told you I was moving to you. What do you?
Nah, that's insane.
Yeah, Tarkov is different. It's a whole different level of coordination you have to have, even compared to something like
I wish I played it more than what I do, but. I think all you just need is the reps in this, and then you'll be fine.
Yeah, the hardest part about Factory is like knowing the map. Like somebody be like, oh yeah, I'm in offices. I'm like,
where's that, bro?
Okay,
Where's it?
All right, bet, yeah. I'm by the boss. There's the boss.
Man,
all right, cool. But it's you still see people succeeding. I'm looking at the lineups, and I don't. Yeah, I think these might be the correct lineup. So we got XM, Hydro, and Sky Guy versus Hogeki, Raging Cajun, and the Bubbles. I know Raging and Bubbles, I think, both played, and I'm assuming Hogeki's.
Yeah, and I'm going to just go off the fact, not trying to be biased, is that we got XM in.
XM plays. Well, I know XM is a shooter in general.
XM's a shooter. Anything with a mouse and key, he can shoot. Hey, he about to go stupid.
Okay. No, I appreciate that because, hey, you know your team better than I do.
I do. So, I mean, I wish Val would have got played. Honestly, I really wanted to see that, so I could see how they would compare. Because we beat them last time without XM.
Well, my big thing is I think they had a pretty rough lineup for Val, which is the main reason why I kind of agreed with the forfeit. Because I looked at who y'all had and I was like,
XM
I was like, with XM in there, if they had a good lineup, I think it's doable. Like they might be able to challenge y'all. Right. I still think y'all have advantage because y'all are you're a shooter team. I'm not gonna ever take that away from y'all. You still looking for somebody to take the belt?
Oh, we got a match with Karma coming up. Oh, I'm sorry, Eclipse coming up.
Y'all gonna win that?
Of course.
Okay.
Of course.
If you would like to challenge them for the belt, you can go ahead and hop in the Discord, sign up for the Season 8 draft.
Yes, sir.
Get on your team and bring your best. Be ready to play it out, and be ready to go.
What game you want to see?
Left on the wheel?
Mm-hmm.
I got 2 games. One just makes me happy. Mm-hmm. That being Fall Guys. I just don't think you can be mad playing Fall Guys.
Oh my gosh, bro!
No, I don't want y'all to win RPS because when y'all win RPS, we play that time trial map, and I'm like, yo, nah, I need some shenanigans, straight up shenanigans.
Stupid, bro.
And then if I could pick players and pick a game, I want to see Hydro versus Pop in UFC.
That would be a great show.
I think that would be really fun. Because I feel like they both are just good and they both know the game and think about the game in an interesting way.
Speaking of like UFC, man, shout out to Eclipse Nexus. Did you see him play?
Yeah.
I didn't know he was that good, bro. I did not know he was that good. So that was a shocker. So I'm gonna give you my flowers. So shout out to Nexus, man. You're our
Nexus is good.
Front runner, rookie of the year, in my opinion.
I have a whole conversation. There's a conversation there as a person, not for myself, but I think Nexus is good. He is on an established team, which helps, I think, a lot.
But he's showing out on that established team, though, bro.
That's still, I'm saying you got the help. Like
I understand what you're saying, but
that's the only, and I don't want to take away because again, like you said, that UFC game was a great example of like he still shows out when it's his time to play.
I sat down. I was like, "Oh yeah, Hydro got this." I'm looking. I'm like, "Oh my god."
Yeah, I think everybody was like, "Oh yeah, Hydro, okay." He might be able to give him a run for his money. He's like, "Oh okay, that's."
So we got a timeout on the Ghost right here.
Yikes. That's rough coming out of half.
Yeah, right out of half.
Tarkov is one of those games though.
It is one of those games, but it was the game before half. Like soon as like we got done with that meeting, you should have been out here on these.
Sit down, like even. I know that I saw the Cobras out there. Like, they were getting their load ups and everything set up during half, just not even worrying about it.
So I'm not going to be biased. I do feel like that's a coaching error right there.
No, I feel you on that. I have people on my team that know Tarkov, and whenever Tarkov rolls, I tell them, look, I'm going to handle this, get Tarkov set up. Because if you don't know, any game on the honestly at this point in week 11,
you should know.
I'm at the point where like you should have at least somebody on your team that knows how to set up every single game.
You're right.
In like a minute.
Shout out to Wolves.
I can't, bro.
Shout out to the Wolves, bro.
I know they practice and they go getting it together. I know they getting it together.
All love though.
No, I love every team because like that's the stuff you get to see from new players, right?
Right. But that's like a learning curve though, bro.
Yeah.
Like after that happened, that should be like y'all main focus. We need to learn how to set the team.
Yes, and you'd be surprised because there's still games because next season, something's gonna pop up on the wheel. That's gonna have some wild setup. Like I don't know, Star Wars already has the game is not hard to set up. It's hard to get it working.
True, but. I mean, that's going to be a Titus thing. Everybody knows how Titus is. You're going to tell him, oh, please put this game on the wheel. He's going to put something totally opposite.
Yeah, it'll be great.
Tabs? Like, bro, what?
What do you mean? You don't like tabs?
No. No, bro.
Look, Tabs is just Gears of War.
Don't compare any of those games to Gears of War, bro.
What do you mean?
I'm trash at Gears anyway.
Yeah, I know.
I'm the worst.
Y'all forfeited every time Gears came up and you were available.
I suck. We all suck at Gears. Ghost the worst Gears team ever. Put it back on the wheel, Titus.
This is. I feel like y'all hold on to timeouts. This is a whole side thing. Y'all hold on to timeouts more than I think any other team in the league. I feel like.
That's what you gotta try to do. Like use the timeouts when you feel like you really need them.
Yeah.
But with a game like this, I don't like it just because it's the fact that we came out of halftime.
Yeah.
So we had time to like get everything situated. But this would be a game that I would use the timeout.
No, I feel that. I just generally I feel like y'all do both well, and sometimes I'm like, y'all wouldn't use a timeout there.
Yeah.
But as long as y'all right now it's 7-3, I don't think y'all are worried about pretty much anything. So
Nah, but we still going like.
You asked me.
We're gonna play the score as a 0-0.
Yeah.
That's what I told him to do.
You asked me, what do you want to see on the wheel?
Mm-hmm.
With what's left, what do you want to see played?
Dead by Daylight. We've been practicing that game a lot.
Okay.
And maybe Dragon Ball.
And maybe Dragon Ball.
Maybe Dragon
okay.
Ball. We got LJ and Hydro, hopefully.
Let's see what we got.
Left 4 Dead, I'll take it.
I want to see a different map if someone is willing to.
We're doing the bridge, bro. We're doing the bridge.
Please.
1 RPS. We're doing the bridge, dog.
I'm not trying to go down to the bayou. Please.
Hey, you be our dog.
Oh my God. I feel like
anybody who wins RPS, we're doing the bridge, bro.
that is not true at all. And okay, so the person spawned here. I think they're close to actually extract
Yeah,
here.
they really are. So I don't know who this. Well, it's obviously somebody on the Cobras.
Yeah, and so I would be. This is where you're telling your teammate, "Yo, I have extract.
Exactly.
I'm not moving from this
Just try to
room.
get as much kills as you possibly.
Like even right now, him poking his head out the door.
That's dangerous.
In this game, all it takes is one quick shot. So if you don't know Tarkov is an extremely realistic shooter.
Very realistic.
Where like you gotta between ammo, you gotta heal bleeds, you gotta cover each and every single bit. Now this is actually a sneaky thing that I've always thought about.
Mm-hmm.
And someone's like, "Oh, well, why would you say it?" Because like I think it's interesting for teams to think about. If you have people that really don't know how to play,
right,
get them to extract fast.
You're right.
It's 10 points. You deny the team kill from the enemy, which is some more points, and you trust me, you don't want somebody running around.
No.
And then because we already talked about it, you let your teammates kind of kill out because you don't want to worry about dying.
What's happening?
I am not sure. It might be somebody on one of these PCs did not close Overwatch. It looked like they alt tab.
But no, we're still in this game, so
Yeah, we are seeing, and it looks like this is clearing up a little bit.
So maybe XM and who was the other person that went in?
XM for the Ghost. It was XM and Hydra, I believe. If they already died, or
I think they might have already died.
That's the one. I hope that they didn't kill hurt each other. So very clearly, the Cobras got together. The Cobras are now running together in a
100%.
pair, which you don't ever want to see. Bubbles is standing up, so it seems like Bubbles also went down. Sky is now standing up as well.
So
no, I think they're still there. I think they're
no. I think the Ghosts are already dead.
At that point, I'm telling my team to extract if
get a few kills. Extract. Maybe get a few kills, and oh my gosh.
Well, because my thing is, you get 10 points for extracting. If they already died,
you're right.
You're
right.
You shouldn't need to get no type of extra points.
No waste. Right now, they're wasting time.
Because if you're up, you care about every single minute.
Right.
Yo,
you're getting a lot of kills right here. So as soon as they get these kills right here, just find the extract.
You know where extract is.
Yeah, he spawned there.
Like y'all can turn around and literally just walk back, and y'all be good.
Exactly. I think they're going away now.
No.
Oh, you good? Just
let's see. He's trying to heal up.
Right.
Healing is going off. They might have encountered
it's
the
only two. Well, that I've seen, maybe 2 of the Cobras.
Yeah, because Bubbles is up, so it should be only Hogeki.
So we
and
don't know
JD.
if Bubbles got killed by a Ghost member.
Yeah, that is true.
But they're getting all these AI kills as well.
So I see Chicken in the back. Chicken might y'all. The seats are completely empty, so it looks like. The points, yeah, I don't know why. This is for every single game mode or every single game. You should be figuring out how to like end a game as quick as possible if you need to. So that should be extract, I believe, right there.
Yeah.
So they did a big loop, but they should be able to go around and just extract and get out. And it looks like third should be coaching them and getting them out of the extract. The doors open.
Oh, nice. Oh,
wait, who is that?
Good kills.
Dude, I didn't know enemies could spawn in.
Yeah, that's crazy. Just waiting for you right there, buddy.
Nah. All right, yep, extracting.
So right here, he's extracting. So did his teammate die?
Maybe he's blood. Okay, he's out.
All right. So, what game was next?
It was. I literally forgot. It was. Raging got the points. The way they celebrate.
Raging celebrate.
Left 4 Dead.
Left 4 Dead. Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah. Whatever. Point Cobras. Bridge. Perish me.
Nah. Look. If I'm third, I'm gonna look right at Chicken Tech, just stare him in his eyes, win RPF, and then be like, "We're not going to the bridge."
We're not going to Paris.
Like the moment you just be like, "All right, cool. We're gonna go to a different map."
Yeah. Oh, that's crazy.
We're not doing none of. You have to deny joy when you're behind.
Is this lineup good for the Cobras though? For Left 4 Dead, man.
So I feel like Cobras. I always look at it as Left 4 Dead is a different type of game. I know both Pop and Deuce are console players,
correct?
Which makes me think like I don't know about you as a you played Gears.
Of course, I was like,
I had to think about that. Hey, if you played 360, you
everybody played Left 4 Dead. You had to play.
At some point,
that was the most littest game on Xbox.
Yes, there's a handful of games that it's just like let's load up some Left 4 Dead, get a lobby going and run.
Exactly.
So I'm hoping that they know. And same thing with Juki. Juki's an older gamer, so it's I would expect them all to have played. And then maybe you send in Raging, maybe Hogeki as your fourth.
I wouldn't send in Hogeki. Yeah. I would save him for a fighter.
Yeah.
Him in LA.
Cause I know you've played him. So I was talking with Hollywood about how good. Like Hogeki is a fighter. I don't think he's had the chance to display that. But he is a fighter, so I think holding him is a smart decision. But yeah, I'd probably say Raging, because after this you're only looking like a 3-man game, so that might be bad. 2 or 1, you have Bubbles. Yeah, I think it would be a solid choice. Like, now on y'all side, who you think y'all might send in?
We already got LJ
and
X-Ray, XM. I feel like we'll go in and either low key or Sky.
Yeah, I just feel like in something like Left 4 Dead, especially if y'all win RPF, y'all have that.
Yeah, and then we lost to the Trolls. So like when we lost to the Trolls, that was our first time ever losing that game. So we was like, all right, bro, we getting back
cleaning up
on this. So that's a game that we have been practicing lately. So I don't think it matters who we sent in with LJ and X-Ray, but if I was coaching, it would be either it would definitely be XM for one, and then either Loki or Sky. But since 2K is still up, I'm gonna go with Sky.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense as well. Because even here, the Cobras aren't too mad because. Yeah, actually, you send in Raging. No, I just thought about that. You send in Raging because if 2K rolls, you want LA available, Pop and Deuce.
Exactly.
And then you want Bubbles or Juki as well to go in. Like, you do not want a situation where you got to send somebody that's just not their game, man. It looks like we're getting lineups.
Yep, and I called it XM and Sky.
XM and Sky is going in, and Juki, Pop, Deuce, and Cajun. Now, I'm looking at that RPS because... I think there are plenty of maps. There's a handful of maps that people play, right? They either pick, is it the top of the hospital or bridge or like the most.
You know what map I like that nobody really plays? Like the band one, like the concert one.
So we played that against the Wolves, and it was so.
Oh my god, I remember that.
It was so funny because we were having that conversation, and it was literally like, I don't think they practiced this. I didn't know. If you don't know,
hey, man, we ain't gonna talk about the Wolves like that, bro.
The Wolves are an amazing team. All the expansion teams about to come up.
They got TLG.
That's all they needed. They needed one more piece.
Yeah.
I was like, why are you looking? We just looked over.
I was just chilling, bro.
Yeah, but Left 4 Dead, Left 4 Dead is one of those interesting games. I want to, there's some other maps. I want to explore the opportunity to play some of them.
But the thing is, like, if you get good, like, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like the Ghost, we started that Paris map, whatever. Because we played it against the bots like last season or whatever, and we like destroyed them on it. And then we just see everybody else doing it. So it wouldn't be a bad idea if somebody like another team or anything just learn one map, get great at that map, and then that would be your go-to.
I also think Parish isn't bad because of your choices. I think it's one of the faster.
It is the fastest. Just
Like
run,
if
bro.
you wanna make this game like a 3-minute game,
right?
You can do that on Parish.
You can.
Compared to some of those other maps, you like, oh, live for as long as you can. Hopefully you can get away with it.
Yeah.
Hopefully. So we're just getting set up. We got 1:34 left in setup. If you're new to the stream, welcome. We've only had one of our 2 times points games so far. If you're wondering what points we're talking about, in the chat, we are running a $1,000 giveaway towards the end of the season. Whoever has, it's wild to me to say that
a stack.
That if you just good at, you know, I mean, you just gotta know the teams. I feel like you one of those players.
Yeah, I got sold on a lot of points, so I've been taking a break.
Yeah,
I need to come from Psycho. Hey, Psycho, I'm coming for your points, but
the league. I don't know if you saw last night. Last night was the funniest thing.
I didn't even see it.
They played league.
Right.
They accidentally gave points out wrong.
No.
After they did that, they played F1, and it was Jury versus somebody else, and Jury spun out and crashed.
And
everybody that was like, I'm just putting all my points on Karma because it's gonna be a free win.
And Jury
it's
lost.
just like Karma was like, nope. Here, take your points back.
That's insane.
And that's where I'm saying anything can happen. And so go in the chat. You got to spin. You got to put all your points in. Take a screenshot of your 0 point. Pop it in the Discord, and you're entered. And you have till the end of the season or till somebody hits 1 million points.
Hey man, that's
and I'm
free
telling you,
man.
some of these games going for like 300K.
Hey, you just gotta pay attention, dog.
And we'll see.
Yes!
I wonder who won RPS.
Who won RPS? Who won RPS?
There's
the Cobras. They want to beat us. And we got fighters.
There's no way.
Ooh, that's gonna be a good match, though.
Look, I'm not letting y'all be comfortable. You don't understand how much. If I win RPS,
this is the map you're not choosing.
There's no world where I'm like, yo. I just think I'm better than them at the map that they very clearly have practiced for 2 seasons. I'm just better.
Hey, they chose this map. Kill. Yeah, there you go.
Ooh, down the ladder. Come down the ladder.
Hey, we good. Hey, that was scary.
He go back down that ladder.
Hey,
He like, yo.
He go challenging the jockey, bro.
I don't know what that hunter is doing. I need him to.
Hello. Oh, what he's doing? Spawn. Go. Just go. They're a player down, basically. He can't get go.
Yo, y'all are just sprinting too.
Oh, no.
Here you go. Here's the chance.
He gotta wait.
You got to stop chasing him.
Just gotta wait. Just wait a second.
You gotta find your spot.
No.
Cobra,
he's good.
Cobra,
he should be able to spawn.
You can't get seen there.
Why you not spawning, bro? There you go.
All right, cool.
There are,
y'all are
but look how far they gone. Look how far they gone though.
Why are you looking behind you? You know they're in.
Hey yo. Hey, who we watching right now?
E. Press E. Thank you.
Okay.
Now spawn again.
They're not.
Now step behind the truck.
He can climb up that truck.
Just spawn.
Oh. Again, he's wasting too much time right here.
Like at this point, you're just going.
Well, he could get.
At this point, I send.
He could get the rookie shoot of the year. He missed. Oh,
and he fell.
No. A waste of a charger, right?
So, for those that don't know, the Cobras are a team of realtors.
Because they're selling?
Yep.
That's insane, bro.
Because right now, man. Oh, somebody's got caught.
That's a good.
Can he get help? Can he get help?
No. Shoot for your teammates, nice.
All right. And again, just the ability for y'all to just move. Y'all are showing, if you want to play this map and play it for kind of like a speedy run.
Yeah, just go.
All right, I got to see who's on PC. Which PC is that? PC.
This is PC.
8? No, 8, 12, so 7. Deuce is the tank.
I don't think
Deuce,
that's the best.
I don't think you know. You might just want to turn around and kill the other people.
That's his best option right here.
I think the other issue here is Deuce is stuck on mouse and keyboard, and I know he is not a
mouse and keyboard player.
And he will, yeah. So turn around. You see 2 people coming up.
This is doing. He can't move. Oh my gosh! No.
Oh, this is unfortunate. Honestly, if I'm third here, I just call the forfeit.
Yeah, you're
Very
wasting
clearly my
time.
players are uncomfortable, and I'm not probably taking this.
Yeah.
2 people have gotten through, and unless you think you're getting 4 to the tank, you can't expect it. And also, actually, he left somebody behind him, so.
And then the Charger's not spawning. He's literally running with them.
And one's almost to the helicopter. 3 will make it to the helicopter.
Is he wasting his charge right here? No.
Yeah, I'm FFing. I'm not even.
I would
playing this.
100% FF right here.
This is nothing. This is not even looking at my team. This is like whatever plan we had didn't work.
Yeah, we're wasting time.
And now we're not going to be able to win this. And now, I thought he was stuck again. I was about to say, oh no.
So Sky's trying to get through. He has to tank. Right. Oh my God, he broke his legs.
My leg.
He broke his leg. So Sky broke his. That's gonna be at least 3 that escapes.
One person missing.
Oh no! Oh, X-Ray just got caught.
There's no way. There's no way y'all got this close.
Wait, we got no. So nobody really escaped, I think.
You know what my thought is?
What happened? Oh, one person got away. One person got away.
All right. How to not play Left 4 Dead?
That's insane.
How to not play Left 4 Dead right there.
Just hold W, bro. All right. So
I want to see how many points they got.
I'm really waiting to see how.
Because I thought y'all were maybe playing for time and just like, all right, cool.
I mean, yeah. So 680. So the Cobras have to get more than 680 points to win this.
Who died that early? I didn't even see who died.
I didn't. Yeah, that is crazy. Whoa.
They a multiplayer? What?
Oh, now he's changing the sins, bro.
All right, my brother. That was round 1. You bumped your sensitivity up. Like
that man cracked, bro.
I was like, yo, your sensitivity was that low? All right. So if y'all are playing this, I'm assuming y'all have a strategy.
Mm-hmm.
And so we're gonna see Third Anarchist's big brain on display.
Yes, we are.
Do you think they win?
No. No.
No chance?
No. They wasted the tank, bro.
I feel like his sensitivity was too low.
Oh, that's all. Yeah, you're right. That's all
you know. You know when your buttons are bound
What
wrong?
if they don't know how to start it right here, bro? That would be crazy. Huh?
I'm about to take my headset off. I was 2 seconds from taking the headset off.
Well, you should help your teammate, dog. Why you shooting the ground? Oh, let me stop being biased. I'm sorry.
No, this is not biased. All right. I thought this was a Cobras game, not a bots game.
Hey, that's insane.
No, I love them, but what I'm seeing right now,
the Cobras beat the bots. That's insane.
I'm just saying.
So what are you saying?
With what I'm
the Cobras
seeing,
beat the bots. So what are you saying about the bots?
The bots are a playoff team. That's Cobras are? Y'all, they have a tough division. They know this. I'm not saying anything wild. They have a tough division.
Look, they are
so 2 got hit with Boomer Bio.
Oh no.
They ran forward for nice charger. He didn't get a charge off, but he slowed them down. I'm already not liking the pace that the
all you gotta do is hold W, bro.
Legitimately. Hold W, right click if you need to get people off of you, and keep it pushing. One's already down.
The zombie was just stopping him out, bro.
I don't think you're saving him. I'm gonna be honest with you. Your teammate, you're to the left, to the.
Good shots. Oh my God, he's been on aim labs.
He's been on aim labs.
This whole W, bro, keep running. Yeah, but for real, this is looking like a GG's for the.
Now that jockey was messing with them. The fact you just running around at their ankles, just swinging.
Yeah, we already have 2 people down. We have Nick right here. That's he's resing his teammate.
Okay, that was a good play.
But he has 13 HP, bro. 1 HP
and Boomer Ball. Okay,
1 HP. And a heal. Oh, he's down. So
I need somebody to press tab.
3 people. 3 people are down right now. Only PC11 is up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
The slow pan.
Pick your mans up.
124.
That is a GG ghost win right there.
Yeah,
GG's.
Yeah.
Fighters, I forgot. That's one of the games I said I wanted to see.
So they got LJ, Hydro, and X-Ray.
Right.
Available for y'all. Or are y'all putting in chicken or low key? Do y'all need all 3 is the question.
I don't think we need all 3, but looking at their lineup, fighters wise, the only people I'm worried about is Hogeki and LA. But do they full send that much?
If you're asking me, you trying to win every game at this point. You you can't, because here's the thing. I think you are better off playing 2K without LA
Right.
than you are trying to win fighters without him.
Correct. Yeah, you're right.
Like, you got to win a fighter.
So
you got to win every game because it's a 4-point lead. It becomes a 5-point lead. And we both know that if y'all play the whole wheel, the Ghost probably coming on top.
Right.
There's no road. So you want to, like, I'm not even lying to you. If I'm looking at the wheel, how do they win this? You want Fall Guys.
Every fast-paced game.
Tabs.
LA say who want to see Guilty Gear.
Guilty Gear, depending on who's available. You want Tony Hawk to roll, but you want Chicken to not be available.
That is something they need. We probably wouldn't even put Chicken in, if I'm being real.
Oh yeah. Y'all do usually cook multiple meals at the same time. You want some of those games that are a little bit more up in air, Wreckfest, where anything can happen. Maybe even Naruto without a LJ available. LA and Hogeki seem to be going in, and probably who they send in as a third. Maybe Juki. Juki's a good fighter. He can hold his own. Bubbles.
Nah,
because I think there are too many races.
Let me put Juki in.
And too many one-player games. Juki. It is Juki.
Yeah.
And then against Chicken, Hydro, and X-Ray. Y'all want to win. Y'all must really
Chicken, Hydro, and oh my gosh.
Y'all said and left LJ out just in case. Naruto comes up. And here's the thing.
Imagine if Naruto rolls and they don't have Hogeki or LA. I mean, yeah, or LA.
I'm going to be honest with you. If LJ's available,
that's a forfeit.
I am picking whichever player on my team plays the least. And I'm like, hey, yo, just do your best.
Just hit buttons.
Just do your best.
Why A, B, 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 B?
Because I'm very honest with you. There are people in this league that when they have their games, you just don't.
Yeah, and LJ is definitely one of those respected players in Naruto because she beats Herb all the time, actually.
Naruto.
Y'all hear anything? All right, cool. All right.
Chicken Tech and Mortal Kombat.
Right. Hydro in UFC against this team.
Yeah, even then I would say XM and Valorant, as long as you have somebody else beyond him, which y'all do. Y'all are a team that has shooters. It's not like like I know people will say like, oh yeah, XM's really good at Valorant. I'm like, yeah, but the rest of the Ghosts can shoot.
Right.
It's not like you just have to kill XM every round and you can win.
Shooting champs.
All right, so I don't know how much you know about how much you know about fighters.
I know enough that I know where to punish people.
Hey, that's all you
gotta be in the UEL. Just learn a game
and punish.
This is one thing I want to say to the viewers, bro. If you are not a starter or whatever, just try to be. Let's say if you don't play fighters or whatever, be better than whoever their fourth person is. That's all you have to do.
There are two ways I would say, and with that like thinking, there are people that will win you the game. If you want to be a starter in this league, make sure you are as good enough to where you won't cost your team a game.
Correct.
If you can, whatever your job is in whatever game, do it. Like, oh, I'm going in the Dragon Ball. I can take one person with me.
Exactly.
Guess what? A lot of teams will be happy with that.
Exactly.
Because in a lot of situations, I mean, we saw it in Tekken. We saw it in all the fighters and Street Fighter. A lot of what it was
XM was going crazy.
Yeah, XM, and that was one of the biggest stories from today. XM is like everyone will categorize him as a shooter, but like in the fighter state, he's like, yeah, I'm taking out 2 people with me.
Yep.
So now it's like you have to somehow beat 2 people on our side, and what are you gonna do from there?
Exactly.
So
XM's been in the lab though, like ever since last season. After he got his feet wet with what the UEL was, he understood that okay, shooters is the only thing I can't be good at.
Yeah.
So he's been labbing a lot, and
that's how you
really appreciate it.
That's how you become a better end gamer.
Exactly. That's ultimately what the goal is, to be an end gamer here.
Nobody is saying you can't come in playing one game. There's a difference when you come in playing one game and when you stay playing one game.
Exactly.
You got to be willing to diversify a good bit. So we're getting lineups in, and we're getting characters, and I think everybody's getting into the lobby, and then we'll be starting up here shortly.
Right.
So, do I think Fighters is doable? Yeah, I think Fighters is doable. I don't know if I've ever seen Hydro play Fighters.
What? You haven't seen the first game of the season? We played against the Reapers, and we beat the Reapers in DBZ in this game. Hydro was going stupid against Global and Mr. Gardo.
Now that's
and he helped us win.
Now that's a statement. That's all you had to say.
Global
there with the
and Mr. Gardo.
That's a statement right there. Yeah.
So Hydro is pretty nice at this.
I have to all the rookies out there. If you watching this, you're like, well, well, how do I make a name for myself? You got to make gods bleed. This is a situation where if Hogeki and LA can pull this out,
Right.
all of a sudden people will once again look at them and be like, all right, cool. Okay, you can take games off of Hydro, X-Ray, Chicken, because I thought y'all might, just send a third person in and be like, all right, cool. Like, that's fine. Sending in Chicken says y'all want to win and put this out of reach.
Yeah. And then what other 1v1 games right here?
Yeah.
Besides that's not a fighter. Naruto,
Right.
besides Naruto. F1, UFC, I guess you could say Tabs, but
I mean, Tabs is the most coachable game that exists on the wheel.
Shout out to past the BBWs.
Whoever's name, bro.
Wreck Fest is going to be the next game. The game that the Ravens always win. Imagine.
I could never. I'm not
Imagine
that
losing
good
to the
at it.
Ravens.
All right, so hit is Juki, which I think is a good decision, but X-Ray.
You have X-Ray first going. I played against this Broly a million times in practice.
I need to tell people up front, like, if you don't know S Broly is a truck, and your job is to not get hit. Because when you do,
and that's the RPS thing. Right? If Juki would have blocked that, he would have had to literally guess.
As hit, you want to. There's a few options I think you have there. But if you don't know,
we'll talk about that later because hit is out of here.
Yes, it's gone now. The Hogeki, I know, enjoys Videl. Right. Hogeki don't know that he can do 4 stomps. That's all I just learned.
With the Dragon Rush.
Does he got optimal? He dropped it. Hogeki with the move. I need more people in the league with 2-8. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's what I do.
When people super dash, you just it's blue. Tag. You should have tagged.
Look at a level 3.
Boom, boom, boom. Throw him. Bring the ball down.
Level 3. Level 3. Oh, he dropped it. What are you doing?
Boom.
Good corner pressure. Grab. Oh my gosh, he pressed.
He didn't know that it's 4. And he's dead. All right, LA is playing Broly though, with Limit Break and Spark.
LA plays Broly.
It's one of the characters that's on his team. He was playing Goku Black for a while.
That's what I thought. That's what
after the buffs, I think he picked this other person on the team.
Okay.
But with Limit Break and Sparking, this character does stupid damage too.
Like X-Ray's about to get out of here. X-Ray's out of here. So this is very doable for LA right here.
Now it just comes down to like how well does he know how to do it.
I'm pretty sure this is Hydra right here.
Boom. Nice hit. Nice vanish. I'm guessing that's a missed input.
Oh, he dropped it.
I'm being honest.
Dragon Rush. Oh, what's for overhead? He vanishes out. Good vanish back in.
I would 2-8. Let's take the damage. Yeah, just.
Oh, this is a lot of damage. He has 5 bars to work with. He drops it though.
Oh, he whips the grab. Nice. Swinging.
Hey, LA's going crazy right now, dog.
And now
versus Chicken. Hey, man.
You know what he does, LA.
Oh, he dropped it. You want to spark here?
LA, I'm gonna be honest. You need to do something wild.
There's a 2H.
All right, you're sparking after this. You're sparking after this.
Is he dead? Level 3?
It'll be close.
Level 3? Because he didn't spark. He should have sparked. If he would have sparked, he had time to spark. Do you think he was ego like fighting that?
No, So here's my entire thing. I think if you're the last character there as Broly, you pop Spark the first chance you get. You want to maintain as much health as you can running through.
You did all that work for nothing, bro.
Yeah, and if you have Spark, the extra damage is gonna help you. Like,
man,
I don't want to call it ego.
Oh, I think the Cobras lost. Darn it, man. My points.
Oh man, he went all in. Chat. Did you go all in?
Man, but right there, I definitely felt like he should have just sparked. He had plenty of time to spark.
No, I think that like in that scenario, look, don't die in Dragon Ball with Spark.
You can't.
It's a wild statement, but like,
bro, especially you're the last person, bro.
Yeah.
Like, you might as well should have used it.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't play fighting games.
Use it earlier. You know, you're a racer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Strategy.
So Wreckfest, tell me about Wreckfest.
Wreckfest buses.
You sure? You don't want look.
It depends on the map, honestly.
I'm gonna give y'all the tech, chat. All right. Trust me. The couch.
Oh my god, man, take this game off the wheel. Hey. Talk about couches.
There's a couch in the game now because we can use any card. There's a couch.
The couch. A couch.
I wish it was better than just a guy sitting on his couch, drifting, and you see buses and cars all around him.
Yeah, that's insane, bro.
But yeah, we have more cars this season. So I think that there are some new strategies. We've seen a few new cars, but most people still.
I've been only seeing 2 maps this whole season though.
Well, I think if you win RPS and you like the bus strat, there's a map you pick.
Like that little 8 map. Figure 8
Correct.
Map. Right.
And if you don't like buses,
Deathloop. It's crazy. I know that, right?
Oh my God, he solved Wreckfest. Whatever are we gonna do?
Hey man. So I'm really interested to see who's gonna win RPS.
But yeah, it's honestly the best game on the wheel because I feel like peak Wreckfest it's just wild.
Dude,
go back and watch the bots versus the Cobras and Wreckfest and tell me it's not peak because it is literally just you just be sitting here and then just a car from off screen just flies and it hits a bus.
Yeah, that's insane.
It's so good. I think the Cobras can still come back. I think there are plenty of games on the wheel. Look, all right. So look, it's gonna start off of the back of sports games. I think you're looking for some rotation.
All right,
like right here. Right. After this,
Tony Hawk.
No, after this, UFC rolls.
Pop versus LA. I mean, Pop versus LJ, maybe. No, it would be a 4 reason. Well.
Oh, they haven't put the new line.
Yeah, they have. They have new line.
Okay. Okay, then you don't want it to roll. You don't want it to roll. You don't want it to roll. 2K. I think 2K. I think them not having you in 2K.
But how long is that game gonna be, bro?
Oh, I think that the Cobras can win that.
I know. Okay,
decent.
Let's say if they do win it, how much time is gonna be burnt off the clock?
I think they can do it in 15.
Chicken's too smart for that. I don't think so.
Okay. I look. That's fair. That's fair. Games you don't want to see. You don't want to see the Rainbow. You don't want to see Dead by Daylight.
Speaking of Rainbow, I just switched to mouse and key on that game. Fire.
Oh, it's
fire.
You just switched?
I just switched to
It's
mouse
a
and key.
different game when you get mouse and
key on that. Fire.
Being able to like the way you aim.
I be hitting so much shots now.
Yes.
Hey, shooting belt chamber.
One of these days, somebody got to come take the belt. Look, I don't want to. I can't. I need somebody to take the belt.
Talk while I got it. That's crazy.
Oh no, you got to talk while you got it. NHL, I think. WWE, I know y'all got tech.
We got tech.
But I also think that the Cobras, I know the Cobras.
Yeah, I think we lost to the Cobras last time we played this.
So I think that it's
in WWE.
There's enough on the wheel, but I also think there's a lot on the wheel that you don't want. You don't want to see Siege roll. You don't want to see Titanfall roll.
Oh, if you were a Cobra?
I'm gonna say this right now. I will walk out there personally and fight third if he does not. If he does not forfeit Titanfall and it rolls.
I'm not in. Everybody always be talking about me in Titanfall.
No, do not play.
We don't got don't worry about it. We ain't got nobody. It's just me.
I'm on the. You know I love you and I will always. No, I'm looking at them. I'm like, yo, the same way if StarCraft rolls, if y'all even pretend to set up.
Yeah.
Nah, y'all need every minute of this hour and 28 left to win. I don't care.
So what games do you see besides 2K?
Them winning?
Winning, yeah.
I think they have a chance in tabs because I think Bubbles is always cooking in tabs, and I know y'all always have strategies.
We've been trashing tabs lately. I ain't gonna lie.
Then
just look and tell me.
I'm looking at this wheel. This wheel is hard. There's so many things that I feel like I could say, and it's gonna come down to rotations. Because I think Need for Speed, I know they have a good set of Need for Speed players, but that's an RPS rotation situation.
Yeah.
That you would want your thing. Again, I think in my mind, Bubbles can take almost anyone in your team in things like F1 and Hot Wheels except for Chicken. I think if you put him up against Chicken is just that caliber of racer that he needs more than like a couple of like 10 games or whatever to catch up. Star Wars when X-Ray's available.
Hey, man. You got them hitters. I see them. I want to see
UFC again.
Yeah, against like Pop and Hydra would be good. Like I said, I want to see Guilty Gear because LA was talking crazy, and I know he's good. He did Scans Dirty. We know that, but
on your team, I've played X-Ray. Of everybody on your team, I've probably played X-Ray and LJ the most. I don't know if LA can beat X-Ray. Like I don't know if LA can beat X-Ray. Because X-Ray is actually like
he's nice.
An actual monster. An actual monster.
No.
We're going to a quick break. So yeah, we'll see you on the other side of that.
Be right back.
I'm extremely excited to bring you guys today's show of Technical Timeout. Dead character. Just a dead character. Yeah. What in the hell happened with that pause button? Are you going to take those posters down since you lost to the Ghosts in DPZ?
We cannot win RPS to save our lives.
So this is a segment we like to call the blame game.
Nothing against this.
Welcome. What up? It's me, Titus, Mr. Williams, and we got 300 over in the cloud.
In other news, we got Super Mario, biggest animated movie opening ever weekend.
I'm not gonna spoil anything, but damn, that movie was good. If you're old head like me, then it's like nostalgia.
That I didn't realize what happened because I was relaxed. You know, if you're not expecting it, you're relaxed.
Yeah, you're going to get knocked out.
Right up the side of my head, and I didn't know what happened. The league was kind of like, it was created where the antisocial can find their community and kind of blossom a little bit and to be able to express themselves because they found their people.
But he knows his combos for this, so.
That safe jump was nasty.
Oh my God.
You know I had to come back. You know, I know y'all missed me.
Esports is ripe for disruption, and here at UEL, we are seizing that opportunity. This year, esports will amass a community that is 25% larger than the NFL. And a lot of this consumption exists outside of the US, with 70% coming from emerging markets like Southeast Asia, Latin America, and Africa. With this strong viewership globally, esports is looking to bring in $1.38 billion in revenue by the end of 2022. Currently, esports leagues are based on a single title, and although we see massive success in games like League of Legends and Fortnite, we understand that these leagues are only as successful as the developer allows them to be. Here's where our solution comes into play. Our formula creates an opportunity to profit from new developers of varying IPs joining the league and adding to our revenue stream. We separate ourselves by offering a multi-game tournament spread out over 30 titles where teams must balance skill and coaching ability with awareness. These athletes are called endgamers, meaning master of all games. In UEL terminology, this player or coach can seamlessly go from one genre of gaming to another while bringing their team to victory. So how's the game played? Teams of 7 meet for a 4-hour match where we utilize a randomized roulette wheel to select the titles that endgamers will play. The anticipation of a wheel spin alone sets the tone for viewers and gamers alike. After a brief 6-minute setup, the title was played based on UEL pre-made rules. The winner of each individual game receives a point towards the overall match. Once the game clock runs out, a winner is named. We use a commentary team to drive excitement during a match while also educating viewers on the gameplay and rules for each title. One aspect that separates us from other leagues is the ability to cohesively drive a storyline using the ups and downs of a season to create conversations both online and offline. Our social media and Discord community help to create these narratives, forming heroes, villains, and everything in between. The UEL stands to disrupt an industry with an innovative IP, an inclusive approach, and last but not least, storytelling. So join us at UEL, where gamers go pro.
I am extremely excited to bring you guys today's show of Technical Timeout.
Scratch
Dead
his head.
character. Just a dead character. What in the hell happened with that pause button? Are you going to take those posters down since you lost to the Ghosts in DPZ?
We cannot win RPS to save our lives.
So this is a segment we like to call the blame game.
Nothing against this.
Welcome. What up? It's me, Titus, Mr. Williams, and we got 300 over in the cloud.
In other news, we got Super Mario, biggest animated movie opening ever weekend.
I'm not gonna spoil anything, but damn, that movie was good. If you're old head like me, then it's like nostalgia.
That I didn't realize what happened because I was relaxed. You know, if you're not expecting it, you're relaxed.
Yeah, you're going to get knocked out.
Right up the side of my head, and I didn't know what happened. The league was kind of like, it was created where the antisocial can find their community and kind of blossom a little bit and to be able to express themselves because they found their people.
But he knows his combos for this, so.
That safe jump was nasty.
Oh my God.
You know I had to come back. You know, I know y'all missed me.
Esports is ripe for disruption, and here at UEL, we are seizing that opportunity. This year, esports will amass a community that is 25% larger than the NFL. And a lot of this consumption exists outside of the US, with 70% coming from emerging markets like Southeast Asia, Latin America, and Africa. With this strong viewership globally, esports is looking to bring in $1.38 billion in revenue by the end of 2022. Currently, esports leagues are based on a single title, and although we see massive success in games like League of Legends and Fortnite, we understand that these leagues are only as successful as the developer allows them to be. Here's where our solution comes into play. Our formula creates an opportunity to profit from new developers of varying IPs joining the league and adding to our revenue stream. We separate ourselves by offering a multi-game tournament spread out over 30 titles where teams must balance skill and coaching ability with awareness. These athletes are called endgamers, meaning master of all games. In UEL terminology, this player or coach can seamlessly go from one genre of gaming to another while bringing their team to victory. So how's the game played? Teams of 7, meet for a 4-hour match where we utilize a randomized roulette wheel to select the titles that endgamers will play. The anticipation of a wheel spin alone sets the tone for viewers and gamers alike. After a brief 6-minute setup, the title was played based on UEL pre-made rules. The winner of each individual game receives a point towards the overall match. Once the game clock runs out, a winner is named. We use a commentary team to drive excitement during a match while also educating viewers on the gameplay and rules for each title. One aspect that separates us from other leagues is the ability to cohesively drive a storyline using the ups and downs of a season to create conversations both online and offline. Our social media and Discord community help to create these narratives, forming heroes, villains, and everything in between. The UEL stands to disrupt an industry with an innovative IP, an inclusive approach, and last but not least, storytelling. So join us at UEL, where gamers go pro.
I am extremely excited to bring you guys today's show of Technical Timeout.
Scratch
Dead
his head.
character. Just a dead character. What in the hell happened with that pause button? Are you going to take those posters down since you lost to the Ghosts in DBZ?
We cannot win RPS to save our lives.
So this is a segment we like to call the blame game.
Nothing against this.
Welcome. What up? It's me, Titus, Mr. Williams, and we got 300 over in the cloud.
In other news, we got Super Mario, biggest animated movie opening ever. Weekend biggest.
I'm not gonna spoil anything, but damn, that movie was good. If you're old head like me, then it's like nostalgia.
That I didn't realize what happened because I was relaxed. You know, if you're not expecting it, you're relaxed.
Yeah, you're going to get knocked out.
Right up the side of my head, and I didn't know what happened. The league was kind of like, it was created where the antisocial can find their community and kind of blossom a little bit and to be able to express themselves because they found their people.
But he knows his combos for this, so.
That safe jump was nasty.
Oh my God.
You know I had to come back. You know, I know y'all missed me.
Esports is ripe for disruption, and here at UEL, we are seizing that opportunity. This year, esports will amass a community that is 25% larger than the NFL. And a lot of this consumption exists outside of the US, with 70% coming from emerging markets like Southeast Asia, Latin America, and Africa. With this strong viewership globally, esports is looking to bring in $1.38 billion in revenue by the end of 2022. Currently, esports leagues are based on a single title, and although we see massive success in games like League of Legends and Fortnite, we understand that these leagues are only as successful as the developer allows them to be. Here's where our solution comes into play. Our formula creates an opportunity to profit from new developers of varying IPs joining the league and adding to our revenue stream. We separate ourselves by offering a multi-game tournament spread out over 30 titles where teams must balance skill and coaching ability with awareness. These athletes are called endgamers, meaning master of all games. In UEL terminology, this player or coach can seamlessly go from one genre of gaming to another while bringing their team to victory. So how's the game played? Teams of 7 meet for a 4-hour match where we utilize a randomized roulette wheel to select the titles that endgamers will play. The anticipation of a wheel spin alone sets the tone for viewers and gamers alike. After a brief 6-minute setup, the title was played based on UEL pre-made rules. The winner of each individual game receives a point towards the overall match. Once the game clock runs out, a winner is named. We use a commentary team to drive excitement during a match while also educating viewers on the gameplay and rules for each title. One aspect that separates us from other leagues is the ability to cohesively drive a storyline using the ups and downs of a season to create conversations both online and offline. Our social media and Discord community help to create these narratives, forming heroes, villains, and everything in between. The UEL stands to disrupt an industry with an innovative IP, an inclusive approach, and last but not least, storytelling. So join us at UEL, where gamers go pro.
I am extremely excited to bring you guys today's show of Technical Timeout.
Scratch
Dead
his head.
character. Just a dead character. What in the hell happened with that pause button? Are you going to take those posters down since you lost to the Ghosts in DPZ?
We cannot win RPS to save our lives.
So this is a segment we like to call the blame game.
Nothing against this.
Welcome. What up? It's me, Titus, and we got 300 over in the cloud.
In other news, we got Super Mario, biggest animated movie opening ever weekend.
I'm not gonna spoil anything.
Hey, what's up, guys? Coming back at you with another interview between the Ghosts and the Cobras. Who do I got here with me?
Yeah, the Bubbles.
Got Cutters.
Yeah, we do. And I want to talk about those games, man. We got Left 4 Dead. We had
DBZ.
DBZ. I want to talk about that DBZ game for that.
Oh.
And then Moto. Let's start with DBZ, honestly.
I was commentating when it happened. LA should have sparked. That's all it was. He could have clutched up right there, but I feel like he ego childed it and just didn't spark. So that's what I.
Yeah, I mean, our team has we got some things that we already see we got to work on, and Overwatch being one of them. We just need to work on because we have communication, we got teamwork. Now it's putting that into the game.
And you guys have come a long way too.
We have, and we're coming off of our win from the bots, and that was great. That was our great win. But now we're going against the Ghosts, and we're kind of still working on like in Overwatch. I'll use that as an example. We're working on using our abilities together.
Yeah.
And we're just not at the same level the Ghosts are yet in the game.
Yeah.
But we'll get there.
Were you surprised by any of the strategies, like let's say in Overwatch, were you surprised by any of the strategies that the Ghosts had that you weren't expecting?
They played a lot more aggressive than I thought. I was expecting to be a little slower, but they just pushed and they didn't stop.
Were you surprised by anything that the Cobras did?
I was surprised in definitely roller champs. Like y'all, I can see y'all definitely.
We like that.
I can
We
definitely
the
see-
best
I saw,
roller
I,
champ
I saw y'all
team.
skins, bro. I'm like, oh yeah, they be playing this, bro.
We the best roller champ team.
You guys made that game look fun.
It is fun. That's why. It's fun. It's a fun game. Half the league hasn't seen like majority of the tech that there is for the game, and so. I mean, y'all ain't ready for top tier roller champ gameplay.
You know what that just made us do? Get back in the lab on it. That's all y'all made us do.
All right, let's go to the Moto game then.
No.
Because you, because you were in, right?
Yes, I was.
What
I
happened?
played chicken tag. I'm very comfortable with that map, but I I don't know what it was, but I just was off my game. And shout out to Chicken Tag. He's a great racer. He's a great racer. I'm not saying he isn't, but I definitely should have at least kept up with him. And falling early, I was trying to do a little pushing with him right at the beginning of the race, and I focused too much on that and not braking, and that gave him the early lead, and I couldn't come back from that.
Yeah.
It happens, bro. You want to get one of the best racers in the league, man. Can't make no mistakes. That's all.
I mean, I am gonna say I want to run it back with him at some point
Hey, nothing
because
wrong with that.
I feel like it'll be different.
You get it in the playoffs.
Sure.
I mean, listen, it's not impossible.
Exactly.
You guys have just been getting better and better.
Y'all really have. Y'all.
Yeah, I mean, I'm proud of my team. Everyone comes in with the same mindset each week, and I'm proud of all of us because we all focus on each game one at a time, and we focus on, all right, so what do we need to improve on for next time? Because we're an expansion team, and so we're not expecting to go all the way. Sure, it'd be great, but we're not expected
Especially
or
for the
expecting
first year.
ourselves to do that. And so we are expecting us to at least like make playoffs maybe 2 seasons down the road at least. And so if we get that done, then we're already proven that where we belong. And we belong here.
Y'all do.
Are you guys excited for any games that could possibly roll?
I want to see Titanfall.
I want to see Valorant.
It's already been rolled. They forfeited.
Yeah, I remember that. I wanted to see Valorant.
We set it up wrong. We were ready for it.
That's
that would have been great. But
disappointed.
I do want to see Siege roll, and I kind of want to play. I definitely want to see 2K, but Wreckfest and Hot Wheels. I want to see those two.
You want to be a racer?
Yes.
You want to redeem yourself?
I need my redemption race. I need it.
You been grinding shortcuts?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
I know majority of them, so.
I better win RPS.
That's right. That's right.
It could really come down to that, right?
It could. A lot of these games can
RPS
come down
matters,
to RPS.
bro.
And that's why, like, early on, like, when Third won RPS, I was like, that's my gym with RPS. That's right.
But anyway, thanks so much for coming out, interviewing with us.
Thanks for having
I
us.
appreciate it.
Already.
And we'll see you guys back when halftime's done.
Catch you then.
We back.
Let's get it. Few server problems, you know.
Yeah, as always. But we back now. Just had to take another little quick halftime.
Mm-hmm.
Got everything situated for you guys.
It's easy. Wreckfest. Best game to come back to at a halftime.
So
I know you love Wreckfest.
I don't. I really don't like it.
What? Why don't you like Wreckfest?
Because I don't like driving, I guess.
I feel that because like
You said what? Hey, you can take it.
I'm thinking of 95 and just it is a overall just like I'd love to just not ever get in that. I just find Wreckfest fun because then again we run the bus strat, so
It's fun when I win.
I just like hitting people with a bus. It's so funny. That's the funniest thing in the world. You see a low car just swing by, you
just wreck them. It's a wreck fest, bro.
It's not a racing game. We should add wrecking to the category on the wheel.
Yeah.
Always. And we will be back shortly with the camera as well.
Yeah, herb selling.
Yeah. But I think the game we still got like we were talking about before.
Yeah.
Plenty of games that they can actually like I think do decently well in.
It's looking at the wheel, man, it's tough. I don't see them coming back, really.
So I ask you this as a veteran player.
Yes, sir.
Technical timeouts happen. Check that out on Tuesdays over on the UEL.
Check it out.
Channel.
Tuesdays.
But when technical stuff comes out and the game gets extended a little bit, how do you deal with it as a player? Are you
just keep the same mental that you always have? Just keep your head in the game. Basically, that's all it is. Well, you ever seen that High School Musical? You gotta keep your head in the game. Gotta keep your head in the game. Yeah, so that's all it is. Right?
I think that's the perfect way to think about it because
it's a mental thing, just as well.
You're just playing games.
Yeah,
that's all you're doing.
For $100,000.
We that's the part that I tell people that's important. You don't want to think about it too much when you're playing right now.
I'm gonna think about it because I need that bread.
I agree. I play,
and I'm gonna talk my talk and let you know I'm coming to beat you.
Nah, see, that's the issue. Playing
I'm gonna let you hear it.
Talking, it's you trying to get in my head.
Of course,
I ain't listening.
And
to
people still ain't really get that yet, and it's funny.
No,
it's hilarious.
There's a reason why, like, Cutter start talking. I'm gonna look at Cutters. I'm just gonna respond with the wildest thing in my head and be like, all right, yep, I'm gonna go back to what I'm doing.
I think Third is happy I wasn't playing today because he calls me toxic all the time.
I don't think toxic.
I'm not toxic. I wouldn't say I'm toxic.
How can a ghost be toxic?
How? We can't be.
Y'all don't even have bodies.
We don't exactly. We're the nicest team in the UEL. We're the most humblest team in the UEL. We would never talk ever. We wish everybody the best of luck before our games.
Remind me what your intro was when you sat down.
I can't remember. What was it?
Something about Street Fighter 6?
Oh, yeah, I am the best Street Fighter 6 player in the whole UEL.
Humility does look great.
Street Fighter 6?
Humility looks great.
Shut up.
It looks great.
Modern Control Demon. I'm sweeping everybody when it rolls next season.
Don't. Look, I
don't care about your JP.
I'm trying to chill out and be okay. And now you putting slander out in the universe, and I just can't. I don't need those.
It's all good. We see y'all in the championship.
Oh yeah.
No, the Bucks. We'll see them in the championship.
I appreciate the $100,000 already.
Yeah, man.
It'd be good.
What do you mean?
Oh no, we got. Look, I'm gonna say it right now. We beaten Eclipse twice before the season ends. We're gonna beat them round 1 of the playoffs.
Easy.
Then we're gonna beat the Reapers
easily.
Then
Definitely
we're gonna beat
easy.
y'all.
I don't know about that, but hey, we'll see y'all in the championship.
Yeah, it'll be free. It'll be free.
First expansion team on the first season to get second place.
Second place. I see what you did.
Against the Ghosts.
I don't know if y'all went in this season. I'm sorry.
Bet.
Because like when we beat Eclipse, then we're gonna do what you didn't do.
I was lagging. When we
lagging gamer? Lagging?
Yeah, I was.
You weren't a lagging gamer?
GG's to the Clips, man.
Yeah, no. It was actually a really good game.
Yeah, we'll see y'all in the playoffs, bro.
No, this season's made me happy because I feel like the rookies this season have.
I feel like this is the best rookie class.
Yes. I've been pushing for a long time that I want that rookie, sophomore, like rookie veteran game because I feel like you make a team of rookies.
That would be it.
You got.
Oh my gosh! Don't even get me started. Matter of fact, no, we got time to talk about this. All right, for the rookies, you got wasn't it Nexus, Global, Dev, Carnage. Oh my God, LA.
And when you start getting to some of that other category, like that month, first of all, that lineup
is crazy
already. I would put Havoc in there because Havoc.
I think the rookies would beat the sophomores.
Yes.
Beat our sophomores. 100%.
And it's nothing against any of the sophomores. I just think that this class, because of how many came in as well.
Exactly.
The people that really got picked up and have had the chance to prepare.
Yeah, like KJ. You saw what he did in Street Fighter yesterday?
Yes. Yeah. Everybody was like, yo. Like, I don't know if he can handle this. And he came in and said, handle what?
Easily won the mirror matchup.
Bro.
I wonder if Pip-Boy was expecting that.
I think Pitbull, I think if I remember at the end of that, he was just like, yo, he did his thing. Like, I can't be mad at it.
Nah. Who do you think would be the rookie fighter of the year?
That is the hardest thing to call.
That is.
Because I feel like.
But what week are we in?
Week 11.
11? And you still.
I say it's hard because, like, I look at people and how well they do their jobs, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can't. Gatlick has been doing his job for the Gorillas. Every fighting game they need to win that he goes in for,
he wins.
He wins.
Yeah, I've been saying Gatlick since like week 3.
And then like you have players. I feel like Dev is another one.
Yep.
That like he consistently performs.
He does. But the thing about Dev, he can play multiple games too.
Yes. Global, I also know. Global's quietly
good.
Like people, I think, kind of like because Global's not the dude that's gonna be out there, like mad loud.
He lost to me in Street Fighter 6. But yeah, Global's.
hey,
but Global's definitely him. One of the best. I think he's probably the best JoJo's player.
I would probably say so. Yeah. And then, I mean, I think if we're talking fighters, LA's performance against Scans, and if he can if he can
in a big moment like that though,
yeah,
to go into overtime or win the game, and he done that. That's great. Oh my gosh,
we already in it. The bus is going.
Oh my gosh.
Chicken Tech in the green bus. I'm assuming all the yo, who is on their side? Somebody is getting bodied.
Oh, and you see what rolled? Oh no, and XM is not available for the next game. So we're gonna get into that later.
So PC8 should be one of the Cobras.
Yeah. So technically, the Ghosts, I'm pretty sure, are red.
Yes. And Cajun. Yeah, this should be Cajun.
Cobras are blue. So I see that everybody is using buses.
Oh,
I better not see one racer. Oh my gosh. Sky, reset, please, brother.
He's back up. What you mean? He's fine.
Reset, brother.
And Cajun is like, I'm gonna keep it going.
Oh no. There's the reset. He finally got the reset off. Yeah. So right now we're just looking at Sky. He's resetting again, but the Ghosts are up by about 15 points right here.
Look comfortable. He
Hey, Chicken Tech. Oh, as soon as you say that, he definitely looked comfortable. I don't even know who got hit by. He might have got hit by his own teammate, bro. I ain't gonna time.
Let's see, X-Ray right behind him.
Oh man,
yo, and Cage is still chasing Sky.
You got the rookie shooter slash shooter of the year, low key RG, booking it on his bus.
Yeah, but who's on him? Somebody's right behind him.
Right behind him.
This is why Wreckfest is so funny to watch because it doesn't make sense.
It doesn't. But you want to race with buses, or you still trying to go crazy against each other and hit each other?
Hogeki pulling up.
Hogeki barely took any damage either. So right. Oh my gosh. So right now I'm feeling like. Yeah, the Ghosts are winning by points right now, but as far as like the life lead,
because Chicken Tech ain't got no life,
and it's only the third lap. So
I think he lost a tire too, because it looked like he leaning
sideways. All right, so but yeah, definitely. Yeah, the Ghosts have the point lead, but as far as the life lead, I would be. Oh my gosh! But you see, Chicken was smartly just moved on the other side.
Up,
low key.
Loki driving down the middle.
So we already have 2 DNFs. I'm not sure who it is, but right now, Loki is definitely in first place. Sky is in critical
no one
damage.
Taking out. Trying to take out Sky?
It took a lot of damage since we last seen him.
What in the world happened?
He was almost 4 HP. So I don't know who DNF, but I do see a blue car right there, and
there's a lot of
Sky's 1 HP. Good reset. Oh my gosh.
Yo, Hogeki is chasing him. All right, which one of the buses gotta be willing to take the hit?
I would focus Chicken Tech right here if I was him.
You just.
It's a 1v. Is he Hogeki's the only? He's the only Cobra left.
Hogeki, are you trying to race right now?
I mean,
I know you in set.
I mean, he's taking damage though. I feel like he has no choice but to race.
Yeah,
he's in second.
But that's my thing is like, There was no reason to hit X-ray there.
It wasn't. So if the Ghost knew that he was the only one left, they stop racing. Everybody go after him, bro.
I would tell you, send Sky.
He's gonna take damage. He can't.
But I'm saying, like, Sky's already that low. If you gonna send somebody to take
But
him
he's already that low. No, he's dead.
That should be.
He should have just kept racing.
That should be done.
So that should be a GG's for the Ghost.
And
Sky's still alive. That's insane. Titanfall 2, the best game on the wheel.
I love Titanfall 2. It's the best shooter, free.
Best game on the wheel.
Not close.
I got a Titanfall shirt in the car. No cap.
Okay. Titanfall is really good if you don't know. Now, unfortunately,
XM is not available.
That was not what I was saying. Unfortunately, the Cobras are not a Titanfall team. I don't care if XM is available.
Oh my gosh. Hey, Ross. Hey, Silver
looking good.
You're handsome, bro.
He chilling.
Hey, Silver is handsome. Who put that as the background? That's
Hey, what you mean? That's always been the background.
Oh my gosh. All right, so 4v4 is going to have to be LA, Bubbles, Pop, and Deuce.
They don't have Cajun either.
Oh no, boy, they got Hogeki.
No,
I don't know how good.
Hogeki's a shooter.
He's a shooter.
Yeah. He's one of their better shooters.
So
I still think they get the hell out of this game. I don't think.
I mean, but you got to look at the Ghost side. The only optimal really best shooter that we have is low key right now.
I'm sorry.
I mean,
I've played y'all. The issue is I've played y'all. So
yeah, you have. But they haven't without our best lineup, so they wouldn't know. So they gonna play this.
Hogeki, LA, Deuce, Bubbles.
You saw we did the karma on this? I'm sorry, Eclipse.
Oh my gosh. Yo, this is what. Look, I'm trying to say, if you don't play Titanfall, trust me, it is okay to forfeit Titanfall. You might not want to do it,
especially against the Ghost.
I didn't say all that. We've beaten y'all, so I don't have to worry.
I wasn't in when y'all played us, bro.
You can come up with the excuse. You still lost. You still lost completely.
Thank you.
All right, yep. We getting set up now. Yep. The light's a little bright, so you know.
Oh God.
Had to help him out.
Oh, yeah.
And
I'm handsome, bro.
In Titanfall. So what's your go-to Titan? What's your favorite Titan?
Right. I'm gonna be real with you. I won't get in the Titan.
I know you don't. That's why I was asking the question.
You thought I was gonna lie?
If you never watched Cutter's gameplay,
you thought I was gonna lie?
Cutter calls down his Titan and runs the opposite direction.
Auto Titan.
It's just you fighting the Titan. You be like, yo, what's happening? And he's just on your back. Just
I'm killing your whole squad without getting in the Titan. My Titan just a distraction. To be honest.
Free 10 points, to be honest.
Hey, that's fine.
That's why
I'm still dropping 30 kills on y'all.
Hey, actually, we did beat y'all.
I wasn't in.
My squad beat y'all. You, low key.
Oh my God, it was a 2v4.
It was a 2v3.
Won.
All right, get it correct. It was a 2v3.
Y'all barely won.
You still lost. You said you was going to win. I'm just saying.
Y'all barely won.
We didn't
I forgot all about that. You can hold on to that, buddy.
Hey. Let me know next time you play Valorant. I got to sell again.
Oh my God. We ain't gonna talk about that.
The game so far has been good. I think that everybody is still feeling it out. Titanfall 2, I just think isn't a game that the Cobras like. I know they've started practicing it, but I don't think that because they have console players, which you can't play this game on console.
I was about to ask that. Like, can you play? You can't play this on console anymore?
I mean, you can try.
Like at all?
Like, you know how the PC version was randomly disconnect you?
Right.
That problem still exists for consoles, but they don't have North Star. So they cannot get.
I heard like these servers got DDoSed a lot.
Yeah, that's why North Star ended up existing. Even
North Star is fire.
It's so the game looks alive.
North Star is fire.
If you haven't, it takes like 60 seconds to download.
Man,
hop on, practice, and so I can see some of them playing it. I just look at it and like,
especially like for the UEL, if you want to practice Titanfall, get on North Star. It's gonna be 1 million lobbies up.
Yes, and I guarantee you, honestly, you could hit up like 7 people and be like, "Yo, find an empty lobby, hop
exactly
in and play for free." There's no reason to not get Titanfall practice if you want to.
And it's great if you play Call of Duty, bro. Come on, it's basically Apex. It's literally in the same world, right? Is Apex?
It's Apex before Apex, yeah.
Yeah. So
honestly, I try to tell people that because people are like, "Yo, like, is it really that good?" I'm like, "Have you ever played Apex?" Like, yeah. I'm like, "All right, cool." Imagine instead of picking Pathfinder, you can just pick a grappling hook and fly around. Imagine instead of picking what's his face that runs really fast,
Stem.
Yeah, you can just pick Stem. But like the dude with the legs and Octane.
Yep.
Yeah, you can just pick that. And so like I tell that to people, and then like the guns are basically the same.
They're literally the same.
And you can run on walls. Everyone can.
Right.
It's just more mobility Apex.
Black Ops 3. If you ever played that,
play it. It is also like the best shit that's come out like the last 10 years.
it is.
I say that because Gears of War existed before that, but that's a whole side comment. I agree with you about Gears. Just I need them to make Gears smaller. That game's a little big.
Hey, it is a lot of gigabytes.
I hear the background, some beeps and the boops, so I might be wrong, and it looks like we are in fact playing.
So they playing it, bro.
All right, so the lineups are looking like Hydro, LJ, Loki, and Chicken, which you said that's who had to go in here. Now the real question:
They're gonna put. Well, LA had to play actually. So
no, he didn't have to play.
No, yeah, he got.
They anchored Bubbles. LA, Hogeki, Deuce, and
I guess they're hoping for either I mean, no, that's a good anchor.
F1, NHL.
That's a good anchor for them. Unless Naruto rolls. Imagine if Naruto rolls next.
At that point, look, the wheel don't got no.
Do you feel like you should always anchor like a fighter?
I don't think you should always anchor a fighter.
But he is like their racer, though, so I actually understand it.
So yeah, I think normally you do. Like to the point of, I always prefer to anchor my racers if like racers are still pretty heavy on the wheel, and then ignoring racers, I probably would anchor just coverage generally, because the only fighter that matters is Naruto. Beyond that, like that's one game and out of 33, I'm fine if like he doesn't play.
Yeah.
Then again, in-gamers play everything, so my team ain't got to worry about that. We got in-gamers there. But then otherwise, like the fighters, you almost always on one person.
And there it is. They knew not to do that.
What?
They forfeited.
Oh yeah. Nah, look.
They knew it.
Look. You don't.
We're going against the shooter champs, man. They knew it.
I'm gonna let you talk. As your teammates say, talk your talk.
Always.
All right, we're gonna spin the wheel.
Another wheel spin right here.
All right, we're gonna land on.
Imagine if Naruto.
It's time for a sports game.
Oh no, racer. F1. That was a good call by them. Good call by them.
So I'm gonna actually pick the Bubbles because if you haven't been watching this weekend, every experienced fighter or racer has lost this. Yeah. Has lost.
But the thing is, we probably not gonna put Chicken in right here.
I wouldn't. The way wheels been, the way F1's been playing this weekend.
Nah, I say we should. If I was out there, if I was coaching, I'm putting Sky in right here.
Nah, Loki.
Nah, Sky.
Trust me, another ghost.
Okay, buddy.
Nah, but yeah, I think that Bubbles will have a decent chance. I don't know how much Sky plays. Although he kind of looked like he know cars. He kind of looked like he looked like he got a lift in his garage and he's working on his car. Guaranteed. I can tell with that way the hat and the hoodie on, he's comfy. Yeah. But I think Bubbles can still take it.
Yeah, this is gonna actually be a good match. I would not put Chicken in right here. But
RPS is gonna, I think.
100%.
So yeah, RPS I think should decide who probably wins this.
Right.
Because if whichever person gets their more comfortable map, tends to win in racers. So the Cobras are sitting in Bubbles, as we kind of knew.
Yep, had to.
And we'll see about the Ghost here in a second. So I want to ask you, because Hollywood told me this. Y'all been working on some Dead by Daylight. No, you said y'all been working.
Yeah, we are.
Y'all think y'all win Survivor or Killer, guaranteed?
Yeah, but we actually want Killer.
I mean, I think most people.
Well, yeah, everybody wants Killer, but to be honest, like with the new rule changes and everything, it's kind of easier for the survivors
because you just need two. If you don't know, two people have to get out for the Killers to win. Yeah, or for the survivors to win.
Last season, and even it was 3.
Honestly, even with the way that it's been rolling, a lot of the surviving teams get enough point, and then the hatch is enough to put them over the Killer because the Killers aren't one. Yeah, I think perk choice.
But I don't know who on their team. I would assume it would be either Hogeki or Juki maybe to play Killer, or maybe.
But Cajun plays a good bit of Dead by Daylight.
Okay,
so he's good at it. I know LA.
Look, I called it
as well.
Who we put in?
Sky. Okay, you might know a thing or two. You might be a coach.
Might be.
You might have some chops there.
Might be.
You working on coach of the split?
Hey man, coach. I'm a player, bro. That's too much for me.
Play. Yeah. Okay.
Just put me in, coach.
Just put you in.
Yeah, I'm gonna win.
So why you not playing today?
Does it look like they needed me?
They got 4 points. Y'all only let them get 1 last time.
Nah, that wasn't me. That was the Reapers.
Did they get 4 points against y'all last time?
Probably was more, to be honest.
Dang. Because you weren't in.
Hey. It's all good.
But F1, Sky plays this, so I don't. Sky, I don't know if with Sky, because Bubbles gets locked in once again.
Bubbles does be locked.
Like if you didn't have never seen, like there's times where he's racing and like third got to be like, yo, there my guy, my guy's just focused all in. And F1 you kind of need that if you really, even if you know the map, because I feel like this is the only game that I'm actually scared of the AI.
Yeah, it's
because they will just lose you an entire game.
When we played the Trolls like 2 weeks ago, like they had Pizza Man racing. They told Pizza Man to stay still, like from the start, and they banked on us just dying to the AI, wrecking to the AI. It was a good strat, but we caught on to it. It was like, yeah, we go slow, bro.
We caught on, like, yeah, you just move into that second to last place, and like, all right, cool. Yo, you know that person on 95 that just be in the fast lane,
exactly. Just
and you drive by and look at them, and they just,
yeah. But this is gonna be, it's gonna be a good matchup though. But I say this, I give my flowers to Bubbles. I feel like in like 2 to 3 seasons, he could be a top player here.
I 100% agree. I think, honestly, of all the expansion teams, I think the Cobras, I know everyone will talk about like the Cobras schedule and like strength of schedule, and it being the worst. It is actually like a very difficult schedule.
Yeah.
But you would rather that be in your first season, and so that the way I look at it is like they have had the chance to play against y'all and the Reapers all season as their division running mates.
Yeah. They got to play both of us twice.
Yes.
That's tough.
And every single time, like, one, you can see the growth. Because you're like, all right, cool. Like, we did better. The games were closer. We were able to play. And going into next season, you get a little bit more talent. You have more time to develop. I always say, like, look at y'all, where y'all had the 5-0, and then you had the change in the structure up top, with 300 stepping away and then Chicken taking over. And y'all continue to develop as a bunch of rookies and young players, and took the games off with Karma at the end of the season and made that run in the playoffs.
Right.
A similar thing can very much happen in your second season, third season, as you continue to develop.
Right.
I'm saying, like,
anything could happen in this league, man. Like, even with the Reapers' point of view, man, like, they were trash when they first came, and they ended up winning a championship last season.
Hey.
So anything with a little bit of growth, man, y'all can do anything.
Once again, I want to say, season 8 is up. Please sign up.
And get packed up.
Once you get signed up, everything's good. You start hearing from teams. They want to try you out. You got a combine. You can come and show your skills off, and you can pull up. And if you are better than anybody here at a game, you might have saw that Street Fighter gameplay. But yo, I could beat that. I could beat that guy.
Hey, that's how I joined. That's how I bro. I was just scrolling through IG like a year or two ago, and we got a timeout here on. I think
that should be Cobras, because I think the Ghosts only had one because they lost that one at the beginning.
Right. So the time on F1 though.
F1. So F1 and Moto are the 2 games that I also give people credit, because if you don't play them games and you try to set those games up, they got 2 pages of different settings you gotta make sure are right. And we saw last time that someone didn't put their bike back on semi-auto and just had it on manual.
Oh no!
And round started just done. But you were saying about joining the league.
Okay, when I first heard about the league or whatever, I saw a Gears of War clip, man, and I was like, "That's it, bro." I was like, "That's it." And then once I realized how the UEL works, man, I was like, "Oh, I could just play Gears. That's it. Yeah, don't put me in nothing else." Yeah, I'm over here playing Street Fighter, Dragon Ball, Smash, getting my butt whipped, man. So that put it like a little battery in my back, and I love the UEL, and now I'm grinding this shit.
Yeah, I trust me. Anybody out there that just blog, I can beat cutters in a fighting game.
All right, you can be my homeboy behind me though.
Once again, play UEL, people. Stop playing your games. If you want to be the best in your game, then set up a tournament or go run it someplace else. If you want to be one of the best gamers in the world,
an end gamer,
let them know you got to come through and be willing to put in the time and energy.
You could be the best For Honor player in the world. You beating me in Mortal Kombat? You beating me in 2K, NBA? Beat me in Hot Wheels?
All right. Hot Wheels, depends on the map. I'm going to be honest. Hot Wheels is one of them games that's like, yo, let me win RPS every single time.
Hey.
Honestly, that might be the best game on the wheel for people that we need to draft people.
Yeah.
For RPS. Because I guarantee you I can win any game where I win RPS 60, 70% of the time. Bet. I guarantee every game.
Gotta get a good RPS, man.
Because I'm not gonna lie,
That matters, bro.
yes. When I tell you comfort matters so much, like right now getting into F1, both of these players are looking at their coaches like, yo, get me my map.
Yeah.
Get me my map.
That's all you
I want to know. Like, I know exactly where to brake, where to accelerate, what to do.
And then the thing is, like, when you practice this, okay, if you practice this at home or do time trials or whatever, you have the map on your screen.
Yeah.
Where you're a split screen in here, you don't have the map.
And this is how you put them.
So you got to know the map. Why am I hearing?
Yeah, I heard her.
Yeah.
I was like, what is going on? And Mortal Kombat Road Chicken's available.
And that's why you don't put chicken in.
Change too. All right. So we know on the top is Bubbles, on the bottom is Sky. Bubbles is following with the pack. He's playing with fire.
Mm-hmm.
To be
The top is Bubbles?
Yeah, the top is Bubbles apparently.
Hey, let's go.
Bubbles in that first person.
Scott been in the lab.
Who in the Bubbles,
playing
I
for
need
fire.
you to relax. King.
King is crazy.
Yo, people be stressing me out, bro. But I'm trying to get Bubbles his flowers, and my man is playing with my heart right now.
Hey.
So what is? Oh, never Sky is.
Hey, Sky. Hey, fifth place. I told you we ain't gonna put chicken in. So just race your races.
Yeah.
Stay calm.
See, the thing is, we've seen.
He got to catch up to you.
But we've seen it before.
Hey.
Don't slow down too much.
Get rear-ended, buddy.
You got what? 8 people between you and him.
Yeah.
That is more than happy to take you out. But Sky's already impressing me. I did not realize that Sky was this good at F1.
Hey,
a lot of depth coming in for the racing category this season, actually. Because Bubbles isn't bad. Like, I need people to understand that.
Yeah, exactly.
Any other season, if Bubbles comes in, he's like a top 5 racer.
Right.
Immediately.
Yeah, he's playing with fire, though.
Well, now he, like, once you're this far back, you start gotta take a few risks.
Yeah, but he got to catch up, though.
Oh, no. Look, lap 3 hit, and I'm still this far behind. I'm thinking about wrecking. Yep. Well, we playing another round of Wreckfest. You know how to deal with it. I don't know if you know how to dodge.
Hey, man.
I feel like Bubbles is trying now.
He's trying so hard to catch up.
Yeah. And you look at the bottom of the screen, and it just afternoon drive.
Yeah. My boy Sky's just cruising right now, man. But hey, man, I feel like you got to. Oh, just be.
But like even there, Scott just let him kind of come on the inside.
Yeah, I would definitely be thinking about wrecking here if I was Bubbles, trying to wreck him.
And you can't turn around, so you just kind of have to slow down and let yourself get lapped.
Yeah,
you don't.
Because Sky's just on a great pace right now. I mean, he's 6. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah,
about to be on lap 3.
What's your time?
I mean, he's not that far behind though.
Yeah, it actually like a few turns. But Sky isn't rushing anything. Like he's actually just taking his time on every turn. Legitimately, Bubbles is hoping for the AI.
Yeah, that's his only hope.
Got to start cutting a few corners.
Because I still don't think because he's too far behind. Like not behind in lengthwise, but like behind the AIs. It's like too risky. Too risky.
Every time he comes to that turn,
my heart drops, bro. But Sky's just chilling right now.
Go ahead and.
Oh, there it is. Oh,
you saw the same thing happen, I think, yesterday.
Oh, let's go, Sky.
Where you hit that little edge, the little red and white bumpers, and just spin out.
Yeah. So MK right here, LA versus Chicken.
I feel like LA taught or learned from Chicken, and so I don't know if that's.
LA impressed me though with his rain.
Oh yeah. No, he's schmoovin', bro.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the experience, Chicken's biggest asset is his experience in MK.
Right.
Like more than anything else, like if he knows your character probably better than you do, and at that point, like, but maybe he says he doesn't need to go in here. He can coach somebody to a win.
12-4 lead, he really don't. But like, what? The only game I ain't gonna say that. That's gonna be not too much tech.
Mm-hmm. No. Go ahead. Finish this.
Nah.
Let me pull up my notebook. 4 playoffs.
Nah. I mean, we got a good lead, so Chicken probably will save him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying nothing.
But productions is like, yeah, no, it's good content, bro.
Well, man,
I mean, I think he could. I don't know if LA knows the gameplay, because if he doesn't know, I know other people on your team play Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. So I mean, and we got a pretty decent league, so Chicken.
It might be some time, give some people some reps.
So maybe Chicken doesn't put himself in, unless he's just got an ego.
Now the question is for the Cobras: do you play this?
If Chicken goes in, no.
I'm sitting here staring. I'm staring to see the moment I see Chicken take a step towards it.
You know what Billy used to do back in the day?
What?
He used to like pretend he was going to play something and like sit down and then just hand the controller off to somebody
That's
else.
so godlike. That's so just the mind games there is just like,
yeah.
You
like he would sit down, have everything ready, and just be waiting. They'd be like, "Oh man, Billy's playing," and then somebody else come play,
and you like,
and then you end up forfeiting for no reason.
Yep. That's playing UEL. That's honestly like, that's how you get people. I'm trying to tell you, too many people I think play. There's so much stuff straight, and so many other rules that people just kind of ignore. Yeah. We'll say.
Yeah, the Reapers did it to me before. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, you got by Hollywood?
Yeah, I did one time. He was being loud. He was like, DBZ had rolled, and they had Mr. Gardo, and he was like, "Oh no, Eric, you're not playing this." So we was like, "Ooh, should we play?" And then we ended up forfeiting, and then we saw he had put Eric in. I was like, "Oh, you lying mothers!" So yeah, they got me right there.
Yeah, that's the best thing to do. All right.
Yeah.
First game of the season that happened for us as an expansion team.
Really?
JoJo's rolled. I was the only person that had touched JoJo's at that point, and I was not available. And my team's like, "Yo, we should forfeit this." And I'm like, "Go set up the game." And man, having pulled up, sat down with the stick, and they looked up, and the next thing you know, forfeit. I was like, "Yup, we gonna take that. We gonna keep it moving and not."
Hey man,
and that's what you have to do sometimes.
Hey, y'all need to stop getting scared of like them fight sticks and hitboxes, man.
Bro,
that don't
what
matter.
you mean?
That don't matter.
Trust me, they ain't spend the money unless they good.
Console gang out here, that don't matter.
What
you know, used to be like Coach 300. Rank don't matter. The hitboxes don't matter.
What rank is he in league again?
Don't matter. 300 brings that pain. What are you talking about? Like, hey, I learned from the best.
Truly. No, actually 300's entire thing of just like, yo, everybody in the league is like, yo, I refuse to use simple combos in Tekken, and you will lose the 300 and be like, yo, you just use simple combos. I'm like, bro, that's not his fault.
Hey, man, 300's him, bro.
That is not him. So coming in for the Ghosts,
hold the Ravens.
It looks like we starting to get lineups. I'm looking. I would be looking.
LA and Deuce. So
Cobras is LA and Deuce, and
Does Deuce
X-Ray and Chick. He plays it.
Deuce does play this.
Now I'm asking you the question. Are you asking, does he Chicken Tech play this?
No. Does he play?
He plays. I played Tekken with him. He's given me some matches and
I'm talking about Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Did Chicken put himself in?
Yes, Chicken put himself in. Yes.
All right.
Chicken is in.
And then look, Hot Wheels rolls.
Hey, yo, Bubbles, it's redemption time. Bubbles, get your dub.
All right. No, we got Chicken with Raiden. Oh, this is not Chicken.
No,
this is X-Ray.
This is guaranteed X-Ray. Yeah. And then Noob, this should be Deuce. Deuce with the grab. Okay, nice.
So Deuce knows what he's doing.
Teleport. Yeah. No, Deuce knows his way around the controls.
Nice.
Actually, I expected X-Ray. Now, if X-Ray gets started, I'm worried about Deuce's ability to fight back.
Ooh,
nice option. The dash.
What just happened?
Was the game set up wrong? Did they go to They didn't go to tournament.
They didn't go to tournament.
That's gonna be my guess. They didn't.
Whose setup was this?
I'll find out. I'm a guess. Would be my immediate guess for why.
No.
Why that didn't get played?
Hey, Deuce was impressing me too, bro.
Yeah, no, not Deuce. That's the thing. Like, one thing I give all the Cobras is none of them are actually just being like, oh, well, we have LA. We don't got to think about it. They're playing fighters. They're putting in the time. They're putting in the energy. And so, like, I know, like, Deuce and some of the other players actually have been putting time in on Mortal Kombat. And the way I always try to tell people is the way I respect people for is if you approach me as for a match. Like, if unprompted, you just like, yo, you want to run some Mortal Kombat? Yo, you want to run some Tekken? I'm like, all right, bet. Cool. You care about getting better, not just like,
yeah, man.
I'm fine. Because you have to, unfortunately, like, there's a lot of games on this wheel where you have to play with people. And it looks like it might have been a Cobra setup because that's another FF from Cobra.
Dang, Cobras.
Because they were winning too.
Dang, man.
They were winning there too. We'll get an update for exactly what happened.
Shout out to the Wolves.
Decision. It's a coach forfeit.
Oh, was the coach's forfeit?
I guess once he saw Chicken Tech, like we were talking about it anyway. Once you see Chicken Tech in
if
there,
you saw Chicken going, maybe he went to LA and was like, "Hey, you think you could beat Chicken?" LA was like shaking in his boots. He said no.
Because here's my thing, like it's hard to go do with fighting game players because fighting game players will never want to do it. But a good fighting game player can make a round take a minute.
We did that against the Ravens.
That's wild. That's wild that y'all did that.
It was
Where's your honor?
It was me and Chicken event against TLG and Wonku, and we took TLG out, and it was just Wonku. You know, Wonku plays it, but doesn't Chicken play it. So we was gonna milk that clock, buddy.
See, I know I would be looking at you too, like, hey, what's going on, Cutters? And you just be like, hey, bro, I'm just playing.
We're just playing the game, bro.
Nah, that's why I can't. Please.
But this is
okay.
I feel Chicken should have put himself in.
But I'm letting you know. Guess what?
What?
Low-key versus Bubbles.
Rookie of the year. Rookie shooter of the year.
Yeah, but this is a racing game. 2 times. This is a racing game. And I'm telling you, the rookie racer of the year is Bubbles.
For this season?
I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I don't know the racing stats. I feel like I mean, for my team, obviously, I got to rep Havoc and Psycho. Both are incredible racers.
Bro. Didn't he lose to True Hunter and Highway?
Who?
Havoc.
Did he?
Yeah, he did.
You sure about that? You got the tape?
I'm 100% sure. I keep in mind a lot of stuff, buddy.
Why'd you keep asking?
Because he lost me points.
Oh, okay. Well, that's it had nothing to do with what happened. It had everything to do with your points. Speaking of which, make sure you are putting in for predictions to get you a chance at that stack at the end of
a chance to win $1,000 just by picking the right people who's gonna win.
Don't be Cutters.
Don't be me, because
honestly, don't listen to Cutters in chat.
Listen to me in chat. I'm gonna give you all this. I'm gonna give you all the tech in chat. I'm gonna let you know who's gonna win, who's gonna lose. All right.
Yeah, hey, yo. Who you gonna believe, a rookie or vet?
Come on now.
Go ahead.
I've been here for a while, man.
If you want to enter the contest, go ahead and you got to put all your money.
I'm telling you right now, I'm going all in on low key right here.
Boom. You want to go all in?
And I'm not voting for the Bubbles.
Of that 0. Send it all into the Discord.
Yep.
Under the contest entry channel, and then you just want to have the most points by the end of the season. And we in season 11 or 15?
11 or 15? What are you talking about, bro?
They're 15 weeks.
Yeah, you said season, bro. This season 7, Doug.
Oh, true. I don't know how to count.
Yeah, you don't.
That's why you're not supposed to agree with me. You're supposed to what? This is my co-commentator, man. It's like
season
you don't.
7.
So you have until what, August?
Yeah, August. Hey, man, this season went by so fast, bro.
Truly, it's wild to think that we actually are on week 11.
Yeah, that's insane.
4 weeks, a month left.
I still remember everything that happened last season, bro.
Yeah. How you feeling about y'all actually like being serious with me? On a scale of like top 4, y'all play someone like guaranteed?
Play someone?
Yeah. Y'all winning? Guaranteed?
Chip.
You willing to put $100,000?
$100,000. You think we playing around?
All right, bet. If y'all lose, I'll take the $100,000.
That's insane.
I appreciate it.
Because we're gonna play y'all in the finals. The Bucks.
I mean, we got a long road. I'm not gonna get ahead of us. Y'all
got lockdown to help you.
Hey, y'all be thinking. Lockdown got knowledge.
The one that got retired by Titus.
Mm-hmm. He beat you in Gears though.
Imagine.
Why you saying like that?
Beat who Gears?
Y'all lost to the Trolls in Gears. You know that one game.
Yeah, let's keep. All right, we got Hot Wheels next, man.
What's wrong now? you want to switch?
That's insane that you.
But not Loki versus Bubbles. Hot Wheels. I don't want to ever say it's just RPS based, but like,
what do you mean? This is definitely RPS based.
Well, it's RPS based.
If you know shortcuts, it's RPS based.
Yeah, but I feel like the league. I need more people to learn more maps.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like it's also. All right, so what we did against the Bandits, bro. All right, we lost RPS. We literally followed the person.
Yes.
And every shortcut that they did, we followed. As soon as they messed up, we took off. That's all you got to do.
Now the issue though is like that Chicken Tech versus Jury game. Where Chicken Tech was like, nah, you ain't following me nowhere.
I gotta be quicker than that.
Bump the mess out of him.
Hey, man.
I think it's a smart strategy. Like, you want to be. There's a lot of benefit to trailing in a lot of the racing games if you don't exactly know what you're doing.
Right.
All right, but we might get to see a map, but we getting to see a spin at the same time. I'm gonna call out this one. Guilty Tony Hawk roll.
Oh,
Let's go. Oh, the only issue.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
No, this is all right. This is all right.
They got no deuce.
No, but I think that's fine because I think Juki also plays big man. I think Juki also plays the 4. So I think that it is very much doable with they lineup. I think
we got our 4 reset, so low key is 100% going to go in after this.
All right, so skate park.
Ooh, this is going to be exciting.
Oh yeah, nah, good. I get to commentate with you on 2K
Oh
too.
man,
You get to.
you gonna see me get mad.
I want them to be. Both teams have a Curry.
Oh. So who's who right here?
Player one
is low key, and
player
2 is the Bubbles.
I'm assuming left or right.
So left, right. I'm assuming left is player 1. Can we get a confirmation on that?
Yeah. Who's player 1 and who's? Well, we know who's player 1 and who's player 2. I think left side. I'm trying to see. All right, so
look at their eyes.
Yeah, that's how you can tell. You can always watch. So right now, I think. So I know that the Cobras have played this map before.
Right.
And so I'm looking at Bubbles using the car that he's using.
I'm assuming.
Oh,
let me see.
Did anybody react?
I didn't see no reaction.
Bubbles, I feel like Bubbles did never.
I feel like Bubbles is on the right.
Yeah, he didn't tilt his head at all. I feel like he just. Oh, he's on the right. Yeah, Bubbles on the right.
Is on the right. Bubbles is in the first place. Right.
Bubbles knows this map. You can tell too.
Yeah.
He's. That's one lap down.
And you know what I don't like seeing right now for my team? That we don't have a coach right now sitting beside Loki.
It's a small thing that, like, in every game, I feel like people, like, too often, like, don't realize, like, coaching sometimes just letting people know, like, small stuff.
Hey, I know the shortcut for this map too, bro.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Dang.
It's
you in here commenting.
No, man. I know. We in skate park right now.
If you don't know shortcuts by this point, by the way, YouTube is a thing. Please use
it. Really is. You can literally, as soon as this rolls and you know you got to go in, look up on YouTube real quick for like 10 seconds. Just get, all you need to do is just hit it once, bro.
A lot of the shortcut is knowing where to try the shortcut.
Exactly.
Once you know where it is, and honestly, looking like you know how to do a shortcut is enough to scare somebody.
Exactly.
You don't even really got to know how to do it. Just pull up.
You know what the funny thing is? Like, I be seeing people like try hard shortcuts, but if they would just regular race, like they would just be winning. That's the funny thing. But it definitely looks like the Bubs is going to take this no problem.
He's not in first place anymore, but
he's in first in the UEL right now. We from the UEL.
That's all that matters. I don't got to beat anybody but you. It's like running away from a bear. You never heard that saying?
No.
Like, when you run away from a bear, you don't got to be faster than the bear. You just got to be faster than the other person.
Hey, that makes sense.
I'm trying to let you.
Hey,
you don't. Too many people be concerned, and this should be the end of the race.
End of the race. Let's see. Yeah, Bubbles is relaxing, so definitely.
Now, I'm letting Loki. Wait, is that a forfeit? Does that count?
Just keep playing.
Because he's. So that's a little small piece of tech. If I'm Loki, I'm finishing that race no matter how
low as possible.
Like, dang it.
Hey man, it's all good. But next we got 2K. Hydro, LJ, and XM have to go in. Hydro and LJ play this game a lot. We got XM on the lab, and we're definitely gonna send Low Key in here. But on the Cobra side,
OG, LA, Pop Candle, and I'm standing by. Pop can coach any single player in this league, regardless of who they are.
Yeah. So,
and then Hogeki. And Hogeki's a good enough gamer.
I've never seen Hogeki hold a controller.
That might be true. Actually, that might be wild. Controllers are a wild thing.
Hey man, every time I see him, he
put him on Curry.
Stick. Okay.
Curry's easy. You don't even have to think about it.
Imagine if he played just like with a fight stick.
Dog, I want to see it.
Actually, hey man, shout out to OGL. He was playing Rocket League on a fight stick last season.
I think that's fully. There's so many games you can play as long as you don't need a stick to like aim.
Right.
Yeah, it's still got a fixed camera. Actually, I might have to try that.
Hey man.
Wait, how am I gonna move though?
With the butt.
That would be if somebody comboing me in 2K with the
that would be insane.
Surely you can all right, go on bet.
So
who you thinking your team's gonna take this? All right.
Yep.
All right. So I'm gonna take a wild shot here. Juki gonna play the big man on the 4. You probably gonna have Pop is gonna play the book because last time when he was playing big man, Pop was locking everything down.
All right. So 100%. All right. I'm gonna tell you what's going on with my
Okay,
team.
let me know.
Low key's gonna have to run the 1.
Okay.
LJ's gonna be the 2.
Yeah, Michael Jordan.
XM gonna be the 3. Probably KD. We're gonna have Hydro as the big.
Okay.
And we're gonna cherry pick.
So I'm gonna be honest with you. I think this game is gonna be decided between Hydro and Pop.
Yeah.
Whichever one of them
Whoever
can
has the
control that paint
no,
better.
it's gonna be whoever can hit their shots.
Well, because I think LA can hit shots.
Right.
I don't know how experienced he is. And then Juki's a 2K player. Like, he knows how to play 2K.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like, honestly, I might put Hogeki on the 1. Let him just facilitate. No, like, if you're not going to, this is my
He needs to play the 3. He needs to play 3. If I never seen him hold a controller.
I'm only nervous. I feel like you're okay to facilitate, unless you know somebody on the team. Look, if I was playing you, there's a difference because I know you can shoot threes.
Right.
Consistently.
Mm-hmm. But, bro, you can't have him bring the ball up if he never held a controller, bro.
Most people in the league aren't that good.
Like, nah, he has to. If I was the Cobras and I knew I had a player that barely touched the game, you're sitting in the corner, bro.
Then you're saying Juki is the one.
Either Juki or LA is the one.
I think
Pop is the big.
I think LA is staying on LeBron. I don't think LA is switching off for LeBron. No, you know what? I'm gonna hope.
It would be different if Deuce was available.
Yes, no. If Deuce is available, so I think if you replace Hogeki with Deuce,
it would be a problem.
You might have their best 2K lineup, guaranteed. And it's a 2K lineup that I think like any other team in the league has to take seriously. You can't just think like, oh yeah, like because like they have communication ability to play.
Where's Jericho? Jericho, your team needs you, man.
Hey,
come on,
it's
man.
hard.
Yeah,
it's hard. It's hard.
But yeah, we got 2 minutes on the setup timer. Me personally, I think this game should get an extra like 2 minutes to set up.
There's a lot of games that I feel like could use that little bit, like just a little bit.
Yeah, like at least give us like 45 seconds or something when we set this game up.
Because when you get in there,
you gotta choose your players. And then you got everybody got to check their buttons on this.
Yeah. So who gets balls first?
The ringers definitely get the balls
so
first.
The ghosts are getting the balls first. Balls first.
Hey, yo.
Hey. X-Ray, LJ, Hydro, Loki versus Hogeki, LA, Juki, Pop.
It's gonna be I think it's gonna be a good game.
Yeah, I actually do. I think y'all are so are such a well-oiled machine when you're in and with everybody at their standard position. I want to see what happens
when I'm not in.
Yeah, because it'll stand to reason like how much do they have to rely on you? Just because you know your role that well, you know how to set up your situations and what exactly you need.
Right.
I said this earlier in the stream. I don't expect Hydro to ever sell a game.
No.
There's a lot of things that can happen, but I don't think Hydro. So I might be looking at Hogeki and XM and to see which one of them can bring that extra level of support to their team.
That's good.
To act as like, maybe making a 3.5 versus a 4-man overall play. Because we know LJ again can also play her some Jordan.
Yep.
She can play the game.
She can shoot too.
Yeah.
So yeah, we got about a minute left on this setup timer. I'm really curious about whose setup this was because somebody's probably going to end up burning time out here.
It's really hard. It's why
it's hard to set this game up in 6
I try to tell people all the time
like as soon as that game rolls,
no, you got to know who you playing.
You got to go ASAP. Get all your controllers ready. It's 4 controllers. You got 4 Xbox controllers.
The best you can hope for is that the game itself freezes and you got to.
That's gonna be rare.
So we're getting players, and we'll let you know as everything comes in.
So we got low key on Kareem, LJ on MJ.
The fact that I see Hogeki on Shaq, got me scared.
Yeah,
I hope he's been practicing that.
XM is on KD. We're probably gonna have LJ. Hydro's probably gonna go with like, let me say Melo or something.
Okay, here we go. So Jason Tatum, Jason Tatum, that's gonna be Juki. I've heard this.
What overall is he?
And then LeBron, he's 95. I think I'm saying that correctly. I think he's 95.
All right, we also getting the wheel spin. So definitely LJ's. Oh, Klay Thompson. Okay, he's a shooter. Dead by Daylight.
All right.
We need. No, ain't gonna say we.
I don't know because y'all got a good
lineup for DBD right now. But
and they'll get a reset, so it won't be horrible for.
But it's like we never win RPS on these type of games, so I actually want to see
Michael Jordan. I hope Hogeki is not playing. That's wild for them to put Hogeki on the big. Oh, Pop is on Shaq.
Okay, Pop is on Shaq.
That means Hogeki is on Jordan. Hogeki must be on Jordan. then.
Yeah, no, Pop is MJ.
So I don't like that. I feel like
where's Steph at, man?
I don't really like that. I think the two most important positions are probably the 1 and the 4.
Yeah,
Easily
100%
in a 2K game. In this, and at least how we playing Black Top.
Yeah, because honestly, you can turn a game into a 2v2.
Yes.
With the if you just play the pick and roll.
That one person's already doing he in the crowd.
No, I think they're just trying to figure out what controllers they got right now. But it looks like the Ghosts are going to be in the black, and the Cobras are going to be in the white jerseys. /
All right,
green.
so now
Jason Tatum.
we set up our shooting meters and whatever else you want to get done.
Yeah.
Make sure you know what you like, because comfort is big in 2K.
It really is. And one thing I've seen like the Reapers do a lot, which is very smart. Like they you can have like your player indicator color. You can also like put like a flame or a basketball or something at the bottom of your character, so it could be easily you can easily follow yourself.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people
In the
do
sports
get
games,
lost.
that's actually the small thing. Like in the sports games, keeping track of just where you are and what you're doing is
huge.
Key. All right, so they're getting their colors together. They're getting everything put together.
Hey, Juki head blinded me, bro.
Hey, that's the goal, bro. You can't hit your shot if you can't see.
Hey, bro. Well, nah, this is gonna be a good matchup.
So this is where, and so Hydra's on clay. So this is where I'm expecting Loki to put in a lot of work here.
Yeah, like
because he's already shown he's a good big.
Yeah, me personally, I would have put Hydro at big.
So my thought then is that I would expect the Cobras to take a lot more time moving the ball around, and they're hoping to just shoot better.
Yeah,
because you're not. Unless Hogeki might be, there's always those people that you don't expect to play like 2K, and they be like, oh yeah, like I've been playing 2K since.
But the thing is,
very first
I
one.
would not have put, arguably, probably out of this lineup, my worst player on this game as a big.
Yeah. Honestly, I also am
it might be, but it might be easy though. Like for him, like
my thing is also like pick the Shaq pick, because I feel like,
I mean, Shaq is nice.
He's not, yeah, but like we in the league, we always do Shaq versus Curry, right?
Yeah.
It's always the conversation, and I feel like, are they going to be feeding Hogeki the ball?
All right, so
we're
now,
starting.
So, no, backcourt.
Yep, backcourt.
So the Cobras are going to start with the ball.
Okay, cool. Boom, they move up. LeBron takes it.
LeBron. Once he gets going. So Clay with the ball. This is Hydro.
Yeah, this is Hydro.
And then LJ's running one with Jordan. All the way on his head.
Open.
On his head.
Would you going for the 3 or just?
You know me, I would have shot the 3 cause.
Yeah, I'd just say because Hydro was wide open.
Hey.
A nice open shot. LA, you got 2 on you. Somebody's open.
Yeah, get that out of here.
And now
okay,
the
stop.
pace is
Just
being
stop.
set.
Just stop. Okay. Hey.
Okay,
Jordan. LeBron's still better.
Let him know. So right now, James. Oh, he was open.
They got Hogeki down there. No, stop jumping.
That's my thing. I don't think Hogeki is gonna take a shot. And if you're not gonna if you're not looking to dunk, I would. Nice steal.
Backcourt. Oh, he's just missed.
Yep. Pop it.
That's oh no.
Nice
he fouled
shooting.
him.
Well, you don't want.
Fouled him.
All right, here we go. Another
pump
chance.
fake would have been great right there.
I want them to slow down. I want them to play together. I need them.
If I'm low key, I'm just standing in the paint. I mean, that's gonna happen. It's LeBron.
My other thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, so them picking Shaq here, right? I think that Shaq, you want him to dominate the paint, but I don't think that. Do you think he's a better rebounder than Kareem?
No. Oh, that was a good shot by LJ. But there you go with Kareem.
That's why I'm
great
thinking,
rebound.
If you want to play just for rebounds,
Kareem's the one to go to.
Take Kareem over Shaq. Shaq is if you want to actually like try to play the paint and I think start to dominate.
So boom, that was a great pass. So basically, what happened right there, Loki had to go pick up somebody else's man, so he left the paint open. So what the Ghosts need to do is just get back on defense.
Oh, yeah, and that's a great example of Hogeki just not being comfortable as a big.
Exactly.
Because you gotta know how to stay between your man.
So like right now, like after we score, run back. See how like, somebody's not guarding their man. Ooh, there you go.
You playing with fire.
And that's Hydro that's guarding the X. So ooh, that's a great shot. LA, why you scared to shoot? You gonna give it to
Hogeki?
You can't do that, bro. You shouldn't have put Hogeki in at the big, man.
I'm trying to tell you,
he's not gonna stop him.
All right, now you're down by 2. Now you need a shot.
I wouldn't say that.
I just thought about who they got on their team that really shoots threes.
On the Cobras. I mean, it's on pro difficulty. So
Okay, so
basically, all 3 of them, except for Shaq, should be able to hit threes.
Okay.
But they just got to know when. That's a great pass.
Nice.
They just
They're
got to
keeping
know.
it close, so I'm letting stop. This is I'm thinking the first team to get like a 4 or 5 point lead probably is the one that's going to run away with it. Because as long as you keep it within a possession, it's never too far out of reach.
Right.
You know, unfortunately, a player might step out of bounds.
At this moment, LJ. Oh.
You said, wait. Like, let me work cutters.
I was like, what I would do, since I know Hogeki is the big, I would.
Hey,
yeah, he's not.
Shaq was doing a lot of.
I would abuse Hogeki. Well,
yes.
Pause. I would go. I would just basically just keep feeding low key on offense. Great defense, but low key's there. On his head. But it's all good. I would literally just throw the ball to Hogeki right here. I mean to Loki.
So the first thing I'm noticing, I need somebody to tell Hogeki to start using that left trigger.
There we go.
He needs to start using that left trigger.
He's a big. Why is he jumping?
Because
why is he
look,
jumping?
The amount of people you hear Cutter saying it. If you don't believe me, put your hands up with the right stick.
You don't need to
hold left trigger and put your hands up.
You don't need to jump.
You jump when someone makes it painfully.
Loki, what are you doing? Yeah, we got to talk about that, buddy. All right.
It looked like Loki learning from Pop.
Hey, man.
Or for learning from Hogeki, excuse me.
Nice.
Yup, take it.
And now tie game. Tie game. Oh, no.
Oh,
that was scary.
Nice ball
Hey, that's
movement.
in.
Nice. That open shot.
Hey, that's in. Hey, Go's not doing bad. Let's go.
All right. Come on.
Let's get back on defense.
All y'all
Everybody
need is
get
one
y'all
play.
in. Ooh, that's a shot. He missed it. Oh, he airballed it.
What?
Hey, yo. Hey, that just hit me, bro.
I think he was right. Juki might be blinding his teammates.
Hey, man, who's
Tatum
that?
was
Tatum, come on now. You can't do that. You had a wide open shot. Shoot it. I would have shot that.
Everybody knows you would have shot that.
Good pass, LJ. Oh,
nope.
LJ
and
facilitating.
2-point lead. As quick as it closed, it opened right back up.
You gotta get back on defense. You gotta get back. That's a shot. He's scared to shoot.
Shoot it.
He's scared to shoot.
Oh my.
Oh no.
You can't be. Look.
You can't be. You gotta get in a. Oh god.
I would have took that, bro. The moment I see that, I literally will start telling my team he's scared
don't
to
guard
shoot.
him.
He's scared to shoot.
Don't guard him. If he's that serious, don't guard him at the 3-point line. Oh, that's off, LJ.
Yep. Y'all can tie it back up. Yo, the swings back and forth here.
Oh, hop step. Okay, that was a nice hop step. Okay, he know. But yeah, what I would be telling my team right now, don't guard Jason Tatum.
Oh, 100%. I'm like, give him all the daylight.
Yep.
Because the moment you're scared to take a shot that open,
yep,
it tells me you don't have the confidence. All right, Shaq, pick him up.
They're getting triple team. That's a shot. That's off. We got a board right here. Go up. Why are you jumping? Wait. Oh,
yep.
That's good defense.
Somebody told him to put his hands up.
Defense, Hogeki.
Nice.
Somebody told him.
Look up. Ooh.
Oh no, he sold. Pass the ball.
The moment he commits to you, you just
pass the ball. Good pass. Whoa, hook shot. Yeah, that's insane, Loki. We gotta talk about that, buddy.
He is the master of the skyhook. I'm just saying. Ooh.
Yeah. Why is Hogeki going up with that? No.
I think that's the thing about new 2K players is when they see that opportunity that they have a shot, they don't always realize like
that's a shot, LJ. Good shot, LJ.
They got to be careful.
That was the first 3.
If y'all start making threes and they feel like they have to cover y'all on the outside, it might be a problem.
I would not guard Jason Tatum in the corner right there. They're trying to call plays. Oh my God, your ankles. Where are you going? Good defense.
Oh my. Pop is.
Hey, Pop going crazy.
Once again, I need people to put Pop in the conversation for sports rookie of the year.
Yep.
Because he can coach and play.
Exactly.
Whatever one of them you put him in for.
That's a shot. Good shot.
Nice contest.
Good shot. Let's go, Hydro. All right. So who's there, MJ?
That's Pop.
Pop. Okay. Yeah. Pop's. Yep. Got LA's Bron. Oh, that's a block. Get the ball. RBA.
RBB.
There you go. RBA. We out there. They said they wanted to see this.
Why don't you hit the RB left bumper?
Because RBA, so my teammates don't get confused.
It just
No.
left bumper sends to the furthest person down court.
I don't care. As soon as that shot up, give me the ball.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh.
No, go up with that. That's a shot? No? You scared? Nah, I want to shot.
Okay.
That was a good not shot.
Please. Oh, my.
They're scared to shoot.
One of y'all got to shoot the ball.
They're going to win by once? That's crazy. Oh, my God.
Oh, hey, oh, if he hit me.
Oh, your ankles.
Jason 10, shoot.
That's a great shot, Juki.
Thank you.
Great
Now
shot,
get that
Juki. We
confidence
did not
back.
get scared. See, now I would tell my team to guard him. I wouldn't have,
No, like,
been
to
guarding
be
him the
honest,
first
look.
time. I would have stopped and shot it right there. Ain't gonna. Yeah.
That's the MVP, the sports player or sports rookie of the year.
That's what I'm saying.
Just people sleeping.
Oh God. Oh. Oh my gosh. Yo, low key, we gotta talk, buddy. We gotta talk.
And once again, we back to a 1 point difference. I feel like every
this
time.
is a great game.
Jordan. Yeah. So
I would have ran to the corner and shot that.
I want to highlight. So what they're doing now that the Cobras seem to not
what
have
a
picked up,
pass!
the Cobras are ball chasing way too much. Because the moment the ball moves, two of them are moving there, and y'all are just looking for
I
that.
gotta stay on your man.
Hey, yo, run it,
man. So
run a zone.
Pop, bring. We can't. People always be saying that. Run a zone. It's a 4v4. You can't do that. Goaltending is crazy. That's a goaltending. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 2K. Greatest game ever.
Truly. I think you can run a zone. Like, you have to run like a 3-1. It has to be like a 3-1, and you're leaving your big to deal with the paint.
that was a good shot if she would have time.
Yup.
What a board. That's why you get Kareem.
I'm trying to tell people. If you
Why is this man running like he's the point guard?
now they're playing clock. Now they're just playing clock.
Yeah, it's only 35 minutes left.
Oh, he said.
He said, "Hey, get out the way.
1v1 me.
Get out the
1v1
way.
me, bro."
He got his take over. The hook shot. That's green.
Hit that step.
Yeah, Willie Hogeki.
To be honest, that's what you do in 2K. The moment you know somebody's not great at 2K.
Yeah. But man, I mean, jump.
Nice delay.
Yeah,
Nice delay from LA. Knowing it, because Loki has been wanting to jump a lot.
Yeah.
The moment someone gets in the paint, I think he's expecting them to be a bad 2K player and just immediately take that shot.
Right. Oh, cookies. That's great defense by Pop right there.
Pop, this is your chance
Pop
to tie
is
it up.
making plays.
This
He's scared to
shooting foul. Okay.
I thought he traveled.
All right, here we go. I want the Cobras to take their time here. Y'all can easily take control of this. Look for it.
That's
Boom.
a shot.
LA. You got to take that.
Don't jump.
Yo, get the ball out of Hogeki's hands. I'm gonna be honest. Get the ball out of Hogeki.
He got it right open in the corner. Great foul. Great foul by him.
Yeah.
But LJ. That was a great foul. Cause
I want to see some off-ball screens. I need somebody to start working together. Start creating open. Juke.
Don't go up with. Don't go up with that. You're going up with Jason Tatum against Kareem.
And Kareem.
RBY. Hey, 2-point game, man. Juki, what are you doing?
Already, I'm noticing. Like the moment something goes down, your team is back.
Yep. Good defense. Great shot. Oh, he just misses it. RBA.
A little bit late.
RBA. RBA.
All right, now y'all needed to. They needed to keep this competitive. You don't want to be down by 4 with them on.
Good defense, LJ. Oh,
nice foul. Nice foul.
Way to get the ball back right there.
You have to just stop the clock there. All right, you need to stop here. Cobras, I'm looking at y'all. Y'all need to stop.
Good screen.
And honestly, if I'm y'all, send it right to Kareem.
Yep. Ain't nobody gonna help? Ain't nobody gonna help?
That was wild.
Ain't nobody gonna help? Come on, man. He hasn't picked up a controller ever.
I'm trying to tell people as well, like, you have to be willing to bring help to your players, especially
what
if
a pass. But Pop sells it. And Clay gets a rebound right there. RBA. Klay Thompson should not be getting a rebound.
One of them got to be running. They need to be running as soon as it pops up.
They said they wanted to play this. That's insane.
Hey, you know everybody means what they line up.
Hey, keep fouling, bro. Hey, we milked the clock. Don't shoot the ball no more. This is the last game of the night.
Truly, honestly,
I would.
You giving away the secrets.
Hey,
nice dunk by Juki. I'm just gonna call it here. They're gonna go to Kareem. They're gonna back down Shaq.
Yeah. Oh, good defense. Oh, he doesn't get the ball.
It's in Kareem's hands.
No.
Nice foul. You can't get back in time. Nice foul.
I ain't gonna lie. Pop got some good defense.
Is it possible for them to win? Y'all got to make some mistakes.
Yeah, we have to literally give them the game.
Nope.
Yeah, that's GG's. GG's. Need cutters hoop. He got her, so go to the stats. Go to the stats. But now we got Dead by Daylight.
I don't. Against. All right, so here's the thing. They want to win RPS. And I say that
Cobras?
because, yes, and I say it for one reason.
You think their plan is that they win RPS?
If they lose RPS, you're not beating Chicken Tech.
Nah. And like I said, we won't even put Chicken in right here. If we won RPS. If we get Killer.
Of all people, do you not think Chicken could burn 32 minutes?
I mean, he could, but like, what's the point? The game over.
To make sure the game is over.
They're going to come back?
Hey, you never know.
Imagine.
You never know. Y'all, look, let me see. Y'all forfeit 5 games. It's 10-14.
Hey, bro, we only forfeited it if we.
Oh, no, y'all going to set it up wrong. Trust me. Y'all got one timeout left.
Oh, that would be crazy.
And then you just set up everything else wrong. Tabs, wrong.
You can set up tabs.
Rainbow Six Siege, wrong.
How you set up tabs wrong?
Star Wars, wrong. What else was a long game? Hydro gets knocked out round 1 by Pop in UFC. StarCraft 2, y'all set it up wrong.
Okay. You just want us to fail so bad.
You asked me. You said how? Can they win? Yes. Until the final whistle, they can always win.
Yeah, I guess so, man.
That's what. Look, you gotta hustle to the last whistle. You gotta hustle to the last whistle.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
WWE,
Ghost?
nah, cause you actually don't want.
Oh, so the Ghosts win RPS and Chicken is going in that Killer. So
I thought Chicken wasn't.
I wouldn't have put Chicken in right there.
I think they just want to end the game here.
All right.
Because, like, you can't even play WWE if you're the Cobras anymore.
I think Chicken wants to play this because he wants to solidify himself as one of the best killers, and this is his first time playing killer in the league. I wouldn't have put it. I wouldn't have put him in because we know how good he is.
Yeah.
I would have put. I ain't gonna say who, but another person that's been practicing on a lot of killer. Yeah.
Y'all always working on something.
Yeah. So
Cobras, I'm looking at y'all. Y'all survivors. I know y'all got work. So from the Cobras, no. From the Cobras, Raging Cajun's going in, Deuce is going in, the Bubbles is going in, and LA is going in.
Yeah. Not looking tough.
Do I think they win? No. Nah. My question is, the real question is, what killer does Chicken choose to show off?
Man,
today?
they use his account because he has all the killers unlocked.
Which one does he choose to play?
Hey, he got. Hey, I ain't gonna let you. He got too many of them. I can't give out the tech.
I've watched firsthand.
Yeah, but we practice.
The devastation.
We literally practice against all these killers.
All the killers. Mm-hmm. Nicolas Cage.
Yep.
He's not a killer. He's a survivor. That was a trick question.
Whatever.
No, it's a trick question. They don't practice. Play the Dead by Daylight again. Yo, I'm gonna get him
out yet?
No, he's not.
Okay. I remember they was talking about that.
Yeah, he'll be a survivor. He's. I can't wait to play Nicolas Cage. That'd be.
Bro, you know what movie I love about him?
What?
National Treasure.
Everybody says National Treasure.
I love that.
Somebody tell him about Face Off.
No, National Treasure.
Face Off. Nicolas Cage is just dope. Also, what's that one where he's screaming the bees?
I don't even know. I just know the map is on the back of the Declaration of Independence. Though.
Right. They always. I wanted to go just pressing random bricks when I was a kid. Once I saw National Treasure, I'm like, yo, there you are. This is a loose brick, and you can open it up, and it's just a hole in the wall. It's like, yo, I'm too late. Please. Yeah. So actually, the group is Bubbles, Hogeki, Cajun, and Deuce versus Chicken Tech.
So
Hogeki probably plays this.
I think Cajun plays this a lot. Probably.
Oh, no,
I can see him playing this.
Cajun definitely is gonna be. Oh, we doing double.
This is the double points game.
Oh, they pulling out the double points. So I need y'all right now. If you haven't already, go over. Put a screenshot in Discord. On interest, you see Cutters pulling it out right now.
I'm getting my points ready.
Double points. You got to understand. Y'all hear the angelic when the 2 times comes out. Mm-hmm. The angelic chorus. You got to be ready. So go ahead, pop it. Now, if I did, I would put my money on Chicken Tech. I'm gonna be honest.
I'm going all in on the Cobras right here. Actually, I'm all in on the Cobras. Cobras gonna win this easily.
I would put this on Chicken Tech. And I'm trying to help y'all. Trust me. Do you trust a rookie or a veteran? That's the question I'm gonna ask you.
Hey man, all I'm saying is the Cobras always win this.
The veterans in this league are devious.
What are you talking about?
Okay.
Cobras win.
Cobra wins?
Spin the wheel.
He plays for the Ghost.
What are you talking about?
In fact, they're gonna forfeit the game, right? Yo, I think you would actually get up and walk out there and be like, forfeit. What is going on?
Yeah.
What is?
Oh man,
who called it?
Hey, nah, man. Cobras win this. Put all your points in on the Cobras right now if you're trying to make some money.
But yeah, Dead by Daylight wise, yeah, Cajun knows a lot. Like Cajun,
I can see him doing that.
He's played a bunch, but my issue is that like, once again, it's chicken in one of his games. He knows too much.
He does.
He knows where the god palettes are. He knows. He knows like the offerings. He knows exactly what you're trying to do.
He made me switch to mouse and key on this game.
Can you move up?
I don't know about that, but it's better.
Can you loop?
I can loop a little bit.
A little bit.
I can distract you.
Yeah. That's a lot of times. Also, that's all you need.
Yeah, that's all you really wanted. But
now is he gonna kill everybody? Let me ask you.
I don't know. We got 15 seconds left on this timer.
Dead by Daylight can be a little bit difficult.
I don't know.
We about to find out who loses the timeout.
Somebody about to call a timeout.
7. Always call the timeout. That's a small
especially
thing.
on this game.
If you about a second, if you gonna lose your timeout anyway, you better call it.
So there's.
All right, who called it?
Any timeout? No. People ain't paying attention.
Probably not.
Should be a coaching issue.
It's always a coaching issue. I'm of that opinion. I know Titus says it a bunch, and there are plenty of people in the league that don't agree with it. Every loss is a coaching issue.
Every loss?
I think there are losses that are skill differences. There are losses that are skill differences, but a lot of games are coaching.
Whoa! What just happened?
All right, so what's the killer?
UFC.
He's playing Pinhead. All right, this is who I wanted to see him play. If you have not fought against Pinhead, you will get destroyed.
So we got UFC that rolls next. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Pop versus Hydro.
That's a good game to close out on.
It really is. And then what if it ends around 1 and we call a timeout just to get another spin in? That's
yeah, it's wild that y'all call a timeout after Hydro gets put in the pack.
That's insane. Put all your points on him.
All your points.
On put all your points on Pop. Yeah.
Bet. I even show it.
Hey, and this game right here is 2 times game. So
Truly.
Somebody about to win a lot of money. Points.
Truly.
Hollywood
all right.
Sucks.
So no one's been caught yet, but I think Chicken is looking up. Chicken heard the generator, but he's still looking. He already got something. Now he's got 2, I think. Yo, who is doing the checks?
No, they're doing it on purpose, right? They got to be doing it on purpose, right? That's what the Bandits did to the Reapers. They had somebody keep literally messing up on the generators,
hiding.
Yeah. While everybody else would be doing something else, and I think Chicken's falling for that right now.
There's no way. Actually, it's 3rd. Nope.
Like that's. Ooh, hit him once.
And you wasted the pallet.
Why are you breaking that? Go back and break it, bro.
Chicken doesn't need to break it. He knows he just win.
Oh, wait, what?
He tried to use the chain to catch him. I'm assuming for points.
Just go ahead and break it. Get your point. So basically, the job of this guy...
This is not looping. I'm just going to let you know, you're not looping him.
Well, he's down.
And that's Bubbles.
The Bubbles.
The Bubles.
So he's going to try to find a hook.
Hey, yo, Bubbles about to wiggle off of this.
It is kind of far away. Nah, he ain't going to get it. That's one person on the hook. So... Still... Oh, I see they're not messing up the things anymore. So maybe
there's actually if they're playing for the hatch,
I wouldn't play for that.
It's too random, right?
Yeah.
So here you go. So if you don't know, Pinhead makes a little thing, and then he puts out a chain on you. I think you gotta look at the things to.
You gotta get him down. Huh?
Yep. You gotta look at the little spots, right, to break free or something like that.
Yeah.
Very clearly, I don't think they know that because they are getting slowed to hell and back.
They are. Chicken going crazy.
In-gamers 12, that's Hogeki.
And Bubbles is still on the hook. Nobody went and got him yet.
Yeah, I think they're trying to play for points. I think they're straight up just trying to win that.
I wouldn't done that. I wouldn't.
Because that's my only thought here. But the issue is you're playing way too much. Somebody I think is working on the thing. In-gamers PC 8, that's Cajun. I feel like Cajun is one of your better players. Why would you have him set up to die?
They haven't even done one generator yet.
I mean, again, this is what the Bandits did, and they managed to win. But I think doing this against Chicken Tech of all people, if it works, I think you're going to see this is what.
But they also did it against the Cat. The Cat, he's one of the best killers in the whole league.
If this works against the both of them, I think this becomes the new meta, quote unquote.
Yeah.
And now killers are going to be put in a position where they're going to delay and not kill people.
Right. So they finally got the bubbles off the hook, and PC 12 is still on the hook. Well, there's 2 people on the hook right now.
These 2 are close by, so Chicken can kind of watch both of them.
Right.
Up, he sees somebody.
And that's a one-hit character, right? Like, he could just, yeah, he's already hurt. I can't believe they played this.
Oh, Chicken whiffed?
Yeah.
He about to get hit. That person ain't paying attention. Oh, they are? Okay. Yo, I start healing. Just to be disrespectful.
Ooh.
And you're hooked, and you're done. Goodbye, buddy. Goodbye.
And he's down.
You gotta break those. You gotta look and break the chains.
That's the bubbles.
All right, this is what? Bubble second hook? And he's leaving him on the ground because he realizes what they're
Because there's 2 people on the hook already. So it was only Hogeki up.
All right, well, then if that's the case, as my team, I'm telling him to kill himself.
Just so you can find the hatch, right?
Yeah. You just try to end this as fast as possible because he's going to leave him on the ground. So you have to go pick up Bubbles.
And then get the other 2 of the PC-12 is about to die right now.
Yeah, PC-12 is gone? Yep. Because he's right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
He's on the generator. That's what if he gets it? That's their first generator.
Boom.
That's their first gen.
One's gone. PC-12 is out. Hogeki. No, that's not Hogeki. PC-12 then must be Deuce, I'm assuming. PC-12 must be dead. And Bubbles is done.
Bubbles is, yeah.
Or
he was
Cajun's
still down.
Cajun's done. So yeah, all we have left is Bubbles.
Bubbles and Hogeki. Well,
all right, so now you're looking for the hatch. Yo, somebody needs to be telling Hogeki.
The hatch still wouldn't be up right now, right? Because
not yet.
Bubbles is still up.
But I'm saying, like, he needs to start.
But it wouldn't even pop up yet, right? Because the Bubbles is still up.
My hope is that he is, like, you got to be avoiding the killer.
Right.
Because if the killer sees you, it doesn't matter if the hatch pops up because you're going to get got.
It's no point even, like, messing with the generators. So, yeah, you're right.
That's what I'm saying.
Tell your,
you're telling your teammate to struggle and try to get himself off.
Yeah.
Die.
It's no point.
And it looks like Hogeki's looking for it.
Yeah.
Does he know the sound, though, is the question.
Yeah, that's literally the only way. But,
Mind channel? I have no clue what that perk does.
But even still, like, I don't think they have enough points.
We'll see. I think it'll be very close.
If he has 4 kills?
Now, the issue is that Chicken can find the hatch. And if Chicken finds the hatch, he can close it.
Oh, well, the hatch is now on the map. Because Bubbles is dead.
That's why I think Bubbles has killed himself. So now, does he hear it? I'm trying to listen now, too, like, trying to be like, Chicken, Chicken realizes this.
Yeah.
So that's why he's moving the way
Chicken
he
is literally just trying to find a hatch right now. Because he is literally no point of getting on a generator at this point. He's just looking for it. I guess whoever finds it first.
Yeah, that's what's gonna. I still think I agree with you with the kills being the way that they are. I do think Chicken probably has enough points.
Yeah,
because they didn't do generators or nothing.
Nothing. Oh, he found it. So, Bubbles, not Bubbles. Hogeki definitely found the hatch. Did he?
I thought he did.
So what is he?
So he can see Chicken. So he has a perk, I'm assuming, that lets him see Chicken in the distance. And so now he's just creeping around looking for the hatch and avoiding Chicken's wherever Chicken is.
Yeah. Pretty smart.
It's not there. Now we don't know where Chicken is. He's starting to run. You got to use that mind cleanse. You gotta find it, bro.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, you can just see he just keep looking down. That's all he's looking for is the hatch.
Yep. He sees Chicken over there in the fog, and so he's trying to just stay hidden. What happens when that timer runs out at the top?
I think it's GG's.
For which one?
I don't know. Can't tell you.
Yeah, Hogeki just has to kind of start moving now because he has to find
this. Yeah, you can definitely just see at his camera. He's just looking at the ground. Where's this hatch, bro?
I don't hear it. I don't.
Yeah, I'm trying to listen to it real hard too, just see if I can hear it. Right.
It's like the sound of like wind or something like that, right?
But what if Chicken found it by now? And he's just
that's
chilling
my. It makes me feel like Chicken has.
Oh, Chicken's on. Ooh.
We know Chicken's like right there.
Yeah.
And he saw the scratch marks.
You just gonna go to the door? Oh, you see some?
If he gets hooked here by Chicken's not even going for it. Chicken's
now, yeah, that's GG's.
And now Chicken just plays the game.
What if Chicken,
don't even
Chicken knew where the hook was? I mean, knew where the hatch was, and he just took him over there right now.
I think because he walked past the hook. He walked past the hook there, so he's.
Oh, nice. That's a GG's. Start T-bomb.
Man, is there any way to find the hook or to find the hatch easier? I don't know.
It could be a perk, baby.
There's no way to do that. Don't look in the perks at all. There's no place you can do. Nah, because I'm gonna be the person doing it. I'm gonna be the person. I'm gonna find that out.
That is a ghost dub.
He wouldn't have enough points, is what we're hearing. What was the points total? Oh yeah, not
yeah, GG's.
Yeah, and Chicken proven. Because I asked Chicken actually about that the other day. I asked Chicken like specifically.
Oh yeah.
Hey. I asked Chicken specifically of like, did he think that Dead by Daylight was Survivor favorite now? And he was like, nah, it's still Killer favorite. People in the league are just trash.
I don't know, man. You're right. I just think it just depends on who's playing Killer.
If you're a good killer, it's probably still Killer favorite.
Yeah.
But I don't know how many good killers we have.
Yeah.
All right, UFC. We looking at Pop Candle versus Hydra, right?
100%. Yep.
All right, so let me go ahead.
Wait.
I'm going to give my points up.
LJ?
Yo, let me find out. LJ about to win sports play.
LJ?
Let me
LJ
find
gonna
out.
go in?
Why? You didn't know?
15-5. Go ahead.
Yeah, 15-5. Okay.
Have fun.
All right. So I told y'all, chat. Y'all. First of all, I told y'all.
See how much points
I told y'all to put y'all points on fuck.
I told y'all to put on the code.
Freaking Chicken Tech.
I thought the Cobras was gonna win. I ain't gonna lie.
How many points did you win, Cutters? Don't lie to the people.
I can't say how much, but it's like over like 12K. I just won.
2 times game UFC
2 times game
is a 2 times game. And
UFC versus Pop.
And I'm gonna show this just so Cutters can see it. All right. So I got 11-227, right? 11-227
on the. Hey LJ, you better not sell me. 11-2. I'm matching you.
Boom. In. You can confirm it.
11.
Pop. I'm putting it on. Pop about to be Sports Rookie of the Year.
All right.
New season.
Let's go, LJ.
New season. Season 7.
Because we got Hydro coaching.
That doesn't matter.
All right.
Pop coaches himself.
2 times.
You ever have Pop coaching Pop?
Hey, Pop could coached 2K.
I feel like that was okay.
Hey,
nah, we both.
That's insane.
All right, we gonna find out. All right, red is Cobras, blue is Ghosts. All right, so those are boxers.
Hey, bro, that man comfortable.
Those are boxers. Don't tell me those are shorts.
Hey, I wouldn't even say it's one.
That's wild.
It's 2 times.
All right,
game.
Pop. All right, Pop. You got this. Boom. Boom. Nice. Ooh, immediately.
Let's go, LJ. Hey. StarCraft?
No, never mind playing this. Did you think a timeout after this game? No. Timeout. 30. The moment you hear the word timeout, forfeit.
Timeout. Go's playing that, bro.
Yeah, by yourself.
Go's playing.
Yo, Pop, what was that kick?
Punish. You're plus there.
You're plus there, please. This low-key is a fighting game.
Yeah.
Ooh. All right, I think Pop got some advantage. Ooh, hey, but LJ striking back.
Yeah, we got a Hydro over there. Ooh, we got Hydro over there, coach.
Big hit. Get those hands up.
Oh, ooh. Watch your face, bro. Oh,
now, arm.
Oh, nice.
Okay, yo.
Good blocks. Good block. Yeah.
Pop. Don't sell me here, bro. Pop
about to sell you.
Nah, Pop about to win me some points.
Blocks.
Block.
You gotta watch like your mid though.
How you feel about this game? You comfortable in this game?
Yeah.
You beating Hydro?
No.
How quickly?
You thought I was gonna say yes?
Yeah.
No.
Cutter's got the utmost confidence in Cutters.
Hey, man. I beat everybody else though.
Everybody else?
Everybody. Oh my!
Please.
Give me my points. Give me my points.
Please. Please. Pop. Pop. Yep. Pop. Yep. Hug it. Hug it out. Hug it out.
No.
We ain't doing this.
All right, get back to your feet. All right, yeah, you're lucky.
Pop, do not show her the back of your head.
Oh, punish. Punish. Hey.
Pop. Pop.
Hey. Ref, call it.
No, he's fine.
Ref.
It's light brain damage. Yup.
Get off me. Hey.
Yo.
Oh.
All right, Pop. I don't know if
Oh, ref.
Pop.
He has a family. Ref. And give me my points.
Oh my God.
Give me my points. Give me my points.
Pop, please.
Give me my points.
Pop, please.
Thank you. Give me my points. And we got enough time to play StarCraft.
It's
We're
getting
bringing that pain.
Forfeited.
We're bringing that pain.
Forfeited.
Time out, Ghost.
Forfeited.
Time out, Ghost.
And 2 forfeit.
Time out, Ghost. Time out, Ghost. Let me go check and see how much points I won.
Bro, I don't want to hear.
We appreciate you over here,
I don't wanna
Mr.
hear.
Strix.
I don't want to hear. I lost a lot of
We
points.
appreciate you.
Hey, yo, as long as my teammates
We
didn't vote
appreciate
with me,
you.
as long as my teammates didn't vote with me, I'm fine.
That's insane. You lucky the master of UEL put 125 on us.
Yeah, because y'all
You're
were
lucky.
favored.
You're lucky. What do you mean?
Y'all the ghost.
They had Pop.
Yeah, but I believed.
They had Pop.
I believed.
They had Pop.
I believed.
That's crazy. Thanks for your points, buddy.
Nah.
Oh, you hear that piano in the background?
We're not playing.
You hear that piano in the
why
background?
are we entertaining StarCraft?
You hear that piano in the background?
Third.
Best Terran in the league, bro. Strategy game champs. Come on now.
Yo, make StarCraft a 1v1. Make them play Billy. Nah, make them play Billy. Nah.
Billy 1v4'd us, bro. The thing about Billy, he will teach you how to play this game. He has no
problem.
Yeah, no problem with teaching you how to play the game. The fact that he 1v4'd, it was me, Chicken, AJ from Karma, and somebody else, and he 1v4'd us.
Yeah, all right.
1v4'd us, bro. But yeah, bro, you got it.
All right, so XM, Hydro, Sky, and X-Ray. And I'm waiting for...
Hey, Hydro play this too.
I'm inevitably waiting for the F and the F coming
Nobody
from
better
the
not
Cobras.
forfeit this. This is the last game of the day.
No, it's not. It's about to roll one more time.
Last game of the day.
Because you know why?
Why?
I'll tell you exactly on who the Cobras.
If we gonna call a timeout,
I'll tell you who the Cobras play. I'll tell you who the Cobras play this. Nilch, nada, not one person, no one,
So
nobody.
get the practice in.
Not against
Get the
y'all.
practice in.
Y'all are not the team to practice against.
Get the practice in.
Call Billy.
Imagine if this was the championship game.
Call Billy.
The score tie right now.
Call Billy.
StarCraft rolls. What are you gonna do?
Forfeit it. Play the next game, beat y'all, and then beat y'all in another one.
That's insane.
That's how I did.
That's insane.
We won't have to. Look, I need you to understand. If this is our game, we're beating y'all.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all are nice. Havoc nice at this. Should I not have said that?
Nah, you fine. Nah, everybody knows. Everybody knows. I tell people all the time. All right, look. We have systems. We have systems in place.
Still can't beat the ghost, though.
Anybody that plays in StarCraft is actually insane as well.
Yeah.
If you don't have 4 StarCraft players, and even then, if your name's not Billy the Goat or the
if
bots,
they play this, I'm gonna tell you somebody who's gonna shock you. You gonna have one player on here that's gonna shock you.
So you're not gonna. It's not gonna be X-Ray because I know X-Ray plays Protoss because he and I talked about it when it first came out. I'm gonna say it's XM then.
Nope.
So Sky would just be driving his car playing StarCraft. Like that? Man, just be whipping,
chilling, playing StarCraft.
And again, Hydro don't sell.
Hydro plays this game too.
I'm saying Hydro don't sell. That's
Hydro literally plays everything on the wheel. It's actually insane. It's really actually.
Nah, they not playing. They put Juki in. They not playing.
Well, he had to go in.
That's fine. They not playing.
He had to go in.
They not playing.
He had to go in.
I love the Cobras, but
put the bubbles and Deuce in. Oh no, they probably. But
Deuce play on a nah.
They should have put. If they was playing, they would have put Hogeki in.
Yeah, honestly, Hogeki is the only person I might guess that plays it on the Cobras. All right, so we just waiting for this FF.
They get the FF in timeout.
I'm trying so
Half
hard.
time. It depends on what game it is.
Now they might.
If it's Star Wars, we're forfeiting. I'm telling you that now.
Now I'm letting you know they might just be trying to let the clock run down before they forfeit, so that the
Okay,
game
we're
is
gonna
over.
go call a timeout.
No, y'all aren't. Y'all aren't that. Y'all
I'm gonna
aren't
go
that
out there and tell them to call a timeout just because they're trying to get this game over with.
Y'all aren't that cruel.
Give us another point then, like we did against the Ravens. The same thing happened. StarCraft rolled, and they said we ain't playing this.
Y'all
All
need
right, give
to-
us the point.
Y'all need to stop playing teams that don't play StarCraft.
It ain't my fault.
Play the bots.
How's it my fault?
Play Billy.
How's it our fault?
Play Billy.
How's it? No.
That's y'all gonna be our round one playoff
Hey,
opponent.
Hey, yeah, we'll play him.
I say that like I played Billy knowing I was gonna lose. I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
Hey man,
I
Billy's not
played
this-
to see where I was.
Billy's definitely him. They're really about to let this timer go down just so they can try. Bro,
Yes.
I'm about to call my team in the Discord and tell them, yo, timeout, spin the wheel.
Y'all should forfeit it.
Why?
So that y'all can spend and then play the next game.
No, they already got enough points.
That's what I hear people getting in the game.
Hey, they might be playing this. They might be playing this.
You know what? Maybe
It's the last game.
I didn't
Might
know.
as well.
Maybe I just didn't know. Maybe I don't
It's
know
the last game.
key, the truth. I'm looking over because I'm trying to see how many people in this lobby.
They really playing it. Hey, ready to bring that pain, baby. Yes, sir. We love StarCraft out here.
I love the game. Don't ever get it twisted.
Oh, yes, sir.
I
You just mad at the fact because the Cobras are playing it against us? So we can't add to our highlight film?
Y'all don't need a highlight reel. Y'all don't need.
That's the energy I'm getting right now.
If y'all put this on the highlight reel, I'm gonna look at y'all and be like, yo.
UEL top 5 plays of the week, man. You gonna see the ghost on it.
Maybe they've been playing. Like I maybe look. Here's the thing. I know Juki is an older player, so he might have touched it. LA,
Hey, Juki nice at a league too.
No,
I play with him. I play league with him a couple times.
That's the thing. When league rolled earlier in the game, I was trying to tell Black Diamond. I was like, no, like the Cobras are actually like
Yeah, that was their
smart.
That was their best lineup for what they have for league. I think when they played us.
One change. There would be one change. I say take bubbles for third. If you put third in, then
third. Oh man,
that would have been their literal best lineup.
No.
Yeah. Thank you.
No.
Thank you.
No.
Thank you.
No.
Hey,
LJ's available.
I need us to check the wheel. I need us to check
LJ's
the wheel.
available. And then we're gonna call a timeout. She's gonna win the game in 30 seconds. And we call it a timeout.
Third, do not set up.
Well, we gonna call a timeout? They think they ducking this?
Then you can't play.
They
the
think
next one. Then
I
you
don't
can't play the
care.
next one.
They gonna play this though. They gonna play this. 18 on your
Third
top.
forfeit. Third forfeit.
18 on your top.
Third forfeit.
And they forfeit right now. 18 on your top. 19 on your
Third
top.
forfeit.
19 on your top.
Third, please. Forfeit.
LJ go in there.
Third, no. Third.
Make
forfeit.
it quick.
Third, do not give them any joy.
Timeout, Ghost.
Forfeit. The game is over.
Hey, they can just forfeit. That's just another point in their top.
I don't care.
They got Hogeki though. That sounds like an anime name.
Bro, you said the same thing I did. I'm like, that sounds like
that
somebody
sound
that
like
played
a-
JoJo.
yeah.
And
Hey.
if you one person play it,
Hey, they got Hogeki.
but LA hella a weep, so you know LA gonna win.
LA play this? Well, he's a fighting game
I
player,
assume so.
Hey,
I didn't look. Once again, the question is: are you asking does he LJ play this or does he play this? He's an end gamer. He plays everything.
that's what I'm saying. Hey, I don't know. Just know LJ's about to go in here, go crazy.
Go truly crazy.
Yeah, go truly crazy. 18
Okay,
on your
you
top.
heard it. You heard it, Chad.
They better put
18
LJ
on
in.
your top.
They better put LJ in.
What happened to the other 5 though?
What did happen? I don't even know what we lost. We lost JoJo's,
Yup.
Hot Wheels,
Yup. League. Yup.
Tarkov, Roller Champs.
What happened? I thought y'all were a roller champs team too. I thought y'all.
Gotta get back in the lab on it. We get too comfortable.
Oh, they getting too comfortable.
Mm-hmm. Way too comfortable.
I need, like, I'm sorry. Like, I know LJ wants to play this, but I don't think anybody in the league.
What do you mean? Like play this actual game, like
Yes.
on the wheel?
No one's gonna play it,
What do you mean?
especially not at the end of the game.
Give us our point. Don't care if you don't play it or not.
Just like, yo, I want the point.
Like what?
I don't care. You gonna forfeit it? Forfeit it.
Exactly.
Look. What's gonna happen is they're gonna forfeit it. They're gonna roll it, and Fall Guys is gonna be the last game.
Yeah. Get us out of here.
Let Fall Guys be the last game.
Unless we win RPS.
Let Fall Guys be the last game. Just let it happen.
Hey, if anybody trying to play Street Fighter 6 tonight, hit me up on Discord. Buy some monkey boots.
Don't do that. He gonna come at you with modern controls.
Hey.
He play modern Marissa.
Marissa?
Yeah. You just want,
I don't use Marissa.
Yeah, use Kimberly, which is worse. Don't smile. Don't smile at the people. Don't say Kimberly and be like. We'll see next season. Next season will be fun.
Imagine if Titus just doesn't put that on the wheel. I'll cry.
No, I think we'll get that next season. I'm hoping we get MK1. You seen any new footage?
Yeah, look who I have on my team. He was putting everything in the Discord.
Yeah.
Like, bro, I'm trying to sleep.
He getting y'all ready. Just I hope that Hot Wheels 2 comes out.
I hope that has modern controls.
You're a menace. I don't even want to.
No, but I was looking at the video though. Do they have assists now? Like Dragon Ball?
Well, kind of. You pick a cameo to come in with you, and you kind of have a couple assist moves.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Well, guess we'll see.
Yo, put Dead by Daylight Mobile on the wheel.
Have a mobile game?
Yeah, there's a mobile version.
What?
They're crazy games. Look, if you haven't already as well, Titus opened up submissions. Send him one DM. If you send multiple, he ain't listening to not a word you said.
So you got to do one DM, and that's all you get.
So
I ain't even sent mine yet.
Think about it.
I got to think.
Are they playing Naruto? Are they
playing this? Are they playing right now? Bro.
We had to set it up regardless.
Are they playing?
I think they might end up playing it. They sent the bubbles in. I think.
Oh, then they're forfeiting. No, there's no world. There's no look. Bubbles.
No, he didn't. No, it couldn't have been Bubbles because Bubbles had to go in for StarCraft. Oh, so Cajun gonna play this. Cajun gonna play this.
Third.
Please tell me. LJ winning. Please.
Third.
18 on your top.
Third.
Timeout still going.
Third.
Game not over. Didn't you say that earlier? Yep. Didn't you say that earlier? Keep playing until
that's why I said forfeit. That's why I said forfeit.
Did you say that?
That's why I said forfeit and leave.
Keep going until the clock says 0. And that's what we doing.
Cajun is one of the nicest people.
Yeah, we doing this.
Cajun is one of the nicest people. I can't see him putting a body bag. I need him to walk away.
Put him in a body bag is crazy.
Have you seen?
And look, LJ's in.
Yeah.
Oh. I don't even know. I don't know characters, so I just know LJ about to go stupid.
There ain't no way. There's no way LJ. Who was playing Tenten Sakura Ino? Okay, well LJ's playing Sasuke. LJ is Sasuke.
Why is Hogeki not in with that name?
Because Hogeki don't play. I'm almost certain Hogeki don't play this. He played other trash anime fighters.
Hey, so which one's LJ?
I'm guessing Sasuke. To be honest with you, I'll tell you in a second.
Who? Oh,
that kind of. There's no way.
NHL would have been the last game. Hey, who's who?
Might still be the last game, to be honest. I'm like, yo, if LJ gives spots around, yes, LFF. Thank you.
What just happened?
Thank you, FF. Thank you.
What just happened?
Thank you. Let her get joy and then take it away.
No, they forfeited.
What did you think?
Now they want to play NHL.
Yes.
Now they want to play NHL.
Forfeit.
Who?
6 on your head.
Who gonna forfeit?
6 on your head.
Who gonna forfeit?
6 on your head. 6 on your head, bro.
Who gets 6?
Y'all forfeiting.
Who? No, we not.
Y'all play NHL.
All right. Okay. All right. They think it's sweet.
It's wild.
They want to get 19 on their head.
It's wild that you thought that they were gonna let you play that.
I really did. Thought they was gonna let us play.
There ain't no way.
I know LJ's sick right now.
They let her start hitting. Exactly. It was like, get me out.
That's insane.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna wait one game. If we ever play y'all in 2K and it's a bad lineup, I'm gonna let you make your first shot. Then I'm gonna be like, yo, get me out.
So I'm assuming Pop, LA, and Juki.
Pop, Deuce.
Because I don't think that's the right lineup. Like, I don't think they got a full reset.
Yeah, they should.
They do?
Yeah, it should be. I think so. I think they can do. Well, Cajun shouldn't be available, I don't think.
Okay.
So I think it's Pop, Deuce,
and Juki or LA?
Yeah. Probably Pop Deuce, Juki LA.
And for us, the Ghosts. I think
Maybe no. Excuse me, I'm wrong.
Okay.
Pop Deuce Bubbles.
Hey,
that
Bubbles nice.
lineup. Yeah, Bubbles knows NHL. That's another one of the games that Bubbles just knows.
Yep, he's the first person to go in. Oh yeah. All right. Deuce.
And then you put Pop in. You put the three of them together.
Dang. So for us, I think it's going to be low key, Hydro, maybe Sky.
Low key, Hydro, and Sky. Sky also looked like he played hockey.
Yeah.
He be skating around, doing figure eights.
Hey, bro. Hey, goes for it, bro.
Let him know. Ayo, let him know. He said it back here first.
Goes for it.
Said it back here first.
Goes for it, man.
Nah, y'all. I like the joke, but y'all have always put up solid games.
Appreciate it, man.
Solid lineup. I don't think anybody is looking at this situation like, yeah, they don't play NHL. Y'all have solid players. Hydro, Sky, Loki.
So NHL would definitely be the last game of the night.
I don't know. Actually,
we have no more timeouts or nothing.
So Pop is going in. Maybe Bubbles and Deuce aren't available. But what did they put Deuce in for?
StarCraft. Like I said, I feel like this wasn't that lineup wasn't right.
So FF and the Ghost accept.
FF.
No, you just
they can't even forfeit.
You just play it. This is a situation where you just play out NHL. NHL is not that long.
I wish it was 4 Honor Their Road. I wish it was 4 Honor Their Road.
Nah.
So when do y'all play again?
We play next Sunday. We play against or Saturday. We play against the Trolls.
Yeah, Trolls win.
That's wild that you would pick the expansion team to win.
Yeah, Pizza Man.
Oh no, Pizza Man's godlike. Don't get everyone give me wrong. But nah,
if Pizza Man's in the lineup, y'all lose.
I can't let that happen.
All right.
We got to make playoffs, and so we got to keep winning.
Yeah, I'm wrong with that.
Like
That's gonna be a good game.
If people are wondering, like in the body bag, you got Trolls. Then we're gonna beat Karma. Then we're gonna beat the
Eclipse,
Gorillas.
by the way.
Eclipse, true. Sorry, I apologize. So let me restart. You got the Trolls. Then we're gonna beat the Eclipse. Then we're gonna beat the Gorillas. Then we're gonna beat the Ravens. Then we're gonna beat Karma second. Eclipse second time.
Yeah, y'all might beat the Ravens for real. I had to say that low.
No. I'm every single team. If I want to make playoffs at this point, we're beating everybody. That's how it's got to be. I'm not.
That's gonna be a good game. Y'all got a pretty decent last schedule.
We can't. Our second half is definitely a little bit tougher, having to play Eclipse. But look, if I'm playing for $100,000, I got to beat the championship, the team that's currently in first anyway, at some point. So why not start in the regular season?
Yeah, you're right. Hey,
and then we beat y'all. So, beat y'all on Titanfall. Beat y'all on StarCraft.
Okay, I might got StarCraft.
Beat y'all on League.
I might got League.
What else we beating y'all in?
Yeah, you got to think about it.
It all depends what lineup y'all bring. Cause I bring some chaos. Like I look. Ask Dev. Dev knows chaos.
In Guilty Gear?
Yeah.
Hey, make sure y'all predict, man, right now. Go all in on the Cobras here.
I can't tell if you're being serious or not. So
go all in on the Cobras.
I've not seen the Ghost play this.
We don't play sports games.
Nah, I know Loki is a solid sports player all around.
He sucks.
That's wild to say about your own teammate. Hydro is also again always good.
Trash.
And Sky's an up and coming rookie.
He's a demon. Go all in on the Cobras, chat.
Yeah, show the screen.
I'm lagging.
You lagging? Okay. Yeah. You might be a dial-up gamer, buddy.
Hey, man. It is what it is.
Took gears off the wheel, immediately dropped 3 teams.
Imagine. Yeah, but that's the thing. People really think because gears got taken off the wheel, I got nerfed. Okay, buddy.
I mean, you got nerfed. It's just the difference between being legendary and being.
Yeah, if gears is still on the wheel, I think I would have been legendary.
I think by the end of the season, if people aren't having that conversation, they're wilding.
It's all good.
Again, you don't sell games. I'll give you. I'll be fair. You do not sell games.
Appreciate it, man. But hey,
you know what does sell though?
What?
UEL merch.
Ooh.
Just saying. Click on the panel down below. Check out the
merch,
site.
Man.
Grab the merch. It goes out like hotcakes. I'm trying to let you know. I'm trying to let you know.
It does. Y'all better get it before, like, while I'm still here. Honestly.
Yes, 100%.
Man, I can't believe we're actually playing this.
I think the best part was how confident you were that like LJ's gonna get the and the moment the game going? It was like,
Forfeit, bro.
you were like, wait, what's happening?
Oh my gosh, bro.
Yo, it's wild because I'm looking at it, and those are the most petty forfeits. The 5 pettiest forfeits that they could pick.
Hey, man.
Valorant XM doesn't get to play this
Right.
game.
Titanfall.
Y'all don't get to play Titanfall.
Exactly. Mortal Kombat.
Chicken, no.
Yeah.
Chicken got to play Dead by Daylight, but you get one.
Yeah.
All right. StarCraft, none of y'all get to play.
And then
Naruto, LJ, sit down.
That's insane, bro. Hey, man, they got it. They said they was gonna win 2K though. That's insane.
I feel like Hogeki, I need you to be on. I'm gonna need you to.
They shouldn't have had him at the 4.
I need you to be in. Truly, honestly, if you had Hogeki at the 2 or the 3,
Yeah, it would have been different, or closer at least.
I think 100%.
But you needed somebody who knew how to like get rebounds, etc.
And also just deal with it, because I feel like like we saw towards the end of that game that they just sent the ball to Loki, and Loki was like, cool, I'm just gonna back you down.
They figured out the tech.
Y'all didn't start hitting threes until much later in the game as well. So it wasn't like a shooter was the big difference there.
Hey man, it happens. We got a minute 30 left on this timeout.
All right, so how did the Cobras win?
How did the Cobras win? What?
I don't think mathematically there are enough games left on the week.
They go home. Get ready for next season.
I had to think about it. That we've gone through 28 to 33 games.
Yeah. But no, for real, hat outs to the Cobras. They are definitely, the score does not equal to how good they are.
I will say that. Like, there's a lot of teams again.
I'll say that. Like I said, there's a lot of teams in the league like that. Yeah, you
gotta watch games, because you see you'll see a score like 12, like 5, and you be like, oh yeah, so it's free. I was like, no,
it wasn't free. Every game was hard.
LA Pop Hogeki versus Sky Low-Key Hydro. Sky is gonna be dark green, Low-Key is gonna be blue, and Hydro's gonna be purple. LA's brown, Pop is red, Hogeki's light green. You know that sports games are how I tell if people are colorblind in the league.
Really?
Yeah, because people be saying some colors, and I'll be like, yo, what?
You remember that picture of that like dress back in the day? Like that white and gold.
What'd you see?
I saw blue and black.
I don't remember, to be honest.
Tony Hawk. Oh yeah.
All right, we're playing that.
Yeah, forfeit goes. Get out of here. Let's play Tony Hawk. So,
all right. So, right now, based on the colors that are available,
purple. So the ghosts are the dark colors. Yeah. And
all right, cool.
So the first 2 pucks are money pucks. So
this game could be over real fast.
I mean, yeah.
Okay, nice breakaway. That's Pop with it. He kicks it over.
Oh,
LA.
Oh,
it was
that was a good shot.
Close play.
Set it up.
All right, Pop getting back on defense.
Pass again.
Can he play? Can he hold it?
Good shot.
Nice shot. Oh, y'all threw it out. That's crazy.
No, somebody's running into the wall right now. That's insane.
Cool. Like play.
Hey, they have great passing.
They had
a good pass up.
If he just flicked that to the right, ooh,
shoot again.
Get it.
This is good.
You watch the other side. Watch the wrap around.
Who's back here playing defense?
That's Loki. That's guaranteed Loki.
Yep. Loki was just
Loki tends to play defense. I realize he plays the guard really well and just defends the goal.
I know that.
Imagine getting hit by one of them.
Yeah, that's insane. Good passing here by the Ghost though.
Pop's character even was like, yo.
He was like, no, bro. But again, low key staying back on defense is just getting ready.
Ooh, nice Low key said, hold on.
Hey,
let me show you.
Oh my God! Hey man, he's trash. Hey, he's trash though, bro. Hey, he's trash.
Okay, that's a highlight. Nah, that's
all right. So look, that was a money puck. This is also a money puck worth 2 points.
Go ahead and get that in. Cobras.
And then the next puck after that is a -2. That's insane. Spin move. Hey. Oh my. Oh, why'd you pass? Rebound. Rebound like I'm playing.
Yo.
2K.
Bro.
Oh, hey, keep the pressure up. Shoot it, man.
That's the pressure. Just bully the goalie. Just hit him with pucks.
Oh my God. What are you doing, Loki? Loki. Oh my God. Oh. Yeah, Loki, you're selling, buddy. Oh, look at Pop popping off. Talk that talk.
That's my team. I heard it from here. That's my teammate.
Talk that talk, Pop. Yes, sir. I like it. We love being toxic here at the UEL.
Look, I'm saying at this point, if I was y'all, I would.
This is a -2, so technically,
This could
somebody who just scored didn't
be
really
back
score.
to 0. Yep.
And this is the last special puck
So
right here.
I'm just highlighting in the team meeting if it comes up. I'm just saying I would have told Low-Key to stay back on defense. Send it up.
And then he
Send
sent it up. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. What was that pass?
What a pass. What's going on? Oh my gosh. Where are your ankles?
Oh. All right. LA, don't ball. Yup.
Oh, great pass.
Oh, that was a nice shot. That was going somewhere. Purple. So we got Hydro.
I would have kept
Low-Key.
Ooh, good try. It's a penalty.
Lifting the stick.
Hey. Oh, that was halftime. Oh,
we both.
I thought it was
neither one of us was looking at the time.
Yeah.
We was just like,
Yeah.
Yo, what the what?
Hey man, I thought
That tells you it's a good game. That tells you it's a pretty good game.
2-2. We got two more. All right. 2 more quarters or halves left.
So Hogeki versus Sky, I believe, or no, Hogeki versus Hydro. Pop's got the puck. He's looking up.
Hey,
Boom, pop up.
Hey,
pop at the juke. Boom, he sends it up to Hogeki. Hogeki stops. Looks to pass it over to LA. LA.
Oh, what happened? It's a penalty shot.
That's got to be a penalty. Who's that? Who's the question? That's the question on the left side.
Oh. So the Ghosts right now have the puck.
Here we go.
Hey. Oh, you trash.
Yo, I really thought the goalie was about to trip it. Man.
I'm pretty sure the Ghosts get the ball. They don't. I thought they got the puck.
All right, just work that puck around. Find that shot like I did.
Oh, you got numbers. Pass it. Good pass.
So cool.
And that was a -2. So now, guess what? The Cobras have 0. For sure, right?
Yeah. I was like, wait, why we see?
The Cobras have 0, and there's no more money pucks or anything.
Oh no, the Cobras about to score 4 quick pucks, and then a money puck about to pull up.
Hey. Oh.
Boom.
Good defense.
Oh, those are good. These are good attempts.
They are.
Y'all are playing the Toronto Maple. No, they're playing the Toronto Maple Leafs.
Yep. And we are the Tampa Bay Lightning.
The Lightning remain the meta.
Hey, it's working. Hey, man.
I just want to see something different. Something new.
Like you wanted to see the bridge?
You wanted to see the bridge. Don't lie to the people. Never. Don't ever.
But definitely the Cobras have to work 10 times as much harder now just to catch up. Just because that money puck.
LA, you can't force into 3 people.
Hey, man.
Coming around.
Yeah, the Bubbles isn't in, so.
Yeah, I think Bubbles wasn't available. If Bubbles was available, I think.
Pass, please, for the love.
Okay. Oh, moving. Moves the puck around.
Pass.
Moves the puck around. Sky. Loses the puck. Sky.
Sky, you're selling me. Oh, yeah, they're selling.
I feel like people just get in that situation. They're like, I'm going to hit the puck as hard as possible.
Hey. How?
Just didn't shoot. He held. That was smart.
Oh.
Ooh, nice block.
Oh, one of you?
Pop. Pop.
Oh, what happened? Penalty shot. All sides.
No,
is insane.
I'm kidding. You'd be like, yo, who set the game up wrong? Right.
So the Ghost, this is Sky right here. What are you doing?
Oh!
I don't think it count. I don't think it count. He took too long. Oh, you can't spin.
Oh, interesting. We learn every day. Education's elevation.
Yeah. Sky, you're selling me, buddy.
All right, well, we got a minute left.
Pass it up.
It's still possible.
What are you doing? Who's purple? Wait, let me look.
Hydro.
Come on, buddy.
All right, here we go. So Low-Key has the puck. He went ahead and lost it. LA has the puck. He's looking up at Pop. Pop loses the puck. Doesn't manage to get in. Takes a quick shot. Now Hogeki has this. Hogeki takes a shot. No, he sends it back to LA. LA is looking.
Hey, bro, shoot the puck.
Hydro with the puck here. He's now looking to moving up the floor, but he's getting contested by.
Hey. Okay, that's a shot. Hey, yo.
Bro, LA.
They're playing like it's Volta, bro.
Hey, truly. Hogeki, take that.
What? He just. Oh.
Hogeki said, I'm ready.
25 seconds left in this half.
All right, here we go.
If the Ghosts score one more, then that's basically GG's.
I think in 20 seconds.
Oh! No!
Controller died.
No, whose controller is it? Whose controller is it?
FF Ghost.
It does matter.
FF Ghost.
It's not game, but Hydro cannot play anymore.
For the last 20 seconds.
Yeah.
No, wait. Was that? We have
one more half.
There's one more. Okay, that could actually have effect, actually.
Yeah. One more half. 300, what you want, bro? Oh no, bro.
So we're just getting some batteries. I think what's happening.
So I think it's gonna be a gentleman's agreement to let him keep playing.
I mean, there's not a huge reason to, to stop it.
But if it was a close game, hey, bro. No.
Oh, 100%. People don't get to I'm the nicest person in the world. The moment that game is like a 1-point game, every little thing, the rule's gonna be called. Oh, you put your feet up on the desk? Hey, yo.
So, are they just gonna continue?
I realized Tony Hawk would have been a 2-point game. So was Naruto, bro. Bro.
Those are the 2 points. Those are 2 times.
Valorant was a 2-point game. Naruto was a 2-point game. Tony Hawk would have been a 2-point game.
Man, that's crazy.
And then we had UFC and NBA were the other ones.
Well,
yeah, they're trying to get they're just trying to get the controllers back in.
Yeah.
So are they doing 2-on-2?
Nah.
Because controllers aren't connected and controllers aren't working right.
Yeah.
Yeah, like now they just can't get enough people back in. Wait, what? Pop is playing by himself?
Hey, bro, what's going on?
Did 2 controllers die on the Cobras at the same time?
So are they just gonna?
Yeah, I think they just said it the game's over.
GG's.
Yeah, I think they just said the game's over.
Another point in your head. 19. GG's. GG's. Let's get that interview
I've
with
been
the
here.
big dogs.
Not the big dogs. Not the big dogs, nah. So we'll be moving over to a last interview shortly. How you feel about the game though? Like, how do y'all think, like in a serious sense? How y'all think?
I realize some games that we need to work on, 100%. So that's what we gonna take out of this game. Even though it was a divisional game, we knew what we came here to do.
Yeah.
So definitely still got to put some practice in. Wolves, you on the clock.
Oh, y'all play the Wolves next?
Yup. TLG, you better be there.
Oh, they winning that. Wolves are winning that.
Oh, that's a fact.
I'm trying to say.
Coison, where you at, bro?
Yo, Coison need his run back. Don't nah.
Let's get on that MK, bro.
He need his run back. Don't do that. Don't do that. But overall, yeah, it's been a fun game. I think that like a lot of ups and downs. There were definitely some surprises. Once again, I think the Cobras continue to show promise. I know a lot of people were wondering how y'all after y'all lost to Eclipse and the Cobras after their win over the bots, what it was going to look like. I think y'all showed why y'all were a champion.
Hey, we did, man. We did.
But I think we'll shortly be heading over to an interview
in a few seconds. But yeah, like I said, we definitely figured out some games that we need to work on as a team.
I think that's how you stay a championship contingent team.
That's a fact. Always be humble. Practice. What she just say?
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. So yeah. I think the game was overall fun. I think the Cobras can take some pride. I think this is a much better showing.
Right.
Than the first time. Even if the score doesn't necessarily look like it, you go back and look at it.
All right.
So yeah, we'll be sending y'all on over here, and then we'll catch y'all on the other side to finish out the stream.
Big dogs. The dub. The ghost. Yeah. Yeah.
Andrew here with the final interview. I'm here with the Ghosts, who just won 19-5. Pretty insane.
Dang, really 19-5?
Yeah. Was it? You know, I don't think we got to zoom in a little bit. But how you guys feeling?
Good. Good, tired.
Tired?
You know,
Long game.
Yeah. Sunday games are.
Sad.
Sad? What?
They forfeited Naruto.
Yeah.
They forfeited MK too.
And they messed up the balance setup. Any game that they saw we were happy to sit down and play, they were like, yeah, we're not. No joy in this.
They forfeited Naruto. Then they played NHL. That would make.
Yeah, but I mean,
hey, you know what? That's cool. Like, just give us more points. I'm cool with it.
But they put up, good games.
Yeah.
Okay, it was fun.
There were
NHL.
definitely some highlights in there.
Yeah, they put up a show.
The Street Fighter game was fun.
Yeah.
Tekken game was always fun to watch.
Always gotta love some Tekken.
I'm a little bit upset we didn't see Valorant. The League game I want to talk about. What happened?
About that.
About that, what happened?
We lost. Plain and simple, we lost. They just were better today at that specific game.
At only that specific game.
Yeah, well, the other four other ones, but yeah, we got to work
Bots
on that.
versus
Yeah,
Phantoms.
but definitely. But still, I noticed a lot of practice paying off. You guys are coming back from the loss of Eclipse. I'm guessing now it's going to be undefeated for the rest of the playoffs.
Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. You know, always in the lab, always practicing. Of course, we got to play who we got next. Wolves,
Then bots.
and then of course we're looking forward to that Reapers matchup. So hopefully we can keep it the way the trajectory's looking. So it'll be a nice match to end the season.
Yeah. I guess last question. Any MVPs you want to name off?
Let's see, XM for real. He did a lot in his shooters. LJ.
XM no longer is a shooter, just a shooter. He's a fighter now too.
He's an end gamer through and through, and really just the whole team. You know, we pulled together, won. A lot of good coaching decisions, rotations were good. You know, we just played a full, complete game.
Yeah.
Sky as well. I don't think Sky lost a single game today.
No.
Hey, that's
Yeah,
fire.
good job.
Yeah, everything he went in, he was good at. So.
Yeah. Well, it was super fun watching you guys. I'm sure our viewers agree with me right there. Thanks so much for watching. We will see you guys next week on Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern Time.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching.
Be safe.
And yeah, you heard it. You feeling good with your team?
Feeling good, man. I'm proud of my team right there, man. Shout out to XM, shout out to Sky, man.
100%. And like Claire said, next week on Thursday, we'll be seeing the Bots versus the Phantoms. Join us at 6 p.m. here on the UEL, where gamers go pro. I'm Strix.
I'm Cutters. Thanks for watching the UEL. We'll be back Thursday, 6 p.m.
Let's go.